All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, let me see. Let me see here. Check it out with it, everybody. Everybody, thank y'all for coming through today. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And tonight, we got a Ringside VR classic. The VR boxing exhibition nights are back with Thrill the Fight 2. Today, if you guys are watching the stream, we are only going to be streaming in horizontal. Usually we stream vertical and horizontal, but today it's just going to be horizontal on Twitch and on YouTube. So I got the Twitch chat up, keeping it on deck, and then I'm going to try to lock in with the YouTube chat here in a bit. But we got 30 boxers, 15 fights tonight as per usual. We're about to get this party started here in a little bit. I am joined today by my co-host Sally and our wonderful ref team, Ty Nato, Tesco, Yo Boy up in the chat. We're going to have some commentators live. Thank you to everybody in the VIP Discord, 23 boxers chilling out here, waiting to slug it out. I can't wait to see how this night is going to be. So without further ado, Sally, let's see if we can see who's up first.
First up is going to be our EU fight. We got Tesco and Orchard. Nice. Are you hosting the lobby or should I?
You can go ahead and actually, you know what? Just because last time it was kind of a little crazy. Let me go ahead and shoot you. Check the you're gonna get a message from the Ringside stream. Gotcha. Yep. All right. There we go. There is the room code. We've got
1 second.
The hotel suite as always, and then we've got three 3-minute rounds on deck. Let me go ahead and lock in with the YouTube chat real quick. All right, got the chat up.
Could be in there. Let me get the stream going.
All right, we got our EU boxers up first. Sally, I see you there in the spectator room. Yeah.
Let me get the code to the fighters. Get on our way.
Nice. Appreciate y'all for coming through.
We got a lot of new fighters today, so let's go over just for everyone the way that this is going to work. So everyone, we've got the fights posted tonight. There might be some slight changes, so just keep a tab on the stream. But I'm going to be pinging basically the next fight, the fight that's on deck, and then the fight after. That way you guys will sort of have an idea of like when you should start being ready. Assume about 15 to 20 minutes per fight. They're 3 rounds. Some of them are going to end shorter. Some of them are going to go, the full distance. And then there's also going to be some post-fight commentary. So we're going to bring you up on stage before the fight, while the last fight is ending, either in the 3rd round or in the post-fight interview. When you come up on stage, just have your mic muted, stay silent. You'll go into the lobby, you'll hit ready up, you'll do your fight. Make sure that, act like a person, right? So, after the fight, react with your opponent, react to the score. And then we'll do our post-fight interview, whoever is available. Now, you don't have to talk if you don't want to, but if you're not going to, just let us know so that we're not waiting around for you. After that, make sure that you're checking your DMs. If you're new especially, make sure you check your DM requests. So we will be DMing you the code to the lobby while the previous fight is happening. Supa, anything you want to add?
Nah, man, just look, everybody just have fun. I want to remind everyone that exhibition nights are a place where you can showcase your skills, have fun. Don't take it too seriously. Just have fun, guys. You know, this is for all skills, and we do matchmaking based off of region and elo to keep it as fun and as fair as possible. So that's all I gotta say, man. Just keep it fun and keep it light.
Amen. All right, so both fighters are ready. We got Tesco up in the blue corner. We got Orchard in the red.
All right, Tesco in the blue corner, Orchard in the red corner. We got 3 minutes on the clock. And go ahead and reset the graphics. And with that being said, let's go on and get to this next fight.
First fight of the night, as always, our EU matchup. This is, across the pond. They got a little bit of a time difference, so we like to accommodate them, get them in and out early. Tesco here in the blue corner, representing Kronk Gym, one of our 7 official gyms here at Ringside. We also have an 8th unofficial free agent gym. But he's really one of the, I would say, cream of the crop of our EU fighters here on Ringside. Orchard's a new fighter. I haven't seen him before, but he's similar elo to Tesco, so this should be an interesting match.
I do love the interesting matches, man, and I also love seeing our new EU fighters. Shout out to God, wow! I was about to say shout out to EU.
I do like seeing those new EU fighters on the ground.
I mean, sheesh, like I didn't expect it, not out the gate just like that. Well, hey, Tesco is a veteran of the VR boxing sport, so you know how it is. We expect a tough, clean fight. But we also expect fireworks. I gotta say though, Orchards I really do dig the cut and the fit. You know what I'm saying? Looking pretty cool. But Tesco rocking the classic Kronk Gym colors. Shout out to Kronk Gym. And it feels good to get back into some VR boxing action, Solly.
Absolutely. Another knockdown.
This might be a
Tesco
short
giving
night.
Orchard a real rough ringside welcome.
I mean, look, and this is the best way. In the best way, with all the VR boxing love possible, you got to get jumped in. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. It is what it is. You just got to get jumped in. And we've got a new update. Damn.
And there it is. No time to talk. Boom. Tesco cleaning it up with an early first round TKO.
Man. Okay. I mean, Tesco said he was going to be around later on for commentary. We're going to have to lock in with Tesco for a little post-fight commentary. Oh, my God. That was insane. Are we going to be able to see the scorecard? I mean, he's out. He's so out.
Back.
Okay, there it is. I was about to say.
He's actually dead.
He was right. Medics, get this guy out of here. Oh, my God.
The winner is the blue corner.
Man, oh man. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Wild.
Absolutely wild. Unscoopable Poop, appreciate the info. Yeah, man, something is up with OBS today. I'm not sure what is going on, but it is absolutely crazy. VBF VR boxing, what's good? At least this time I got the chat up. You guys blink and you will miss it. That was an absolute lightning fast round. Actually, let me go ahead and take a look. No, we don't have any information on that. That was a completely clean call.
Yeah, too quick.
The refs couldn't hold on to it. Solly, my goodness. We're going to wait for the guys to get on the mic here. I want to talk to Orchard, see what happened. I was just about to say, Solly, that we have this new hit registration patch that is out for Thrill of the Fight 2, and we're seeing it work wonders for your boy Tesco. I mean, every shot literally landed right flush on target with absolute devastating effect. My goodness. Unscoopable Poop. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how the stream is going there on Twitch. VBF VR Boxing. Also, let me know if the stream is laggy on YouTube as well. We're trying to see where these bandwidth issues are coming through from. As we had
Hey
our...
guys, I'm back.
Yo.
Welcome back, Tornado.
All right, Tornado. Tornado, we're going to get you in on the next fight with commentary. Solly, if you could go ahead and commentate with Tornado. I want to talk to the homies real quick.
Yeah.
Where's he at? Tesco. All right, then,
Hello.
Tornado. Yo, all right, Tesco. Let me go ahead and mute Sunset here. If we could go ahead and mute Sunset for a bit. Got some static coming in. Appreciate it. All right, Tesco, man. You got to start, at least extending the matches just a little bit. Golly, man. What was going on? Is it the hit registration? What happened? What's up with this updated power?
Man, that new update that come out for the hit reg, it's doing wonders, man. None of these shots that don't land anymore. So, I mean, what can I do?
I don't know, man. You could take it easy. That's what you could do, man. You out here. Hey, we literally blinked. I mean, between knockout 2 and 3, you blinked twice in just, my goodness. Oh, I got it. Man, I can't wait for this caffeine to kick in. Tesco, anything you got to say about the hit registration patch for those who are playing? Anything that you can report from the ring?
Well, the hit reg patch is a very good update. It finally, there's no bullshit with the shots anymore. If they land, they land. If they don't, they don't.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna stop those people who get those lucky shots by hitting your hands and actually reward you for getting hit in the face.
Look, and that reward you did. Big congratulations, man, on the dub. I'm looking forward to seeing you back here later on commentary.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Take it easy. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to. I believe it is. Is it Sunset? That was.
It's Orchard. No, Orchard. He's not up. He said he can't speak right now. But I asked for some post-fight words, and his only ones were, "I'm never playing live again. I stick to PTC for a reason."
Well, sorry about that, Orchard. We were hoping that the live environment was gonna be good. I mean, this live environment technically was PTC last week. So, yeah. Wow, nothing can be said about that. All right, let's see who we have up next here, Solly.
So up next, we have the Pisser versus GTY, who I believe is Sunset. If that is not, if I got that wrong, let me know. But Sunset, check your, if you are GTY, check your DMs. You should have the code, and just hop on in whenever you're ready.
I haven't seen him fight yet, so I wonder how this is gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a new fighter for me.
Yeah, same here with Ed and Solid. Like you said, we got a lot of new fighters tonight, so it's gonna be a very interesting discovery stream.
Oh, that's a code.
Check Sunset. Check your DMs. If you don't see in your DMs, check your DM requests. Probably because we're not friends yet. So
I see it. I see it.
Yep, there you go. Hop on in.
All right.
And just as a reminder to everyone else, I'll be DMing you the code in the fight before yours. If if you have it enabled, that you don't get DMs from random people, just make sure to check your DM requests. That's where it's going to be.
And Solly, just a reminder, what does he go by there?
GTY.
GTY.
Yo.
GTY in the red corner. The Pisser in the blue corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Let me go ahead and reset everything. Whenever you guys are ready, we are gonna go ahead and get started. And it looks like both of our fighters are indeed they were readied up.
Yes, sir.
For a second.
Slight momentary pause for that, folks.
Yeah, I haven't seen
he tripped in the ring
or
out.
GTY fight yet, so I wonder how this is gonna go.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Yeah, so Pisser.
Yeah, hit him.
Pisser's been around. He's a newer add-on. I think he probably popped in, made his debut, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And yeah, had some really good fights. He is a disciple of the Pooper.
Yeah, I heard
and
Cooper's coached him.
Yeah, Pooper's coached him. He coached him pretty well. Last week he fought up against RingsideVR and Stevie won, but he had an honestly amazing fight against him.
Yeah.
So this should be a pretty good match. I don't know. I haven't seen GTY fight yet. This is his debut on ringside. So it should be a good fight. And they're battling for the colored shorts. Both of them wearing that Kill Bill red and black. Tynado, how you feeling being back in the commentator seat?
Oh, it feels good. Oh, ooh, Pisser's already hurt.
Yeah, Pisser's already hurt. Pisser
into it.
Pisser with the blonde hair.
Yeah.
His opponent GTY with the brown. Or the red, I guess.
Dadgum. GTY is going to the aggressive.
Very much so. I would say he's definitely taken the initiative early in this first round. Good clinch, though, to reset, give Pisser some time to think. And I like what he's seeing. We saw last week, he does have that knockdown power. He's even able to get one on Stevie. So Hooper's coached him well. It's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how he has, taken the lessons from his previous match last week. We'll see if he shows anything different this week.
I see. A pretty good fight so far. Fischer's is just going in with those straights and stuff.
Yeah, I found like he doesn't have like a. Go on.
Both these fighters are very unorthodox.
I see what you mean. I feel like they have like what I would consider like a roughly limited toolkit, right? Like you can see Pisser's really going with the 1-2s. GTY likes.
Let's go.
A little bit newer in there.
Ready? Let's fight. Step back. Fight. Break it up. No holding. Box on. No holding. Let's go. Seconds out. Okay, ready? Let's go. Box on. Box.
They can't hear you. Hear us.
YouTube audio is some issue with the Discord. All right, Super,
All right.
can you check on that?
Yes, sir. Right on
All
it.
right, but anyway, Pisser going in for the TKO PKO.
That's
And
a
in round
PKO. No, PKO. PKO from the Pisser. Tough.
Man, and in a round one that started off with adversity, he retaliated beautifully, brought back with a knockdown, and then just drove that confidence into round two, took it out for 3 straight KDs for the TKO. That was amazing performance. Let's see the details of this match.
Hey, chat, say tough if you think that was a good victory.
All right, so we got a 10-9 round one for the Pisser. So after that knockdown definitely saved him. He brought it back. And then 10-6, obviously, for the KO. 1 apiece in round one, and then 3 knockdowns for Pisser in round two. Damage very even in round one. Like you were saying, I think GTY did have that up until that last combo that Pisser got that ended with a knockdown. But man, round two, Pisser just dominated on him, gave him the R. Kelly treatment all the way through. We got to get these fighters up for some interesting post-fight interviews. That was amazing from both of them. Super, you want to take it away?
Yeah, dude. First off, I just want to ask chat now, real quick before we get into the interviews. We had some audio issues there. I was trying to fix them in the background, but appreciate the chat for letting me know. Y'all let me know if you guys can hear Discord. Solly, Ty, please say something and let me know.
No problem. I'm just going to talk. We're going to keep talking a little bit, making sure the YouTube can hear the Discord, because that's where the good stuff is.
All right, Panther.
We had some good lines there.
Panther in letting us know that he could definitely hear you guys now. So actually, you know, since you guys were commentating on that, Solly, why don't you go ahead and take the post-fight interview?
No problem. All right, so it looks like Sunset is already here. So GTY, let's start with you. How do you feel about that fight? How do you feel about making your ringside debut?
I just feel like I could work on it more. I just ooh, can't believe it. But I just need to work on my like when I punch, I don't block a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to start blocking more. And me and him, we had a pregame match. And it was he told me that I need to block more.
Hello? He cut out there for me. Anyone else hear him?
I can hear him. Can you hear him?
I can.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I was able to hear him, Solly. Can you not hear him? I think Solly might just be out completely. Yeah, Solly's Discord audio cut out. Look, I'm gonna jump back in here. That was an entertaining fight, y'all. I say y'all fought with heart. I just want to ask, right? I don't know if you notice a difference, but does the game feel better to you now with the new version out? Did it feel good to fight?
It's the graphics. I just feel like the graphics got worse.
Oh, dang. Yo, why Boxing Underdog got everybody clowning on through the fight too?
I feel like the graphics just got worse.
Look, I appreciate you for keeping it honest, bro. Look, good fight there, Sunset, man. Looking forward to see you fighting here again. And you know what I'm saying? Show up next week, bro. Let me go ahead and talk to you. Blue, you're absolutely right. He does sound absolutely adorable. Let's go ahead and talk to the winner for tonight, the Pisser. My boy from PKO Boxing. What's good?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yep, we can hear you, Pisser.
Alright. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started the match, I needed to take a shit.
Oh my god.
So I just tried ending it as fast as I could.
Pisser taking the pooper.
Oh my goodness. Hey, look, again, the honesty. Christo, absolutely. Stevie, Christo, everybody's like, this is the cutest matchup in the world. Look, what do they used to say? The old heads out the mouth of babes. Goodness gracious. Look, congratulations for the dub. You know what I'm saying? I hope you had a bit more confidence coming into this one, man. You've been doing good. Shout out to your coach. Shout out to your team, bro. Just want to say congratulations on the win, and I hope you come back again next week, bro. Let's see some more. Let's see some more of this progress.
Thank you.
All right. Solly,
Bye.
let's go ahead and
Shout out.
clear out the room for a little bit. I see we got Coach Blue back in the hot seat. Blue, you commentating this week?
Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, fucking why not? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get Solly and Blue up next on commentary. Still working out some of the issues here on the stream in the back end. Solly, who do we have up next fighting?
All right, so we got Landon Wolf versus Fracture Wild. Landon in the blue corner, Fracture in the red.
All right. Landon versus Fracture.
Let me go ahead and hop on my PC. Give me one moment.
All right. We're going to give Blue just a hot little second here. I'm going to update the matchups. Yeah, this might be this registration system might just lead to some of the fastest nights that we've had tonight. I want to see if it works all the way through, to be honest, man. Like, it's going to be very interesting to see just how quickly these matches can go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is going to be fun, bro. So we got Landon, we got Fracture up next. Some journeymen here on Ringside VR. And I'm going to be asking the same thing of everybody tonight. You know, I really just want to see how well the game is feeling right now. As we know, there's a lot of different players in the space. Boxing Underdog just popped up. We already seeing people looking at it and thinking like, I don't know, man. I don't know about these graphics here on Thrill of the Fight. But Thrill of the Fight has always been about performance. That's been their promise to us, right? Trying to figure out how to make VR boxing feel as good as it can, especially for those who use like real techniques. And they're trying to basically kind of make that their lane. So with this new update, I'm actually going to pull up the patch notes here in a bit. So for those of you guys who don't know, but chat, let me know how y'all are feeling in the chat. What's the update like for you? You hate it? You love it? You think it's good? Do you think we're in a good enough place right now with this version that we can start focusing on other areas? Maybe some damage updates, graphic updates, new customs, you know? I want to hear you guys' voices.
Ready now. Oh yeah. Off topic. Super.
Yo.
That Quest 3S. Holy shit.
Oh, bro, we gotta talk. Hey, actually, everybody, if you don't know, shout out, give Blue happy belated birthday. My man's just hit 15. Copped himself a Quest 3S. He's officially in the future now. All right, you know the man that got upgraded. I see colors. Right, you know what I'm saying? He's got everything. You know what I mean? So for me now, I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the hit registration and the new headset, Blue, you should be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? You should really be unstoppable right now, young man. No one should be able to touch you.
I've noticed my wider punches do a little bit more damage. Whether that be because my wider punches were just like looking like slaps on the Quest 2, or whatever it was.
The controllers are
they feel a little bit sharper. Yeah,
they're just ass, bro. They're 100%. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Quest 2 is not where it's at for this game.
Yeah.
All right, we got Bloob is ready. We've got our next two boxers up, so give it up for Landon Wolf and Fracture Wild, going for hopefully 3 rounds this time and not 2 very quick rounds.
Both fighters in the blue corner. If you pay attention to the, why are they both in the blue corner?
I have no idea.
Are we about to see a tire fight?
Right. Let's see what we got here. This should be a good match, though. Both of these fighters, ringside regulars. And right away, turnaround punch from Landon. Didn't even wait. Didn't even tap gloves. Gave him a different kind of tap.
Yep, Landon just right off the rip, coming in with some of the biggest swings we've seen in ringside since fucking V3.
I know, this is crazy. Giving Fracture kind of a really difficult first round, right? This doesn't really feel like a discovery. He feels like he's just going right into it. And honestly, when you have 2 people who have been on ringside long enough, you kind of can do that, right? If you've been watching enough fights, you kind of know how people fight. And honestly, no one knows that better than you. I feel like you
another spin.
Everyone. Oh, shit. I feel like you fought just about everyone on the server, Bloob.
Oh, my God. Almost. There's some people I'm missing. Ooh, but Fractured staying well defensively, honestly, staying to the back foot, kind of just watching Landon's punches fly by and stunning him here.
And I like what I see, right? He's not letting the flash get to him. Not overwhelmed by the style. He's just sticking around to some good, clean boxing, changing levels, keeping up a good guard, and just throwing volume.
Right.
So Blueby, like I said, right, you're the one who's fought everyone. What are your insights on these fighters?
My insights. Okay, so Fracture, having been here for the longest time now, since the beginning of V1, since the end of V3, all the way through to now, he's always been one of the smarter fighters. You know, you can see it in his style. He analyzes, he waits, he looks for that counter shot, and Landon just kind of blitzing in without much of a game plan here. And it worked for the first 5 seconds, but you could see Fracture is taking multiple counter shots, Landon being kind of forced to the back foot, slowing down a little bit here. I feel like I see Fracture kind of just having this round until Landon changes something a little bit here.
Yeah, it feels like he kind of went with a bit of a blitzkrieg strategy, right? Like show off some stylish moves, open with the finisher. But it feels like he didn't really have a plan after that. And so, Fracture really withstood that barrage. And now Landon's got to do a genuine, discovery and adjustment round.
Right. Yeah, he needs to figure out what Fracture has going on here. And Landon getting stunned again. Fracture's catching with too many sharp shots. I think Landon needs to slow down, pick his shots properly, because it looks like he's about to go down here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting out of the way of just enough punches to stay upright, and also keeping that guard tight. If you're letting your hands fly, you're open to more damage. But right now, I agree with you, right? This is Fracture's round, and I just like what he's doing, right? Good, solid technical boxing. Look at him using that post to keep the distance. He's using all sorts of different techniques. He's not getting too fancy with it. Yeah, getting caught a little bit, but he's not being too fancy, right? He's just looking for clean execution. Reminds me a little bit of how Bivol fights.
A little bit. It's always going to be difficult to avoid a lot of hooks that are coming from Landon, especially when you're on a smaller room scale. It's always going to be difficult to avoid everything,
Right, especially just in VR, like that peripheral. We just don't have that full peripheral vision, and the tracking around there isn't great either. So you can't always see it coming. You can't always block it properly. That's why people always say hook spam OP, and it's not. It definitely has its effective strategy, but you can't win with just alone. People at the higher levels will counter it. And right now, round one, I think we both agree going to Fracture. What does Landon have to do to adjust in round two?
Ooh, he needs to pick his shots. Right now, he is just swinging wild at whatever opening he thinks he sees, and Fracture Wild himself, the actual wild one, is just taking advantage of that and countering all the pretty obvious shots coming from Landon right now. I think he needs to take a step back, pick his shots a little better, have a little bit less telegraph and predictable patterns to his punching, So as you see right now, 3-4, 3-4, the same kind of lead hook, rear hook over and over. And I feel like Fracture's definitely figured it out by now. Landon just having to try and clinch every time he gets stunned here.
And I like that Fracture isn't getting too aggressive, right? He's backing up a lot, which means he's not taking a ton of damage, even though that has changed in this patch. But he is doing a good job of, not biting off more than he needs to, not overcommitting, right? He's just going for the quick little 1-2 punch. He's not chasing KOs. He knows he's ahead on the points, and he knows that he trusts his defense, trusts his offense. You can see what kind of fighter that brings.
This is also V5, so in a little in a little space where you're constantly in somebody's reach, and I can speak from experience, where you really do not need perfect boxing form to get high damage in this game. Oh! Fracture dropping his defense there, just letting himself get caught. Landon taking advantage of Fracture Wild, getting overconfident there.
Absolutely, right? It doesn't even feel like that was, Landon, figuring it out. It literally a momentary slip by Fracture. But that's the problem at these high levels, and, with these high-level punchers. Any momentary slip could just be the knockout punch, and that's pretty accurate to how it is in real life, right? Don't go slipping in a boxing ring.
Right. Fracture Wild actually coming in after a growth spurt. Would have came in, if this match was maybe a month ago, he would have came in 5-2. Now coming in at a solid stature of 5'4". Equal heights here with Landon now. I used to bully him for being a little ball of rage, and it's I can't really do that as much anymore.
That's the thing about the young players here. They start growing on you.
Well, that's the funny part. He's older than me.
Yeah. But still, everyone's just like going through growth spurts. Like you can have someone who's like, "Hey, weren't you like 3 inches shorter last time I fought you?" It's like, dude, teenagers grow.
Yeah.
That was 6 months ago.
Ooh, Landon just holding on to the round right now. Doing his best to not get dropped here. Just tickling through, throwing some jabs out there, throwing some good shots out Fracture, but Fracture just catching him with another mean shot.
And I think this just kind of shows, right, that like the fact that Landon kind of got that with a bit of a lucky punch. You know, Fracture is now the one on the aggressive, you know, on the engage. Landon is being much more patient now that he knows he's ahead on the scorecard. And this is going to be interesting, right? Because I think if we have a repeat of round 1, it's going to end in a draw. We enter this really interesting situation in round 3 where it's basically the score is potentially going to be even if things go the same way, but the pressure is going to be on Fracture.
You know what I noticed? I think Landon is throwing way too widely on the inside. If you notice that a lot of his hooks are going right around the head. Damn near every hook he's thrown has gone around the head, and he's had to dive through, behind, right in front, over, across, like everywhere in the ring except right in front of Fracture. And I've noticed a lot of that diving in and out, kind of in, like, just into, you know, like into Fracture. Pissing him off. I mean, like, he's leaving himself open. He's throwing crazy shots. If Landon could take advantage and just keep pissing him off and land that, like, lunging cross, something worth damage, we might see a win here for Landon just based off the knockdown.
Absolutely. I mean, that just goes to show, right? Like, this is anyone's fight at this point. And even if you've got, you know, the overall dominant strategy, you're right, it's hard to be perfect for 3 rounds, for 9 minutes total.
Right.
And so we're going to see it here, right? This is going to be the decisive round. Starting it off, Fracture going on the aggressive, and I like what he's doing. He's hitting the body shots, right? So what was working for him earlier is those level changes. Definitely just get ahead on the points and put the pressure back on Landon, and right away! Woo. But I guess if you have a clean knockout, take it, right?
Holy, what a cross.
That was very clean. Now
Landon coming in with some big shots.
Yeah, he knows he's got to floor the gas now. This fight is going to otherwise
very linearly. Again, just throwing these big shots is not working for him.
Right, you can see at this point he's head hunting and KO hunting. And I think, you know, his knockdown was early enough in the round that he can be careful and, you know, fight a little more slowly, a little more patiently. But we'll see what strategy he does, right? You know, it's different people with different approaches. I don't know what your personal preference is, but I try to be, you know, as patient whenever I can, even if it'll do a slow defeat.
Yeah. Ooh, massive shots ripping into the God damn it. Massive shots here from Fracture while ripping into the body of Landon.
I think that's the way to go, right? Because even if Landon does get the KO back, those body shots, that damage is going to rack up. And he is getting like some good hits with it. We saw the knockout earlier. We've seen the ugly face on Landon a few times. This is a good fight, though.
Yeah. Yeah, like I pointed out earlier, and like how Pooper just pointed out in the chat, Landon just kind of swinging right now to the head, not looking for any openings, not trying to feint or hunt anything. He just wants that knockdown. He wants that power.
Yeah, we'll see it.
Ooh, massive body shot there for Landon. Had the full wind-up and everything.
He's doing a great job, like, throwing the shots he needs to get it. But he's... Oh, my God! Is this it? Fracture stunned.
Nope.
Go for the clinch, man.
Fracture survived it.
Anti-spam came into play.
Yeah, Fracture had survived that stun after the last, like, 5 seconds. Fracture was just waiting for that counter.
Yeah, now this is definitely Fracture's match. Landon at this point just has to go swinging for the fences. And he is going to do it.
Fracture's getting caught right now.
Yeah, but that's how he got knocked down earlier. He only needs to get one good counter shot. Fracture shown he has the power.
That would have been a really cool knockdown right there.
I think so. All right. End of the match. Let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And unsurprisingly, match going to Fracture there.
So let's look at that scorecard afterwards. Landon taking the kneel.
I hope we can
See what
see
he's
it.
thinking.
We're seeing into his head, and I don't think there's much there. Like this is off he goes.
Nope, no.
Truly one of the
no call.
Truly one of the Landons. No car. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
No damage.
Brilliant indeed. Well, look, hey guys, that was to me an explosive fight. I was sitting back. I was trying not to jump in on the commentary as I was fixing things here in the back end, but man, it really seemed like Landon got super desperate there towards the end, leading to that wonderful KO for Fracture. Fracture, though, staying comfortable under pressure, and I wonder if that has to do with the improved hit registration. I know we're going to be talking about it a lot on offense, but also on defense. You know, if you've got better hit registration, that means you can be better, more confident in your defense and being able to block. And you kind of saw how Fracture was blocking. He was literally arm blocking, just like moving his hands where he saw the punches were going to go. Great job by Fracture Wild. Let's see, can we get the homies up on stage here? I see Fracture. Whenever you're ready, Fracture, go ahead and unmute. I don't see Landon. Yeah, there's Landon right there.
There he is.
All right,
Hello.
Landon, let me talk to you first, bro.
What up?
You started off the match with extravagant fashion, the no-tap turnaround punch. I love it. Very devious, if I might add. You were looking pretty good there in the early rounds, but what happened when it came to the end, man? You kind of like let the hands go loose, almost forgot about the anti-spam system.
I mean, I kind of forgot about it, I'm gonna be honest. I was throwing a lot.
You were, bro.
I feel like I was connecting more,
Mm-hmm.
you know, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
Hey, look,
You know,
I feel you, man. And you know what I'm saying? You know, every Sunday somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to take the L. Today it was you, you know, unfortunately. But I got to ask you about how it felt in the ring, because I love to get this feedback in the middle of these fights. You said you felt like you were landing a lot, you know what I'm saying? Was the hit registration actually feeling better for you this patch as opposed to the previous patch?
I mean, it was feeling the same, to be honest. I didn't really notice no difference.
Okay, all right. Hey, look, just got to remind you, bro. Remember, 3 punches. Mix them up. Take a pause. Don't let the anti-spam beat you. All right, it's the only things for you, bro. Good games, as always. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner here, Fracture Wild.
Where exactly is Fracture? Did we bring up the right?
Who is? I saw
this?
Fracture. I saw him here earlier.
He was here earlier. Yeah,
He might have
was here like just a second
Yeah,
ago.
he might have hopped down.
Yeah, he's out.
All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and move on, man, because I want to keep it moving and grooving tonight. I want to say congratulations to Fracture Wild. Great calmness under pressure. Letting his opponent literally expose himself and tire himself out in the VR sense at the very least. Good use of mechanics there. And what a KO. What a KO indeed. All right, we got up next. Who do we have in the red and blue corner there, Solly?
All right, so in the red corner, sorry, in the blue corner, we got Christo, the Armenian assassin.
Ooh,
in
that
the
boy
red
Christo.
corner, we got Eric.
Hey guys, I'm up for commentary.
All right.
Yeah, and if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a step off and just make sure that just get everyone.
All right. Yeah. Who's jumping in the commentary next?
Me and Boo.
All right. I'm gonna jump in.
I don't consent to being around Tornado.
Yeah, Blue.
Oh, that's sad.
Blue, let me jump in with you on this next one. Tornado, we're gonna get you and Solly up once he returns. And then
Alright.
so Eric.
Yeah, thank you, Tornado.
Eric in the blue corner, Christo in the red corner. 3 rounds, 3 minutes on the clock. let's go ahead and get this next match on and popping. I'm gonna be on commentary with my boy Bloob here. Bloob, have you seen Christo and Eric fight before? Two of the newer guys.
I vaguely remember seeing Christo fight before.
Two of the newer guys.
And the other one was, you said
Eric.
Eric, right?
Eric.
Okay,
Eric
Eric, completely new
his
name.
ringside debut.
Yep.
Eric for the first time. Two young ones, two babies in the ring. Potential full of surprises here, ladies and gentlemen, or just some kind of crazy upsets. I do like to see the new folks fight, Bloob. You know, you never know what you can expect from these boxers. I know Christo hasn't been having the nicest of runs. Oh, already, though. Sparks flying.
Ooh, which fighter is which?
So, oh my God. I believe on the ground right now, that is your boy Eric.
Oh.
Eric in the blue trunks. Christo in the red trunks. And already the hit registration seems to be favoring these boxers, as it might be another quick night, man. And you know, I do love me some quick nights.
Mm-hmm. Christo with some clean shots right now, dropping his guard, but Eric, his stubby arms aren't enough to guard anything. It looks like he's height glitching, man.
That's kind of crazy. I wouldn't be surprised. In this game, I've seen a lot of people, especially the younger kids, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to lie, just making the characters any height that they feel like. You can usually tell when you see those feet kind of dangling.
Oh, yep. Yeah, you can tell this is not somebody... It's like a 4'6" kid. You could really just tell. Big swing coming in from Eric here.
And Eric with the
Christo
wide swings.
Swinging for the fences.
A little bit of lag here as well, coming in off of Christo. Christo keeping it nice and compact. Eric, though, swinging and swinging and swinging like this is baseball.
I wouldn't say compact. If you look at Christo's just swinging with no guard. Wide swings, absolute slaps right now.
Eric's in the blue. Christo's in the red.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had that backwards.
See, I knew you saw somebody swinging, bro. But I was like, nah, it's the wrong guy. At least I hope I do have that. That's how I have it up on here. But all right, the big wide swing is starting to take effect.
Christo's in the blue corner.
Okay, but we need to know, like,
working the body.
I'm saying go skate in the middle of the in the post rounds.
Okay.
And the big swings, though. And that was what's very interesting here, though. The dynamic between these two boxers, Blue, is that on the inside, right? If Christo can stay closer in the distance, keep his guard up closer to his ears, he can mitigate a lot of these wide swings. The good thing about wide swings is that A, they're easy to duck, just like you saw right there, and B, they're easy to predict. You know, you block one, their hands are so wide, you could literally counter with the same arm. I do it a lot when I'm sparring with Solly, if he throws something wide. But your boy Eric, man, swinging for the fences. And I almost wonder if the arms are a little glitched up too. I'm not gonna lie, Blue. What do you think?
They are. You could tell, dude. It's like one of them has overextended arms and the other has stubby arms. It is just somebody stole the other person's arm length, you know?
You're right. It's got the mismatched parts, and they're just swinging for the fences. And you could tell with the younger boxers, you know what I'm saying, they're just having a lot of fun out here, just trying to look for that big old KO.
Ooh, big swings from both. It's a slap fest over here.
It's the slap boxing. VR slap boxing at its finest. This one is probably going to go full 3 rounds. Neither boxer here landing a significant shot or like really follow up to it. And we got to remember, folks, that there's a lot of new mechanics here from the previous patch, right? So even though we do see some people kind of like, you know, being real, you know, not caring about the anti-spam system, if you get that stun, that's your time to go on. You got the adrenaline boost in your boxer underway. That means you are free, out of jail, you know what I'm saying, can do all kinds of war crimes with those hands. And the other person got to stay on the defense, but counter hits are in play, Blue. So in this slap boxing fest, right, do you feel like the wide slap box is better than the short, more compact slap box, or is it the other way around for you, bro?
All it takes is one short, compact, or lunging cross, and I think one person's getting dropped here.
Ooh.
But neither fighter really gives a shit about a cross. Honestly,
damn, there it is.
For a cross when you can just throw a hooker on the guard.
Let's take a look at that again. Oh my God. he was hurt at the beginning too, and you saw him just like kind of wind up. He like hopped into that like, I'm about to come and get you.
That was a hell of a step in.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, big swings already.
All right, your boy Christo's back at it. But dang,
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a. I love it.
Down again.
I love it.
Oh my God, it is war.
Oh, this is great.
And is that Eric or Christo going down twice now?
That's Christo going down twice right now.
Jesus, Christo, fix your height. It's not working for you, buddy.
And the guard too. I mean, he's.
Are we gonna see a TKO here?
Yes, we're gonna see a TKO here. I was just about to say.
Immediately.
That guard was not doing any
on
favors.
How should we feel about this?
And
Ref, do something.
The ref
please.
is out. The ref is out of here. The ref is out of here.
Ref, he just gooned on his body, bro. Ref, do something.
The ref is not even here. JC Design in the chat said that man is
Bloom. I'm not reffing. I need a senior ref. I need ref squared. This isn't my situation.
And Eric out of the red corner with the dub, with a lot of spirit, might I add. This was a fight of just pure heart. Technique be damned. We are out here to play VR boxing. If you saw from that second knockdown, he literally jumped in like this man was like, I don't even know what to say, but he felt that punch. 10-7, 10-6 for 20-13. And let's take a look at those knockdowns. 2 knockdowns in the first round, the TKO in the second round. I thought it was going to go to a third. Eric had different things in mind. Taking a look at the damage, 1798 to 978 in the first round, and 819 to 326 in the second round. For your winner, out of the red corner, it's Eric. Your boy Eric. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Clapback himself. Man, the second, look, you saw him see the hurt. Oh my God, in Crystal's eye, he said, ah! That was a street fight. Oh my God, that was great. That was great. You know what? Sometimes you just need to see a good all-out brawl. You know what I'm saying? Santi Salty in the chat saying that was his friend. That's your boy Eric. That's your man's right there. You know what I'm saying? He's back.
Go get your mans.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. All right, let's talk to these boxes real quick because I got to hear what kind of energy is in that.
All right. So Christo can't talk, but
sure.
he did DM me his message.
All
He
right.
said can't speak, but tell him GG's.
GG's.
First fight in 3 weeks, and he says he'll be back.
Hey, look, that's what I love. The one thing I do love about Christo keeps it positive, has a lot of fun, and honestly, like I remember I told you guys, it's all about fun here on the exhibition nights, man. And that match was just pure fun, pure swinging for the fences. I mean, swinging. All right, let's talk to Eric here for a second. We have Eric up on here. Where you at?
Hello.
Eric, first timer. All right, look.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you was out there like this was a street fight. You was trying to fight Christo like Christo owed you money. You know what I'm saying, dog? I got to ask, right? The second knockdown, right? You started off, great shot, right? You had the man's hurt. I literally saw you like skipping into that cross hook smash. Did you taste blood in the water, or did you just know that was going to be the shot to take him out?
No, I just saw red, and I had to go in there.
Man.
I was not going to get disrespected on my debut. I was here to put my name out there.
And that you did. You had a completely different strategy coming into this fight as your opponent. You know, Christo was keeping it kind of compact, trying to work in some techniques, and you was swinging, bro. Like it just felt like pure emotion. Bloob in the chat saying you're accused of steroid usage. What do you say to the allegations?
I am on PEDs. I'm on everything.
That VR PEDs, baby.
Hello.
Well, congratulations on your win on your debut match. Your boy Santi Salty is proud. He said you the homie. You know what I'm saying? So welcome to Ringside VR, man. Hope you had fun and hope we see you back here again.
Thanks. I'm looking at that winner from that last fight.
From that,
what's his name?
Fracture Wild. So just so that you know, for the signups next time, we do allow people to like call folks out. You know, so if you want to DM Fracture and be like, hey man, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to get a match in, we're trying to squabble up. If you guys both agree and let us know, we'll make the match happen.
Yeah, if not, I'm here for anybody, dude.
All
I don't
right.
back down.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to
And
hear.
you don't throw straights either, buddy.
Yeah. You throwing them wide hooks, bro. I mean, clotheslines. Like this man was trying to knock somebody's block off.
Yeah, he had little arms and he was holding them up to his head. He
really was holding them like straight up to his face. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if it works, it works, man. I do not discriminate. I do not discriminate at all. All right, Solly, let's go ahead and get the next fighters up here. Who do we got up next?
All right, so next up, we got Ethan in the blue corner, and then we got Bullet in the red.
Bullet.
I'm here.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and update these scorecards real quick. Ethan in the red corner. Bullets in the blue corner. Tonight's a night for regular dude names. You know what I'm saying? We had Eric, we got Ethan. We're gonna get Josh next. You know what I mean? Like just regular homies here. For this next commentary, Solly and Ty Nato. Let's go ahead and get you guys up here. All right.
Oh man, I was
3-minute rounds on the clock. Let's go ahead and get this match started and underway.
Ooh, Ethan versus, you said it was who?
Bullet.
Okay.
Bullet.
Yep.
If you know, you know.
I love that. I love that skit, dude.
Yeah, look, hey, Solly, you're man of class. Man of class right there. I didn't even know you were aware of that. Dude. That's great.
I've had nothing but black roommates through college.
Oh God! Oh, this is the best. You guys don't know. That warms my heart.
Ooh, that was fast.
Oh, it was indeed.
Dang, I could barely capture that on my flip
living
phone.
in the past, and already a knockdown scored early on. I don't even have time to figure out who did that.
I believe Ethan is in the purple trunks. I believe Bullet is in the black trunks. I could have that wrong, but I'm gonna make a call.
No, I think you're correct. So that was Ethan with an early knockdown. Ethan in the purple. Both of this, the battle of the ponytails or the man buns.
Ponytail.
Bullet already retaliating.
Bullet was both fighters coming sharp.
All right, Blue. Let's let Solly and Tornado on this one. Yeah. We're gonna rotate.
All right. Yeah, so Tornado, when I don't know how much that happens to you, right? But if you catch that like super early knockdown, what's your strategy for the?
So,
Yeah, like it just kind of tells you early on that it's going to be that like high level of a fight start, right off the bat. Now, I like what I'm seeing from Bullet, right? I think he got a little surprised by that early knockdown. Didn't expect all that power to come from Ethan, but he's adjusting well. He's got himself a little bit better rhythm now, and I like what he's doing with the guard. He's switching up from a peekaboo to that kind of Philly shell low high guard, and it works, right? Like oh no, it didn't work for long enough. Oh no, he is down again.
I knew when I said that, so it's good to take it out of context.
Fight.
All right. Ember needs to be careful for. Ooh, Ethan's hurt.
Ethan is hurt. This is Bullet's chance, but he can't be too aggressive right now. He's already got 2 knockdowns, and we have seen a lot of fights today end in round 1. And in TKO fashion.
I can't believe I was going to fight this guy back then.
Oh, they said that. Oh, America. I want to meet you for now.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
He's gonna have to just survive this round.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to, but it means. Oh no, he doesn't! He only had a few seconds left to go.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think we're easily hitting a record for most TKOs in a night. Super, this might be our fastest night yet.
Hallelujah. Because your boy needs some sleep. Hallelujah.
Oh, so I'm up next, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, let me go ahead and. Okay, there it is. I almost said Quest 2.
Oh yeah, look,
Oh, it's so
Super
nice.
Blue.
It's
Hey,
so nice.
hey, Solly, look, me and you gonna jump in on this. We gotta commentate Super Blue.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't see me fight in a minute.
Oh no, I don't think we're gonna see any scorecards for this one either.
Oh gosh.
Wait, please.
Oh,
please.
wait.
Nah, no scorecard.
Okay.
Do you wanna exit? Do you wanna exit and go back out just because like this has happened to a few of the matches so far?
Let's go ahead. I mean, we've got time. Bloob is gonna go ahead and let me host it. I'm gonna start a new lobby, right? Bloob's got time.
Okay.
Let me see. Jump in here. Now, the shame about missing the scorecards as well. One other update that they had for this patch was that there are improved algorithms for calculating damage. So, you know, we've basically seen a lot of these VR judges getting paid in Bitcoin, and the sheriff came into town and put some regulations down, you know what I'm saying? So, I was hoping to see, you know, not only the improved hit registration hearing from the boxers, but also just kind of seeing if the numbers add up a little better. So we're going to start a new lobby here, Solly, just momentarily. I'm going to copy this code. Let me get you that real quick.
Right.
Oh, wait, am I on PTC? Let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Switch it up.
Yeah.
Woo!
Just a reminder, everyone, go on the live, please.
Oh, absolutely.
It'll download really quick.
Well, you know,
about that.
Bloob has been in PTC land doing a lot of early testing on the new features. And as you know, one of the people who's been very vocal about, you know, just the shortcomings of the live, really, right? And also one of the first people who kind of let me know that said, hey man, this new hit registration coming, it's sweet. You know, a lot of, at the time there were even a lot of other organizations who were just, hey, we're just going to stream in the PTC. If they didn't have beta testing all over the ropes, I would probably stream there too. Also, it's difficult to get everybody in and out. So now we get to see Super Blue. You know what I mean? That we might have to change his name. If this really does look, because he said with the hit registration, he was much improved. He got the Keka Genkai boost, right? And now he's got the Quest 3S. And Solly, you know from experience, when you jump into that new Quest environment from Quest 2 to Quest 3, it's like night and day. Like, crazy.
Absolutely, it's such a meaningful like boost. It just like the processing power, like the camera, everything's just a little bit smoother. It's better tracking. It does make a difference. It's you get a more reliable experience, I think.
Oh yes, 100%. Chat here just going crazy, posting again. So what I do love, one of the great things about the VR boxing community is that there's so many fights going on in so many different places. People got their screenshots from their favorite fights from all different kinds of avenues, and man, it's really, really dope. Really dope to see. And so we got Bloob up. Who's Bloob fighting?
Bloob is fighting a new person today, making his ringside debut, Mad Titan.
Mad
coming in here with a 24.55 elo, saying, "Give me your strongest guy." Now he's not. Killer Cam's not here, but I think Bloob is a good test.
I'm damn near right there with him.
Yeah. Bloob's like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I mean, on any given Sunday, he'd probably beat Cam. You know what I mean? Like, whatever.
I know I could.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. I'm only saying this because I know Cam was getting his hair done, his fresh twists. So I gotta poke at him a little bit. Like, Cam, where you at, bro?
Fresh fades from all sides.
Ooh, the double entendre. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we got Bloob in the blue corner, locking in right now.
Corner.
There's two blue corners. Which one?
There's only one blue corner, and me, it's the true corner. You know, blue corner is the true corner. I gotta put Bloob in the blue because Bloob and the red don't even sound
sound
right.
like the screen share.
Excuse me, do I get
thank you.
All right. So, Sal, if you could go ahead, absolutely appreciate it, man. Go ahead and clear out that room real quick.
The guy. Okay, yeah. Let's. Everyone here. It should be here. Good job, guys.
Appreciate it. And I'd like to mention as well, folks, that Bloob is actually the the owner of BY Boxing. You know, so another gym here, and it's been a long time since we've seen a lot of representation. I see, you know what I'm saying, a lot of folks in the chat from all the other gyms. I want to remind y'all that when you join Ringside VR, we do have a lot of gyms. Consider them like clans in the Discord. Each one has a different kind of vibe, different style. They train together, they practice, they share techniques, they root each other on, most importantly, when it comes to fights, you know. So definitely, if you're interested, try to join one of the gyms here. Getting on that camaraderie, man. We're going to be having some gym events coming up soon. And once I get these refresh of the stream graphics, we're going to be able to have representation. If you are in a gym, we're definitely going to be able to see your gym representation on the stream coming up soon and shortly. All right, we're waiting on the red corner. All right, Trey says he doesn't know where to see it.
Yeah, check your DMs, and if you don't see it there, in your DM requests.
Yep. Shout outs to the homies in the chat. I see Black Guy coming in here. Man, my homie in the chat.
Oh,
right
wait,
now,
yeah. Does Ethan asked if he gets an interview?
We probably passed it. I won't be able to come back to that right now. I'm trying to move through the stream, but yeah. Usually it is. My bad, Ethan. My bad. That's on me though. You know what I'm saying? But definitely next time you come through, man, we'll be able to knock that out. And we're waiting on, there we go, the Mad Titan. First timer, got to get into the vibes. Thank you, Mad Titan. Mad Titan joining us in the red corner, locking in. Three rounds, 3 minutes in the hotel on the clock. And I believe we're waiting for the Mad Titan to ready up. And as soon as he does, we're going to get underway. Waiting on the Mad Titan. So what was the elo that you said was for the Mad Titan, Solly?
2455 is what he put down.
2455. Good lord. I mean, that's
so, you know, no slouch, at least in ranked, right?
Right.
That's you're winning at least like 70% of your matches, even if you are farming.
100%. And so, yeah. You know, a lot of folks who are in similar higher elos, I mean, they know how to play the game, you know what I'm saying? So both boxers are now readied up. We're about to get this match underway. Bloob in the blue corner, newcomer Mad Titan in the red corner. Let's see if the elo really does make a difference.
We'll see. And again, this is a good example of like elo is one thing, but having, you know, custom, you know, direct multiplayer fights with high level competition, there's just no replacement for that.
100%.
So let's see if Bloob does ringside proud. Both of these fighters starting with the traditional discovery round. Looks like we might not get an instant TKO just yet.
Right, a little bit more patience. You know, Bloob's been around. This is a high elo match. I mean, we swinging for the fences. We both boxers know is not the way. Ooh, and Bloob with some menus. Okay, back in the action. Super Bloob versus the Mad Titan. Let's see how this turns out.
Oh, yeah, both of them wearing the black and white shorts. Bloob with the white guy pink gloves look. Mad Titan rocking the yellow gloves with the beard and the black guy look.
All right, cool first tentative round so far. Bloob measuring out his opponent. Mad Titan working in on that distance. That right hand seems to be very strong for the Mad Titan.
Very much. He's very patient. Like with a name like Mad Titan, I thought he was going to come out here just swinging, destroying, but he has a very patient, measured boxing response, and I can see how he got up to that, you know, 54-55 elo. That's the kind of style that when people are coming at you spamming and just, you know, not really sure of how to win in the game, you can easily take advantage of it.
All right, Blue trying
so far very. Oh, yeah, go on.
I was saying it looks like Bloob's just trying to find a way around the Mad Titan's guard. Mad Titan's guard, I do like how it's staggered. That southpaw stance really showing, throwing out that right jab. And what's good about the Mad Titan though, Solly, working the body, like primarily pestering the body, trying to force Bloob to drop those hands. We're seeing a little bit of a connection issue, I think, between these two boxers, but a very interesting challenge up ahead for Super Blue.
Very much so. And so it's interesting. This is one of the matches where, you know, both of them are really taking advantage of those body shots, right? Like they've both figured out that the head is going to be a difficult target for Mad Titan, right? It's behind that iron Mike Tyson style peekaboo guard. For Blue, he's got really good lateral movement. He's got really good head movement and good reaction time. So both of them are finding it a lot easier to defend than to actually land these punches.
Yeah, interesting thing as well about the Mad Titan here, trying to really like use those body shots as kind of a setup, really, right? And I think Bloob is really trying to catch his timing as he comes in. Bloob throwing a couple of jabs here, trying to catch the Mad Titan on the approach. And Bloob,
I don't know what the hell's going on,
down.
but I'm having mass issues right now.
Let's go ahead and drop that mute for Bloob real quick there, Solly. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. As we heard there, folks, Bloob having a little bit of trouble on the headset. Ooh, and a nice right crashing down from the Mad Titan.
Ooh, and a little cheeky shot at the end there. And you know, he's got the new 3S, right? New headset. Gotta get used to the hardware.
Round number 2, Solly. What do you think about that last round, bro?
Honestly, it was pretty close, right? I think in terms of efficiency, it went to Mad Titan, but I think because Bloob was the more active fighter, there's a chance he came away with that round.
The chat is right now saying that Bloob's guy, they're trying to coach him on, you know what I'm saying? Bloob reporting from inside the headset saying the tracking is messing with him.
Bloob is fighting?
Yeah. Yeah, Bloob's fighting.
What? Yo, this guy never fights anymore.
Right. Right. He got a new headset. Right. He's got the 3S now.
Oh, let's go.
We call him Super Bloob.
Bloob, listen, it's just...
Seconds out.
Bloob go Super Saiyan.
Bloob is out cold. He doesn't look very out cold.
All right, Solly, let's go ahead and get back to this. Round number 2, the adjustment round. And the one adjustment that Bloob needs is the adjustment to the headset. Mad Titan keeping it professional. And already Bloob seeming to have issues with the controllers. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. But Bloob sticking through. Mad Titan staying calm. And the fireworks are starting right now. This is now the round where they're starting to get comfortable with each other.
Yeah, you can see the speed of the punches just went up like 30 to 50%. These are power shots.
And Bloob now fighting demons. Mike said knock you out in the chat, cheering Bloob on. People want to see Bloob win, but with the troubles, the headset issues, and fighting an opponent who knows what he's doing, Bloob is having a very, very tough night.
Yeah, unfortunately, but he's still got 2 rounds to figure it out, to work with it. And fortunately for him, his opponent being a great sport, not trying to take advantage of his technical issues. You know, he wants just a good, clean fight, show off his skills, and he is doing just that. I like what I'm seeing, right? Not a lot of aggression, but just really solid technical patience from Mad Titan.
Yeah, he's picking his shots. He's taking his points where he can. Again, using his head movement and his body to crowd Bloob, you know, like kind of cut off the shots that are coming in. Very smart play here from Mad Titan. I can see why he got the elo that he got.
I can see it too, but he's starting to get a little bit, you know, reckless with his guard. And oh no, Bloob caught again. He's got to take those 2 punches. Honestly, good composure from Bloob. He's handling it well. He's keeping his focus, and he's not letting it affect his fight too much.
A little bit. He's almost gotten to the point of crashing out a couple of times. But you know, when you're in the headset and the technology is just not working for you, it's extremely frustrating.
Right, especially more so than even like people play fighting games, throw in their controllers all the time.
Oh, good Lord. Lights out for Bloob. The controller issues, the demons, the headset problems finally caught up to him. Big left there, knocking Bloob out, and he is out. Let's see, we'll go ahead and talk and see with Bloob if this can be salvaged. TWP, great sportsmanship from Titan. I love that. Absolutely. You know, your boy Titan could have played it real dirty. 100%. And Titan came here today to prove himself, right? He didn't want anything cheap. You know what I'm saying? And so what we're gonna do is honestly want to see if Bloob can fix this headset issue. Bloob, try to reset your headset, bro. Mike said knock you out. Said not Coach Bloob get knocked out.
But if I see that shit again, I ain't buying shit.
Oh damn! Was that Bloob's audio?
Yeah, that was from Bloob's side. I server unmuted him for a second.
Oh my goodness!
Reserve unmute him.
Oh my goodness! I think he was legit crashing out in his room. Hold up! I hope Bloob's okay. Somebody said I ain't buying you nothing again.
All right. Well, let's hear from Trey. You still up here?
Stevie, yes, I believe you saw it. You saw it. Hold up, you saw it. Hold up, you saw it. I think we just witnessed. Nah, Stevie, I think we just saw Blue crash out for real. Like I think like I don't know, bro. I hope everything's okay behind the headset. Because he hasn't come back, right? He has not even come in to say what was going on. Oh no, Stevie, you missed it. You're gonna have to watch it in the VOD, bro. Bloop, is there any way that you can restart the headset? Yeah. Well, we saw the issues. We saw the issues. Hold up, we're gonna pause here. Because I want to give Mad Titan a good clean fight, right? See if you can restart the headset. And if not, Solly, I would, because, you know, Mad Titan was looking pretty good. I don't want to rob him of a good debut fight. If we cannot get Bloob in here, I want to see if there's someone we can get to fill in. Someone close to above 2,000.
It's actually, yeah, what we can do is Conquest said that he was having issues with the internet. Like there were just power outages.
Yeah.
So if Conquest can't fight, we can put him up against Tywick, and that should be a good match.
Tywick or Conquest,
So
if you guys want to sub in, Mr.
Well,
Resi Man, yeah,
Conquest versus
yeah.
Tywick is supposed to be a fight. So we'll.
And if they want to double up, if they want
to Tywick,
yeah, if they want to double up, I wouldn't mind. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Clinton says he can. Hold up, I think Clinton versus.
That's NA East to NA West.
Wait, Mad Titan's in NA East or NA West?
NA East.
NA East, folks, above 2,000 elo.
Like I said, Conquest told me that he's. I think we're gonna need to have to find a sub for Tywick and a sub for Mad Titan, so I think we can have them fight each other. And that'll solve that problem.
Okay, that works. That works for me. That works for me. All right, Mad Titan. If you are here and you can hear this, bro, we're gonna try to get you a good fight. Bloop, yeah, just see if you could try to restart the headset. You did just switch versions, so not sure. Yeah, Stevie's saying the same thing. Try to reset the game. Try to reset the headset. Do a full power cycle. I mean, like, turn it off, count to 30, turn it back on. Bloop said that his dad got upset because he threw the controller and it hit the couch. And his dad was about to put the WWE SmackDown on him, I think. Mr. Rizzy Man, yeah, absolutely. Oh man. Nah, we hear you there, Bloob. All right, well, let's go ahead. Let's keep.
Want to get the next?
Yeah,
we'll do the next fighters up, and we'll just slot them back in as needed.
Yeah. So, Mad Titan, hold still for a little bit. Let's give Bloob a chance to see if he. Ooh, all right. Let's get the next fighters up here, Solly, and then we'll rotate them back in, or with the substitutes. Yeah, that's rough, guys. Sorry about that.
All right, so next up we got Tynado and the Pooper.
Okay, all right, Tynado, Pooper, you guys are up. So we saw PKO boxing has been like incredibly active. I mean, one of the more active gyms, even though they're the newer gyms, right? Pooper and his protege, the Pisser, you know, the number 1 and number 2 of PKO, have been incredibly active. They just recently recruited Black Guy from EU. So This has been a very interesting upstart group. Tynado just now locking in with us. He's in the blue corner. Let me go ahead and get him up. And then Pooper in the red corner. Let me update these teams and clear the graphics out while we are waiting. But yeah, just been a very good example, really solid gym. I pop into the gyms every once in a while just to kind of see the activities. Kronk Gym is always active. You know, a few of our other gyms are trying to get their membership back up and just kind of get people more involved. So very interesting. Bloop reporting back in again and saying, yeah, he literally could not fight Flack. So, you know, please don't take anything as a testament of his skill. Look, hey, Bloop, we're not judging you. You know what I'm saying? We know technical difficulties can happen. It is what it is. It's a VR boxing game, and it's in experimental mode. So, you know, we're not judging you at all, bro. Just see if you can try to fix it as best as you can. And if not, let's see, we're reconnecting here. And it seems like even the observer's having issues. It just tried to kick me out for inactivity. Excel is also trying to sub in too, Solly. So I haven't seen Excel fight in a while.
Haven't seen him in a minute either. I'll keep him. Let's see what his region is.
All right, we got Pooper locking in the red corner. As soon as these guys are ready, I'm gonna start this match.
All right. All right, and I know we had Ember wanted to commentate. I know we got Boz up here. Tornado's in the match. Blue, I think, is occupied. So who do you want to? Who's going to be doing this one?
Yeah, let's me and you go up for right now. We'll rotate some of the new guys in here in a bit as the night goes on.
Sounds good.
FWP is asking in the chat, how do people join and play? The great question deserves a great answer. So FWP, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. Every Sunday, we have actually a new sign-up process. The first 30 boxers to sign up for that card get into the fight, and all you have to do is just fill out the form at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be one of the first 30 people to sign it, and you're on the card. That's it. We do this every Sunday. Stream starts at 7 p.m. Sign-up start at 5. So if you're not already in the Discord, my friend, I'm going to drop a link to you real quick. And then this time, I think it should work. Let me go ahead and drop that in for you. So yeah, click on that link there on YouTube, join the Discord. We have a wonderful help bot. Shout outs to our boy Solly and Tesco for putting that together. And we've got both of our boxers readied up right now. So I'm going to go ahead and start this matchup. We've got Tynado in the blue corner and the unscoopable Pooper in the red corner. This one should be an exhilarating matchup. I'm going to be joined on commentary by my boy Solly. It's going to be a very good fight.
Always a pleasure. Should be. This should be a style fight too, right? Tynado, one of our former top 16 fighters, took a little retirement, but is coming back in. You know, common story here in ringside and just in VR boxing in general. I think he even made a little gray beard for it too.
The old man Tynado. Old man Tynado. I love it. Right? It's been a while since we've seen Tynado fight.
Old man, he's 13.
Oh, I think Tynado has been a while for a while. Yeah, he's forgot about the ref warning. That's a new thing there, Tynado.
Yeah, if you look down too much.
And the fight is on. The fight is on. And also, I think Pooper's got a new look too as well. Is that him with also with a new updated look?
I think so, a little bit. He's got that. I don't know when he switched over, but this is his new, the new Pooper look. I've seen it,
Master Poop
coming out and crossing the void.
Master Poop. Yep. Master Poop. He's got a protege now. You know what I'm saying? You got to look all respectful and elderly. All right. Tynado versus Poop. Now, Poop, we already know, has some surprise KO power. It has led to previous spectacular victories and the birth of the PKO in the beginning of this gym. But Tynado, though, also well-experienced boxer here in VR, known for taking out some of the biggest names in the Discord back in his day. Let's see if the young man, has still got it.
Yeah, we'll see. But right now, Pooper really working that outboxing strategy. You can see he's staying well out of Tynado's range and throwing these long shots. And okay, it looks like the game kicked me out. Did it kick you out?
Nah, I'm still here, bro. So it's gonna be some solo super commentary,
Hello?
as it were.
Should be there.
I think your whole Discord has messed up, my guy. So if we're gonna wait for Solly to reset back in here, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the Discord chat until he can hear me. So it's gonna be some solo super commentary. We got the first round underway. Tynado in the white trunks, the Pooper in the classic PKO boxing garb here, and so now we're looking at the Pooper working a different strategy than.
Do a solo super.
Yeah, solo super commentary. Yeah, as soon as I heard the issues, man, I went ahead and took over. And right now, Pooper doing the damn thing, working that outboxing, trying to score and whittle down and annoy Tynado. And what's very interesting about Pooper's strategy right now, he's playing on the back foot, circling out to the left, trying to keep Tynado on his toes. This shows incredible respect for the old young man Tynado. Tynado keeping that guard in very tight, jabbing so effortlessly, trying to get a gauge of the range on the Pooper, and there we go. We already see some of the shots flying now. Pooper trying to maintain that distance, lunging in with the straights, and Tynado just trying to time his opponent. What's interesting at this moment is the Pooper is trying to taunt Tynado to stand on business, yet he's the one pulling the old rope-a-dope, moving back, and this is a dangerous strategy for Tynado. If he takes the bait, Pooper might be looking for a classic counter shot KO, but as we come to the end of the first round, a very interesting first discovery round as both of these boxers take a break. And what's interesting is the Pooper was the one to land majority of the shots there in that first round. So a low damage round, but I'm going to give it to Pooper on the first round right there. Man, it's going to be very interesting to see what Tynado is going to be able to do to adjust, right? Tynado is going to be the shorter boxer, and he's got to find a way to close off the Pooper from circling out, right? The Pooper has been headhunting a lot. Tynado can use that knowledge to his advantage. We got the unscoopable pisser out here in the chat saying, what's up, my guy? Here to cheer on his sensei, if it were, right? Very interesting first round indeed. Appreciate the folks watching here on YouTube. I see the love coming in on the chat. Round number 2 underway. Tynado, the Pooper with the glove touch. And now Pooper changing it up a little bit, throwing some jabs out here to the body. Excel in the chat. What's good, my boy? I like the patience coming in from Tynado, not trying to fall for the bait. Tynado is thinking in his head right now he probably only needs one good shot. But this level of, ooh, stiff jab coming down the pipe from the Pooper. And a lot of people might give the Pooper a little bit of a hard time, but Pooper is very intelligent when he boxes, right? Right now, planning to win just on points.
Stop. Take a step back.
Referee with a little bit of a break. Tynado having a hard time catching the young man Pooper. And here we go. Tynado finally crosses the void and catches the Pooper with a flush hook to the chin. Pooper nodding in a sign of respect. Trying to fire back now. The slow stalk from Tynado. The gaze of doom. Boom. Crashing right hook comes down. Pooper's hurt. Pooper's got the ugly face. Tynado's time is now. Pooper backs up, running for his life, trying to recover. And Pooper makes the recovery. Tynado keeping it calm. And here we go. Shots now firing. Tynado in range, working the body. The hooks are flying down, and this is not where the Pooper, my bad, wants to be. Poop still trying to circle out to a nice range, working in that cross. And this is what Tynado wants to do. Tynado wants to get just within striking range to start raining down those power shots on the Pooper. If Pooper wants this match to go on as long as he thinks it will, he's got to find a way to reestablish that distance. The pisser now in the chat cheering for his sensei. Tynado landing some serious shots, and this is going to be huge for him in this big round. The Pooper is up against the ropes, trying to back out. And this is where Tornado is starting to get a bit more comfortable. Pooper, hands down. Mike said knock you out in the chat, saying he misses the Pooper teabag. If Pooper wants to have any chance of getting that PKO, he's got to find a way to stop the damage from Tornado. Tornado working some combinations. Now the reverse taunt. Tornado says you need to be the one to stand on business, and a firefight ensues right on the Thrill of the Fight logo. Crowd is going absolutely insane as these massive shots start raining down, and this is where Tornado wants to be. But Tornado surprisingly gets hurt. He's got to be careful of the surprise power of the Pooper. There we go, an explosive end to round number 2, a firefight, and that's what the crowd wants to see. That's what the people want to see. That's what they like. Very exciting indeed. Tornado actually able to cut Pooper off, land some significant shots in there. Pooper, though, showing that he's got the hands, too. A very difficult fight to score. I would give it to... I want to say Tornado edges that one out. The firefight definitely helped Pooper out, but at this point right now, 3rd round, the go for broke round. This is where you don't want to leave it up to the VR judges. Even though the scorecard is better, even though we have better hit registration in this patch, they're still paid in Bitcoin. And you can't trust a motherfucker who's paid in Bitcoin, you know what I'm saying? You just can't trust him. Round number 3 underway. Tornado in the white and black trunks. Pooper in the yellow trunks. A little love here coming in from the round as these two boxers want to close it out. Now this round, Pooper still trying to maintain some distance, but Tornado very comfortable now. He's got his 2 warm-up rounds. He knows what to expect. He's tasted a little bit of the power of the poop. And now we're back to the shenanigans. Tornado, tired of chasing. It looks like there's a bit of an issue. Tornado takes a selfie with the Pooper. Pooper's back in the action. I love it. Tornado with the selfie pose. Great sportsmanship and a great bit of flair back into the action. Pooper still circling around, trying to work that jab, and the cross finds the landing, and the PKO makes his appearance. You gotta be careful of that. That right cross came right in as Tornado was trying to land the uppercut. Well timed by the Pooper. Tornado now. This is now his turn to try to make this up. This is where the Pooper wants to be. Tornado really is going to want to try to close the void. Pooper doing the smart thing, circling back out, keep his opponent at arm's distance. Tornado still circling in the same direction, not trying to cut off the Pooper's movements, just kind of chasing around the ring. Do-si-do as the Matador techniques keep Tornado at bay. Pooper now looking to force Tornado in this approach. It's a dangerous position for Tornado because as he's walking in, just right there, trying to score that counter right again, that is a dangerous position to be in. Tornado is going to take more damage due to the new, and there we go! Another knockdown for the Pooper, and just like I said, Tornado walks right into that one, trying to close the distance. Another KO down for Tornado. The Pooper looks like he's going to have a comfortable lead. He's going to be able to walk away with this one very easily. Oh no, Tornado trying to go in to show some brotherly love, but Pooper is not about that. He's here to do business, the number 2 type of business. Tornado hurt for maybe the 3rd and final time in this match. Pooper now going on the offensive. No more backing up. No more playing coy. It is just a firefight in the center of the ring right now, trying to put this down in the last 30 seconds of the match. Referee has to break it up. It's getting a little too buck wild in this thing, if you know what I mean. And back at it, both of these boxers slugging it out, back and forth, left and right. Now Pooper is the one chasing his opponent, and bang! Tornado gets a knockdown. The moral victory right there at the end. That's got to be a little bit of cathartic release for your boy. And it was the most laggiest straight punch. He like paused for like 20 whole seconds. And here we are at the end of this round. What an exciting third round. Now Tynado's asking for the love from the homie. That's what I like to see. That was an exciting third round, rather. And it comes down to a draw. Ladies and gentlemen who are here in the chat, coming down to a draw. Let's take a look. Tynado 10-9 in the first round, 10-9 in the second round, and because of that one saving knockdown, brings it to a tie in the third round. It could have been a 10-7 round for Scooper, the pooper, but it was a 10-8. Looking at those knockdowns, my goodness, what a hair-raising fight that was. Taking a look at the damage, of course, that first round, of course, low damage, 375 to 142 in favor of Tynado, and it's crazy. The very few shots that Tynado landed were the ones who did that much damage. Those jabs, while they were pestering Tynado, were not doing a lot of damage. Tynado edging it out 1298 to 1058 in that second round, and man, just barely coming down on the damage, 1086 to 883 in favor of Scooper for the third round, for a grand total of 2556 to 2286 in that round. What I gotta hear from the homies. What an incredible match. Wow, you're gonna have to check the VOD. That's kind of crazy. I gotta hear from the homies real quick. Pooper, where you at? I see Tesco. There's Pooper right there. And then I'm looking for Tynado. Where's Tynado? Let's get Tynado up on the stage. Pooper, since you're unmuted, I want to hear from you first, bro. You had a very interesting strategy going in there, right? This time around, you stayed on the outside, right? You were peppering him with the jab, trying to frustrate your opponent. Can you tell me a little bit about why you chose to use more of a mid-range outboxing style against Tynado today? Is it just me, or am I not hearing the homie?
No, he's not here. I don't know.
I'm not hearing him either.
I'm not hearing him.
Okay, Pooper, we cannot hear you. Tynado, are you here?
Yes.
All right, Tynado, let me talk to you first. We're gonna give Pooper some time. So, Tynado, I'm gonna do the reverse, right? First of all, welcome back after the old young man here. You know, been a while seeing you. So I knew you had power, and I think the Pooper might have known you had power because he chose to fight on the outside for a good majority of the match. And I know trying to chase down an opponent who's using stationary controls can be a bit frustrated. Can you give us a little bit what's going on through your mind as you were chasing this man around the ring?
So originally, I was also wanting to go for kind of an outboxing style for the first round, you know, fill him out. But then on the second round, I noticed that he was starting to be a little more aggressive with that, right?
Yeah.
So I kept stepping on the inside. I expected him to actually win that fight because I felt like I wasn't hitting him as much. But yeah, it was still a great fight. Big respect to Pooper. You know, he's one of the greats. He deserves to be one at least. But yeah, heck of a fight. So I was really hoping to get the dub. You know, the return win. But you know, he kept catching me. He got me with those 2 knockdowns, and yeah, he's a heck of a fighter. You know.
Yeah.
I'd love to fight him again. You know.
I would love to see this rematch. I'd love to see this rematch. Yeah. One, because it was very interesting. Like the thing about Pooper when he first came in, he had explosive knockouts. He used to be he kind of came in having the vibe of one of those style fighters, right? Got the PKO, the teabags. It was fun. But Pooper is a very intelligent fighter, right? And this time around, he chose to switch up the style. He really, first round, stayed true. I thought he had that first round, but the few shots that you did land on him, man, those definitely made the difference for you to win that. It was great that you were able to get that last knockdown. I want to talk about that for a little bit because it seems like you were trying to land a cross and your hand was just stuck out there. Like the lag spike hit as soon as you hit him. And it was kind of crazy when you see the VOD. You're gonna be, you know, you're gonna laugh. You know what I'm saying? Did you expect to land that shot? And did you expect the draw? Was the draw surprising to you?
Yes, it was surprising. Whenever I knew I won the first round because, like, I felt confident I won the first round because I landed a lot more. But the second round, I was like, I think Pooper took that.
Yeah.
And then he got that knockdown and got the draw. I forgot to. I really didn't look at the scorecards, so.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting about the scorecard is you were actually up the first 2 rounds. 10-9 both of them on damage. You actually outdamaged him throughout the entire round, right? Throughout the entire 3 rounds. If it wasn't for that one knockdown that you had, you would have lost, though. I believe you would have lost.
Yeah.
Or it could have still been a draw. Who knows? We don't know with these judges. But the hit registration seems to have played a big factor because when you did throw the shots, they landed with devastating effect. So I hope to see more of you back, bro. You know what I mean? Now that you're back, I hope to see, even if it's just casual matches, man. We gotta get you back in here more often.
Yeah, I had fun. I'll for sure be back. Hopefully, if I still have time and stuff, I will try to make my way back up to the top 16 ladder.
Yeah, I'll be announcing a tournament. I'm gonna be working on the new rules really soon. We're probably gonna be running it through Matcherino, so I'm gonna try to get some crowd-funded donations in there this time around. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to run maybe tournaments semi-regularly too. So hop in whenever you have some time, and whenever you do, man, I'll be glad that you're here.
Yeah, had fun. Pooper, GG's, big respect. Yeah, looking forward to fighting you again. You know, we're still cool. Like, no beef. So
yeah, seemed like a fun
I want
match.
to stay humble. So because, well, the last times I had a big ego, I got humbled by Rezi. You know.
Look, it's hard not to in a physically demanding game, but man, look, I appreciate it as always, dude. Pooper, where you at, bro? You up here? I don't see him in the chat. If we can get some offline words from Pooper.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. GG's.
GG's.
Looking forward to next time.
All right, I'm gonna try to get him back, but I don't think.
While we wait here, I'm gonna lock in with the chat. My boy LeBron Dehinme back in. Boy, one of my favorite names, man. How could I forget, man? I'm glad that you're fighting this today too. Looking forward to seeing your fight, bro. Kenny Brunson, aka Killer B, with the follow. Appreciate it, my boy. Thank you for following. Be sure to check out all the videos and previous fights here on Ringside VR, and also join the Discord, man. Mr.
All right, so
Man.
I don't see Pooper. I think we can.
Yeah, we can go ahead and move on, bro.
Yeah, we'll pass on him. So we got the redo for Mad Titan and Blue. We should swap their corners though.
Yep, I got you.
I like blue and the blue.
All right, we're gonna do the run back here.
And then we also got a little update. So we got a couple people who want to do some commentary. Tesco is back. I know Ember wanted to do it, but he's got a fight coming up, so we'll do it after his fight. But yeah, let's figure out who we got up on the mic today.
So Ember, Ember had messaged that he wanted to. So are we gonna get Ember up before or after his fight for commentary? Do you want to?
He's in like 2 fights, so we can get him up for this one, for the next one, and then he's in 3 fights. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's get you and Ember up on commentary next then, and then we'll switch in. Oh snap, Kenny, you got fighters in here? Absolutely. Look here, Kenny, aka Killer B. Which one of your fighters is fighting in here tonight, bro? Yeah, let's go ahead and get Solly and Ember up. We're waiting on Bloob to ready up. Fingers crossed. Let's hope the technical issues that Bloob was having have been put to rest.
If they aren't, I'm just gonna forfeit again, call it no contest, and we can just get another fighter up in for me. Because my shit might not be.
Did you try a test round on
I tried on the dummy and it still feels a little off, but I ain't just gonna give up on a fight like that. So worst case scenario,
I probably would have ran into like a fake like fight ranked or casual just to really see. Do you have all of your lights on? Everything? Well, you're in Florida. The lights are always on.
Everything.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck.
Let's try it.
And Mad Titan, if this match doesn't work out, bro, we're gonna try to make it right. All right, whenever you're ready, Blue, we're ready for you. All right, both fighters are readied up. I'm gonna put 3 minutes on the clock.
All right,
we've got the run back here.
For some reason, Ember seems to be locked out of the server. I'm not sure why, but we're gonna do me and you for commentary. Or
The server, like the Discord server.
Yeah. So I'm gonna actually you and Tesco commentate.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to resolve that issue because he's in like 3 fights.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, welcome back to the stage, Tesco. We're gonna commentate on this match. Tesco, we got your boy Coach Bloob facing off against newcomer Mad Titan, I believe, with a 2450 elo, massive elo, a really smart boxer. We're gonna get this match underway. We've got Bloob in the blue corner, Mad Titan in the red corner. Both boxers rocking that black and white. Bloob with the pink gloves, though. Mad Titan with the yellow gloves.
Alright, this will be interesting to see Bloob. Never seen him fight in an exhibition before. Just seen him, sparred him a few times, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this works out for him.
It's been a tough fight. Bloob had a bit of a crash out earlier, and it looks like that trend is gonna continue. We've got to be careful. Bloob just now getting a new Quest 3S. He might have to return it for a new one. Having a lot of tracking issues, ruined the last fight between these two. We told Bloob we were gonna give him a shot. Bloob, though, fighting through the storm, trying to fight an opponent who's very smart, and Bloob scores a knockdown. Look at him praying to the gods. The man bends down like Tiger Woods. You could feel the emotion in that knockdown, Tesco.
Wow, I bet that was so much relief coming off of his shoulders there.
So much.
Finally getting that knockdown after some major technical difficulties.
Let's get those names updated. Let's go, and it's the Mad Titan fighting under the Killer B banner. Mad Titan being managed by Killer B in the chat. Your boy Mad Titan is nice, bro. We want to see more of him fighting here. But yeah, Tesco, go ahead.
So I was just about to say, I don't know if you've seen, but from now on, all the fights have been recorded. So everyone's records from the start of V5 have been updated. So from now on, all the fighters have records when they join the fight and whatever.
Is that coming from the game or from the bot that you've been working on?
Looking to get it automated by the bot, but for now it's just manual. I've been working on it for a while.
Dude, you are an absolute legend. I want to tell you guys, chat, like, you guys don't even understand. Tesco has been doing the Lord's work in the background. The responsible one for the Dino bot in here. So chat, if you guys can, y'all appreciate the updates in the server, making it easy for everybody. It's your boy Tesco. Tesco's also been helping in the back end with the ranked division and will continue to do so. And it's been a great voice, man. So much love to you, Tesco, man.
Yeah, man, I got to shout out Prophet as well and Solly. We're working really hard, all of us.
Absolutely. The RSVR IT squad, as we've named the group. Whoa!
What a left hook!
The emotion
from the ground.
Back to this fight, though. Bloob with 2 knockdowns in the first round. A lot of emotion coming from Bloob. Mad Titan's got to be careful at this point. I would like to see Mad Titan kind of like take a step back. You want to survive this round, right? You want to be able to get back in and reset to adjust in the second round. You've got 3 rounds, only 23 seconds left in here, Tesco. If Mad Titan can survive this round, actually less than 23 seconds, he's got to be careful. Bloob is swinging with bad intentions.
Titan catch him with a good hook. Clinch comes in clutch there. Looking like, yeah, he's going to survive the round there.
Oh, Bloob.
Referee.
Ref, where are you at? And it's crazy, though. I can see them adding in, like, post-fight hits, taking away points in the future. So
that'd be really good.
That actually would be really good.
A lot of people off.
I mean, hey, look, you know,
control your anger.
Control the emotions. Now, Bloob did crash out earlier. I don't think you were here for that, Tesco. We got a little voice snippet of his dad almost gonna laying the smack down on him. He threw his controller, hit the couch pillow though, so I think the controller's okay. But at this time, we got the second round, Tesco. Right? We've got the adjustment round. Right? Chat, if you got any advice, especially you, Kenny B, for your boy Mad Titan, he's in a tough predicament. The first round was kind of rough, but he has the experience against Bloob now. He's been a couple of rounds, so it's the time to adjust. Now, Tesco, you've been a prominent person in the ring. What's your adjustment call for your boy Mad Titan?
Honestly, just take your time.
Oh, wow.
The stream was lagging. Oh no, I've only now seen it. Wow, Blue is really stepping on it now. I think those controllers are waiting with him.
Yeah, I think the alignment is happening. LeBron DeHinme in the chat saying Mad Titan needs to work on some head movement. I think he's getting in too close of a firefight with Bloob at this point, right? I think he's trying to swing back. Yeah. At first, he was very calm in the first fight that they had, working the body shots, really trying to keep that distance and keep Bloob at the razor's edge of the punches. And now he really just needs to try not to get in too much of a firefight on Bloob's terms, right? Because Bloob has better tracking. He's been out here doing his work. Right now, I want to see counter shots coming in from your boy, Mad Titan. Oh, there we go. Mad Titan's got Bloob hurt. This is his time to put on the pressure.
Yep. Once you got them on that back foot, then you need to step on it.
Mm-hmm.
But also try not to get caught.
Box on.
Kenny Brunson, aka Killer Beast, weighing in, telling his boxer to stay calm, look for the slip counters, and don't brawl with Bloob. Exactly. All right, a little bit of a break.
We're just having some difficulty here in Discord and extremely lagging a bit for everyone.
All right, Mad Titan coming in, keeping the head low, and I think Bloob is starting to realize that Mad Titan has a tendency to duck his head under when he gets in close, right? So Bloob is now switching to the shorter shots, looking for that opportunity where Mad Titan is going to...
again.
Oh no, I think Solly's been having some difficulties all night. We're back in on the stream sub again. Solo Super Commentary. Bringing this action back to you, Bloob in the black trunks with the pink gloves, Mad Titan with the yellow gloves, and here we go, brawling it in. Mad Titan trying to keep it close, but Bloob just getting just around those guards, and a slip from Mad Titan. I think he actually slipped IRL in his room. He's got to stay calm. 38 seconds left on the clock. There's still time for him to adjust. He's got to lock in and really try to note that Bloob has the ability to brawl in the close range. He's got to look for those slip opportunities, and there we go, ducking right under that punch. Mad Titan working the body. He's had Bloob hurt a couple of times, and I like his strategy from the first fight, where he was using the lower body shots to get Bloob to drop those hands, and as soon as Bloob did, he came over with the right hand. Bloob firing away at the end of this round, really trying to put him down. Mad Titan looking like he's about to survive another round. Hands are down, and oh, last minute shot coming out from Bloob. Now this is an absolute war right now. We coming into the third round. Chat, gotta hear from you guys. Gotta bring in Le Crowd Cam, locking in with Coach Killer B, warning his boxer, don't give up. Gotta adjust. This game is primarily a mental game, right? I mean, secondarily, there's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of endurance involved. But I just noticed, you know, a lot of times, especially when Mad Titan gets in real close, he tends to drop down, right in that close. Bloob is starting to notice it and waiting for that to come in and throwing those short hooks right up in here. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful of getting those habits. We saw it last week with Adonis Banks. He noticed his opponent had some dangerous habits, came in for slipping in and punished him. And we're going to see that here in a little bit. Hopefully the adjustment happens again this time for Mad Titan. If not, it might be a short night. But you notice Bloob now keeping that guard a little closer to the body, really expecting a lot more body shots. And since this game is primarily emotional, you got it. You know what I'm saying? I love what Kenny B is saying. Don't let the taunts get to you. All right, Bloob now hurts. There we go. 2 big shots coming in for Mad Titan. As Bloob adjusts the headset, he's trying to move around. Crowd really feeling that. And there we go. I see what's going on now. I see it. I think I understand it. I hope Bloob does too. Bloob hurt. Here's got the ugly face, trying to dart around, buying himself some time, fighting through the pain. And what's interesting is Bloob is the one that was hurt in that instance, and Bloob turned it around. fighting there. I see the character's body. Blue might go down if he takes a couple more good shots here. He's got to be careful. Mad Titan still having that same tendency of dropping his head and shooting an overhand. He's got to be careful. If Blue gets the timing on that, it's going to be a short night for the Mad Titan. Blue now switching it, trying to get to that chopping right. Mad Titan still trying to work the body. Blue with the spinner on to get out, but that might have cost him. Mad Titan sneaks a cheeky shot in there. Blue looking hurt. And for this entire round, for primarily the most of the round, Blue has had that ugly face. His character's body has been taking some serious damage. But Blue, overall, I believe up on the cards, but you never know what the judges might say. You don't want to leave it to him. A minute left in this third round, and this slugfest continues on. The punishment being doled out by these two VR boxers. And finally, the Mad Titan whittles down Bloob and gets the knockdown. It was the 1-2 that did it, and I think that's just the big confidence move the Mad Titan needed. This has been a very strong round for him, having Bloob on the ropes damage-wise. Finally getting that knockdown. It's going to be a serious swing in his favor for this fight. Just Joe says, hey, I'm fighting Baz. Can we get an estimated time? Oh, my God. Took a minute to look at the chat. Almost missed the knockdown. Blue with the revenge KO. And you hate to see it happen. All of the work that the Mad Titan has put into this round, gone in an instant. Let's take a look and see what the Georgians say. Blue with the disrespect at the end. Mad Titan keeping it classy, though. I love to see it. Appreciate you, Mad Titan. Now let's take a look at the scorecard. The winner by decision in the blue corner. Blue, let's take a look at that. 10-7, 10-8, 9-10. Mad Titan coming back with that last round, putting in a lot of good work there. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. Of course, Blue with 2, 1, and then 1. Mad Titan coming in with the solo knockdown in the third round. Mad Titan, though, keeping the damage pretty close. 1056 to 1164. 871 to 757, 905 to 1422. The Mad Titan actually out damaging Bloob in this entire round. What a massive disparagement. 33-49 to 28-26. It was just those knockdowns that did it for him. Bad timing, just ducking the head down a little too much. You know what I'm saying? And Bloober is able to get those knockdowns. But I think that, man, looking at the damage score, the man's got some hands. So let's go ahead and check in with the homies real quick. Let's see. All right, going back to what I was looking at, though. Just Joe, right? Just Joe, what is your username? If you are Just Joe, if you're in the Discord, we're in the VIP, not VIP, we're in the Showtime stage right now. I'll go ahead and ask Solly to see when Baz is fighting here in a bit. Let's give you an ETA for those.
They're the last fight of the night. So normally that'd be like midnight, but tonight that might be like 11 or 10, honestly, with how fast we're getting through these.
Might be. So Just Joe, maybe at about an hour from now. What side of the what region are you fighting in?
Probably like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
I'd say.
It'll be close to 11 p.m. EST, I think.
Yeah. Joe should be NA West based off the sign up.
Yeah. I don't know why Blue was acting that way though. A lot of disrespect in that fight, man. What I will say, I'll call out. I saw a lot of punching after the rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to keep it classy, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like you fight your headset, not the opponent in that way. You know, your boy Mad Titan kept it classy for that first round when you had your headset issues.
It was not the headset. It was not the headset. It was the fact that he dove into my meat every time I throw a punch, or even time he thought I was gonna throw a punch.
Hey man, it is what it is. But you know that first round, he could have did that to you. I got to remind you of that. And you had your headset issues, and he did not do any cheap shots on you, man. So just for future, you know what I'm saying, you know, I don't think he deserved that, to be honest. I will say that. The fighting style may be annoying to do, right, to fight against, right? He was ducking a lot. We noticed that in commentary. But, you know what I'm saying, it's not anything that, you know what I mean, it's not anything that's a legit foul, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I just say just be careful of that, bro, because it's not a good look.
I don't know, man. Everywhere else that I would have fought, like any other league, would have called that and deducted points. But I guess
look, people
y'all
have
are
their
more
own thing.
inclusive. Y'all count that as a style and not as an exploit. So I guess I got used to the other places. But I don't want to fight anybody like that again.
It's not an exploit, bro. If people can duck. Ducking is not an illegal move in boxing. Just because people have opinions on it in a video game, that is unfair. He wasn't ducking the whole time. He didn't turtle up. The man just ducked when he got in close. So for you and all the other people in other leagues, that is a personal opinion, but it's not a good look when you're the one hitting people after the fact. You're just saying, exact. And a lot of people are calling you out on it, bro. You look into the chat, it's not just me. It's a lot of disrespect, and I'm going to call it out here. The other leagues, they can manage things how they want to. I really don't care. But the man only ducked when he got in close, and he was really just trying to get down low. That's really what it was. And when he got down low, he threw the overhand. He stood right back up. You got plenty of shots in when he was standing up. So, you know, just wanted to call it out, bro. It's a little, you know what I'm saying? Just a little excessive. Just a little bit. I thought, you know, it just seemed like you were frustrated at the issues that you were having, but I like the clarification too. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think we have Mad Titan on the chat. I wanted to hear his
he's Trey 2323.
Oh, he's Trey.
I'm inviting him up.
Yeah, let's get Trey in here. And also, yeah, if Bloob's around, I want to hear from him as well.
I'll light them back up to speak. Bloob or Super, can you kick Bloob out of the blue corner so that
I got you. I got you. Yeah.
Hey,
there it is.
Trey, Mad Titan, good to hear you.
All right, Just Joe. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the chat can move fast in the Showtime stage. So yeah, if you heard Solly for the time, he said you guys are set for the last fight of the night. So I think at this time, that might be, by the way, as fast as these matches are going, about an hour from now, maybe a little less. Let me know how you feeling about that.
I'm up for it. If it wasn't for that weird puncher, he would have beat me.
So yeah,
knock me down.
First time, you know, we've got some. This is gonna be an interesting post-fight commentary because you know, people have a lot of opinions on how people fight into this game. So first of all, welcome to the Ringside VR channel, man. Your boy Kenny Brunson, Killer B, was in the chat cheering you on, throwing some advice your way. We tried to get the second match round, you know what I'm saying, to give you a full 3-round fight. At least we tried to do it for the first time out. But you know what I'm saying, what was your opinion on that fight?
I was pretty nervous. I was mostly just nervous because I never really fought live before, and I'm kind of nervous just throwing like my punches, and I was just slipping.
So yeah, I'm gonna ask you about that too, because it's one of those things. It's a residual thing from a lot of leagues where anyone who slips down, anyone who ducks in any amount of time, it's kind of called as foul play. At one point in time, people were calling foul play for clinching. People were calling foul play for backing up, saying it was running. People are calling foul play for a lot of things. What was your strategy, if you will? I just want to ask what your strategy was for that, and how do you feel about the allegations?
Well, I put like real boxing into the VR fucking thing. Well, I use like real sparring, like you wouldn't just go and I'll take your opponent in a ring with you. So I just use like anything to stop them from punching, to make them more aggressive or more agitated, so they can throw more shots, so I can like tire them out or just go for a knockdown, or just frustrate them.
Okay. And so, were you happy with the decision on the match there? I mean, the first fight that you guys had, it seemed like you had a bit more control over that first round. And I noticed this time around, you kind of like, you stopped jabbing to the body, and you stopped like trying to get him to drop his hands. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it led to a couple knockdowns. I'm not gonna lie, man. It might have been the nerves.
I don't know. I would just focus on I always thought he was the same like the first match, but I don't really think it really problem with the damage because I had problems with like version 3. So all I just do is just keep throwing shots no matter how hard. If it doesn't do damage, I just keep throwing no matter what.
Right on. I mean, well, you did have some pretty solid damage there, bro. Definitely would love to see you back in here. We had a couple of people that also wanted to take a swing at the fight. You know, we got a lot of other boxers here too, man. So we'll be seeing you fighting again here on Ringside VR.
Okay. I'll look to.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Absolutely. Well, shoot, we'll definitely looking forward to seeing you here. Remember, every Friday, go ahead and sign up for the exhibition fights. You know, once you get over the nerves of live, like I said, exhibitions are just for fun, man. Like it's really just kind of like a way to kind of show out, and you know, for us to kind of put videos up on the channel, and so this community can be seen. So you'll get the nerves out, get comfortable, man, and you know what I'm saying, looking forward to seeing your next fight.
Okay.
All right. Now, of course, we also got to give the other side of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So, Bloob, if you don't mind, hop back up on stage. We got to hear, and this is your chance to put your opinions out. Where you at, Bloob?
It looks like he's gone.
All right. Well, I'll let the chat speak for him then. So we've already talked about this as well. You know, a lot of people don't like how people play the game, right? And honestly, there was not. Let's see, Stevie out here asking for Bloob to be nice. You know, I don't know, bro. I'll just put this out there from the crash out to the first round to, and everyone's calling him out for the same thing, bro. Rage quitting when you winning is not a good look. You know, throwing shots after somebody that they really wasn't really doing anything really too bad to you. It was kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. So if it was just me, I would be like, all right, man, maybe that's just the old man, you know what I'm saying, being the old man. But even in the chat right now, LeBron to him may say, hey, man, you got to be a nicer fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stevie, his homie, also calling him out saying you won and you're acting this way. So just reminding everybody, let's try not to be sore winners. You know, like it's okay to be Clinton weighing in saying it's okay to be upset, but it's not cool to be dirty. Let's be like honest. If we ain't even getting hit IRL, let's act like we did something.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it, and I'm gonna leave that there. So let's go ahead and get on to the next fight, Solly. We got Santi Salty in the blue corner.
And Yo Boy in the red.
Yo Boy in the red corner. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
This time.
And so we figured out the issue with Ember, so Ember is back if he wants to commentate.
Nice.
All right.
Yo.
All right.
Right here.
Yeah. Let me sit out this one. I'm gonna just make sure that I just did a few match resets and sub outs, so I just want to make sure all that gets managed. Hello.
Yep. All right. So who's up? Who's up for commentary? We got Ember. Who else?
Tesco's also here.
All right,
Ember,
Tesco,
yep.
We're gonna let you guys go ahead and take this match. Remember, guys, keep it classy, keep it fun, you know, and you know, have a good fight. So we got Santi Salty in the blue corner. Let's see if we go ahead and get those audios muted there, Solly. Santi Salty in the blue corner, Yo Boy in the red corner. Let's get it on and popping, guys.
Okay, let's go. Santi Salty. I think I haven't seen him fight much, but I've heard he's quite good. And then obviously you got Yo Girl today.
Not gonna lie, Boof. Not gonna lie, Boof. Like it's just a fucking loser. Well, I mean, even if you just won, you just gotta show respect.
Let's keep it on the fight, guys. Let's commentate on the fight. Yes.
Right. Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright. Anyway, starting strong. Yo Boy actually rocked. Both of them rocked. Straight out the gate. Yo Boy with those very long hands and boom, Santi's down in the first 10 seconds.
And that's Santi in the green trunks.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna love this fight.
That's some deafening stuff right there.
Yeah, we gotta make sure the audio's clean, guys.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, Super, who do we have here?
So we got Santi in the green trunks, Yo Boy in the white trunks. Yo Boy with the red corner, of course, Santi in the blue corner.
All right. Okay.
It's always a fun fight to watch. Yo Boy, he's got that devastating power.
Yeah. All right. This is like a good fight so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's some heavy shots going around straight away. You've got both of them being rocked numerous times, and Yo Boy is down.
Knocked down.
Change of pace. Santi said, "No, you ain't putting me down that easily." Put Yo Boy down as well. This is going to be one hell of a fight, and we've got both two powerhouses going at it now.
That is right. That is right, Tesco, and apparently if that was me, I would have just did it. Hold on.
Shot, flying, heavy shots. Salty's hurt.
Good shots.
Yo Boy with the body jab. Body jab.
Come back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy just came in with a comeback and got a knockdown on his own.
2 for 1. Salty's got to be careful now. One more and he's done. We got a lot of time left in this round. Is Yo Boy going to be able to put it away early? Put Salty to sleep. It's looking like he will. Salty's hurt. Shots come flying in from all different corners of the world.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to be back. All
right, Tesco, I'm going to tag in with you, bro. Your boy Yo Boy and Santi Salty going back to back, blow for blow, and down goes Santi Salty.
That's it. That is it. Salty down and out.
He tried.
You
see him. He was trying to slip. He was trying to move, trying to use that head movement, but the hit registration buff this time around proving a little too much for Santi Salty.
Yep, I mean it is a godsend. This buff. I mean, people now are forced to work on their defense.
Absolutely.
You're gonna get away with some of those shots you used to be able to.
Man, I'm glad we caught it on the flip phone. First round TKO. This is gonna be a very short night. 10-7 for your winner, Yo Boy, aka Yo Girl, with the new fit. 3 knockdowns, TKOs. Looking at the damage, I mean the damage was pretty competitive, not gonna lie. 1353 to 1186, and honestly I think Sally, you are absolutely right from earlier today. This has got to be the fastest. It's gonna be on record for the most TKOs ever, I think. Oh my god, wow, that was crazy.
Absolutely.
I gotta talk to the homies real quick, fellas. If you can unmute. Definitely want to hear the word from you guys. And checking in with the chat. Yeah, punchline. That was the Yo Boy quick. You got the hands. You know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehinme saying, Yo Boy is my queen. So yeah, why are we not live on TikTok? Very good question. For some unknown reason, right? I use SE Live to multi-stream all of my things, right? And for some reason, SE Live is telling me that TikTok says I am no longer allowed to stream on TikTok. I went in this morning and checked to see if there was some kind of restriction. What did I do wrong? There are no strikes on the account. I could go live on my phone. I just cannot go live through SE Live. I'm currently in the Discord conversation right now with the folks from SE Live. Maybe it's an issue with their program, but right now I'm looking at it and says this user is ineligible for streaming. That is the message that I was left with. And it's kind of crazy because according to TikTok, right, as long as 100% or more, 80% or more of my content is gaming, which 100% of it is gaming, I should be clear. I have streamed every week since I've gotten access. I have streamed more than 25 minutes per stream. I have gotten like the most views, 20,000 views on my last stream through TikTok. I hit up TikTok directly like, brother, what the hell is going on? I've gotten no word from TikTok. I have gotten no word from SE Live, and I am left to be trying to be like, what's going on? So unfortunately, the stream tonight is only on Twitch and YouTube, which is cool and all, but not a lot of people watch the streams on Twitch and YouTube. Primarily the audience is on TikTok. So, but I appreciate everybody here rocking with me. And as you guys can see, even on YouTube, I don't even have the vertical up. So you know, unfortunately, hopefully it's just this week. Hopefully this can be resolved and we'll be back in the action next week. But we definitely are going to see. And it's crazy is we were streaming last week on TikTok. I don't know what the problem was, but you know what I'm saying? Jet Lo-Fi in the chat. Jet, my boy, aka Blade himself. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Brunson said, I appreciate you having my fighter in here. We'll be back and in numbers. Look, Kenny, if you've got more fighters, bro, definitely bring them on. The exhibitions are where we want to showcase talent from the entire VR boxing community. And Kenny, I just want to let you know that I'm going to be working on an upcoming open tournament for 2 divisions coming up here in a moment. So within the next 2 weeks, be on the lookout for the signups for that. So if you want to put your boxers in this tournament, definitely it is open to all, right? So with all that preambling and post-ambling out the way, let me go ahead and talk to the homies. Is Yo Boy and Santi Salty up in here?
Yeah, they are still in here.
Nice. My bad. Somebody had asked about TikTok, and I got, you know, like crazy, like flashback.
Yeah, you get triggered, right?
Yeah, it's just my goodness. Okay, fellas. First off, I want to talk to Santi Salty. Santi, where you at, bro?
Is my mic good? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you. Look, you had
okay, good.
Yeah, this is the fight. We had this fight now. The hit registration is on point. You know, I saw you trying to use a lot of head movement in there. You went to an absolute war with Yo Boy. You know, how do you feel after that fight?
Dude, I love this version now. It's the first time actually I've been knocked out since last version, and I love it. I love getting knocked out in this game. I love it. I just love the amount of power that my opponent has.
He had hands, he had power, he had speed, and you know, so the hit registration is out. What do you feel about the hit registration? I know you love the version, but specifically hit registration.
I love it.
Nice.
That's just a few words. I love it.
Nice. Look, man, it was a fun fight. Y'all look like y'all had a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to see you back here next week, dude. GG's as always. Just wanted to say, glad. It was a great fight, dog. It was a lot of fun. Now, Yo Boy, where you at, bro?
Yo, I'm right here.
Look, Yo Boy, you had people in the chat was like, yo, why is this man so fast? How does he? They didn't know you had hands like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You had the dub. Congratulations, right? The hand speed was there. Was the hit registration feeling good to you, bro?
Oh, it was much better. Much better. I like it. I love it. It's much easier to hit more hits now.
Dog.
And I do much more damage.
Yeah. Look, the body, man, jab to the body KO is absolute diabolical. We don't even get to see knockouts from those type of shots, right? So, look, it sounds like hit registration, if the devs are listening, has been a dub. So do you think that they can kind of pause on working on the damage and work on new stuff at this point?
I think they should. I don't really like a PTC. It's like a bit more harder to land punches.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they should keep it as is right now because I really like it. Damage system, mwah. Plus a new update.
There we go. Love to see it. Well, look, tell us about that new fit though, Yo Girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw it. I was like, yo, we got to switch up the name. Are you following the footsteps of Contour there?
Kind of. I got a little bit inspiration with the girl avatar by him.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
I kind of dig it. I'm not gonna lie. We don't get to see a lot of the girl avatars a lot. And so yeah, we see it in the chat. Yo, Resi Man said, "Yo, girl is tough." You got to switch up to the alter ego. All right. Well, look, appreciate you, bro, for coming through. Good games as always. Definitely always excited to see you when you show up, man. Can't wait to see what you can do as the damage, as you get even more used to the new hit registration.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. All right, Solly, we got Zenith in the blue corner. Who do we have up next?
Supposed to be Ember, but he seems to have disappeared, both from commentary, the audience, and I don't see him in chat. So,
all right.
If I can't reach him, which it's been a couple minutes now, I think we're going to try to Zenith. We're going to either get you a sub or wait till he comes back.
Just so you guys know, Zenith is in US East. So
hold on, Ember just responded.
Nice. Okay.
Ember just responded. He's back.
I'm gonna get him up in here. So we got Ember in the red corner, Zenith in the blue corner, and this is the run back, I believe, right?
Yes, this is the rematch.
Who won the first time round?
It was a draw.
It was a draw.
Draw.
Yeah.
Okay, because last week I wasn't able to keep track of the records, so I can just update those real quick.
He says he needs a minute. All right, let's get the next fighters. Charles Oliveira and Stevie, are you guys ready? Got Leprechaun Stevie. That's new.
Oh, is this YN Stevie?
No, this is Leprechaun Stevie. Totally different.
Steve is a man of different alter egos. We had was it Leukemia Stevie, Leprechaun Stevie, YN Stevie, you know, and I just want to know each persona, y'all, has a backstory to it, right? That's the best part about it. It has a whole bit of lore to it, like, you know.
Man, his trunks better be green, and he better be the smallest he could be. And I need to hear that Irish accent in the post commentary.
Look here, look, we guys, we had a blast on Thursday night crossing the void. Everybody had different accents, commentating. if Stevie has a leprechaun Irish accent, I will die.
I just told him. He hit me in the face. I told him.
I would die. I would die laughing.
Why are you looking for me pot of gold?
All right. So yeah, we're gonna Charles Oliveira and Stevie as the next fight. So Zenith, you can hop down for now. We'll get you in afterwards. Ember needs a second. Or Super, if you want, you can. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch them out right now.
All right, and yeah, Charles and Stevie, I sent you guys the codes, so just check your DMs. Yeah, sorry, you normally you would have had a fight before, but we needed to move it up one.
Yeah.
So we might just need a little minute. This would be a good chance to probably check the chat or something. Think about life lessons.
Yeah. Remember that one time in pet camp?
Hello.
All right. Test.
Did I disconnect again?
No, I hear you now, bro. Yeah, I hear you. Wait, are you talking about from the server?
I don't think he can hear us.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what's been going on tonight. Every 30 minutes, Discord just goes mute for 30 seconds, and it's always been a short period of time, but it's just annoying enough to be like, well, that threw me out of it.
Tech gremlins. That's what it was.
Tech gremlins.
How many?
They got mad.
How many sugars? How many sugars you guys have with your tea?
Oh, actually, I don't
personally.
I don't do sugar and tea.
Bruh.
I do sugar. I do sugar and cream and coffee. I do my tea without sugar.
Yeah. Hey, Sully.
All right. The black guy just said he put 5 sugars in his tea.
Good lord.
Hey, Sully, do I fight now?
That is biblical.
Yeah. So Charles Oliveira. Yeah. You were supposed to. There's supposed to be a fight before you, but one of the fighters needed 10 minutes. So.
All right, I got you. All right, my bad. Hey, I'm gonna turn on my
VR
right now. Then
we appreciate it. Okay, it's fine. You got a minute.
Right then. So. You guys honestly, it's on toast?
I have. I'm a big fan of the English breakfast. They figured it out. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
And everybody saw that episode where John Cena had the English breakfast?
No.
Oh, bro. There's John Cena tried the English breakfast on this one YouTube channel. The first time I actually ever saw the English breakfast. So much savory. So much savory.
So good.
I don't think I could do the what is it, that blood pudding stuff?
Pudding.
Yeah, I don't think I could do the black pudding, but everything else looked pretty fucking on
It's not bad.
I've never tried it, but I've heard it's not as bad as it looks and how people say it is.
What about that other
Apparently
stuff?
It literally just tastes like nothing.
Really? Because even in the South, I don't do the white gravy. In their breakfast. I can't. I'm like, bro, what is this? That's too rich.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you have the proper stuff.
This leads into an interesting. Okay, awesome. We'll get him in a sec. This leads to an interesting question that I have for people, which is, what is the best version of American breakfast? Because if you've ever traveled around the U.S.,
it's different.
Every region has like a certainly different item, right? Like you said, in the South, it's biscuits and gravy is dominant.
Yeah.
You go out west. You go out west though, and the breakfast burritos are unmatched.
Biscuits and gravy. Oh, I need to make
So you got to understand,
it's
it's different from y'all's biscuits, first of all, and the gravy is
so I was
different
gonna
from
say,
y'all's
our
gravy.
biscuits are like chocolate chip cookies.
I've seen, it's not those kind of biscuits. Those are different vernacular, bro. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with the classic. I'm gonna go with the classic farmhouse breakfast, right? You know, I don't care how you get your eggs, but the eggs, bacon and or sausage, right? With your choice of hash or grits and a sweetbread of choice. Whatever combination you put that in, I think that's like American staple. Because no matter what you do, when you switch the bread out, if you wrap the bread around all your stuff, you get the burrito, right? As long as what's in that burrito is on the farmhouse chicken, beef, pork byproduct, right?
Yeah, the Philly one is the breakfast sandwich.
Yeah.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
There you go.
Egg and cheese.
There you go. That sounds
No.
like a fucking
Bacon,
winner.
egg, and cheese.
You know what I'm saying?
We get bacon, egg, and cheese.
Hey, Meso with the Leroy for the win. You already know,
have
bro.
to say it that way too. You always
Bacon,
say
egg,
it
and
as like
cheese.
one word is bacon, egg, and cheese.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Yeah. Hey, look. I dig it. I know the South has their thing. The biscuits. It's too much for me. Oh, Stout. All right, so we got the boxers up. We about to talk about breakfast. I'm about to get hungry. Stevie.
Oh, I am hungry.
Yeah, me too. Stevie VR, and who do we have in the red corner?
Charles Oliveira.
One of the many 50,000 of them we have.
Which one is it? Old Oliveira or new Oliveira?
The original.
The original. Okay.
He still has his name.
Okay. Because we still have to get that pink slip bat underway. All right. So Solly and Tesco, do you guys want to take this one?
Yeah,
sounds good to me.
All right, let's go ahead and get this next. Oh wait, we're waiting for Stevie VR to ready up, and when we do, Stevie, whenever you're ready.
We're good.
Okay. Ooh. Rightio. Hello.
Yep. All right, here we go. Stevie VR. Yep. Nah. My bad.
Yeah,
I was checking the message.
Charge up the accents.
Right.
Yeah,
Stevie VR. Stevie VR in the blue corner. Your boy Charles Duke Bronx Oliveira in the red corner, aka Original Oliveira, aka Old Oliveira. Stevie Leprechaun Stevie in the green and white.
Oh.
Check this man out.
With the red hair too, I love it.
They're telling you, Stevie comes in with the
I
lore.
wonder. Now we saw YN Stevie on Crossing the Void the other night, and it was brutal. It was dominant. Do you think he's gonna have the same style there, or is this gonna be a new Leprechaun style? We're getting like a McGregor Stevie.
Well, how would a Leprechaun fight? That's the question.
How Leprechaun fight with trickery.
Guys, hold on. Are you serious? A leprechaun would fight like the Fighting Irish with the whole "Why I Oughta" stance. Come on, guys. You know.
Oh yeah, come on. That's the
classic.
The Duke, the Celtics.
Yeah.
Little guy.
I've never seen it, so I don't know.
That's a good point.
Somebody in the chat post that.
I wouldn't
please.
have a fucking clue. Right, anyway.
You gotta love the things that like cross culture, and then some things that like do and don't. Where it's like everything's like some of these things like everyone's heard of, others are not. But let's get back into the fight. Right now, Stevie doing a good job of working the range. I like what he's doing, right? He's really poking the guard of Oliveira. Oliveira retaliating really well when Stevie gets in range, but every time he stays out of there, I would say it's Stevie's match. In range, Oliveira's. Tesco, you agree?
Yeah, definitely. Stevie's looking really strong on the inside, and then Oliveira's doing very well on the distance side of it, but Stevie's just putting the pressure on right now. It's looking like it's waiting.
Yeah, this is a discovery round that I was gonna say, this is a discovery round that I think Stevie is starting to run away with. I think he is getting, it's changed from the discovery round to a get comfortable round, and I think we might see some more action in round 2 from him. Oliveira, I feel like he's got a good reaction and a good response, but I feel like he hasn't figured out Stevie as a problem yet.
Yeah, Stevie's one of those fighters, and I face it a lot. They're very calm on the outside, but the second they get on the inside, you don't know what's happening. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're just getting hit by all these barrages of shots. And it's really hard to figure that out.
Oh! A beautiful body to head combo knocks Oliveira down. Like you said, right? It's like you're fighting 2 different kinds of Stevies, and it can just be really disorienting switching from that into outboxing style, and having to make those adjustments of like timing, space, even like how much power he's hitting with.
Yeah, it's hard to try and change that because when you're trying to figure your opponent out and you make these slight changes to your guard or your stance, and then bang, you get caught. So never mind. Shut the fuck up, Tesla.
And this has just been the theme of the night. KOs are raining down.
V5 is so entertaining, man. It's so fun to watch.
I love it. I'm here for it, man. It was rough when we were in the outboxer patch, and it was like everyone's going to 3 rounds no matter what.
Yeah, up to all hours watching VR boxing.
Yeah. A good calm decision from both of the fighters. They knew there wasn't a lot of time left. They could try to both go swinging for it, but not much reason to burn the extra calories. Just take an early rest. And Oliveira now looking a little down. He's got some figuring out to do in this round 2. Got to make those adjustments.
He's so zoned out in that corner.
Yeah, he's just
trying to lock the fuck in.
Yeah, we need to get Sound of Silence as like a little like soundtrack to play every now and then.
I could produce a version of that. If System of a Down would let me play their cover of it, that'd be sick. But I'd get copyright stricken.
We'll have to do our own parody version. It's just like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm on my ass on the floor again," or something like that.
Nice.
When I was a late
all right, round 2.
Corner. How's this one?
Yeah.
Not that play out?
I was gonna say it's something that's interesting too, right? It's like the things that people do outside of their fighting style, right? Like how do they taunt? How do they walk around in the ring? How do they own space? It doesn't seem like it would matter, but in that mind game battle, it really can, tilt the scales in your favor a little bit. If your opponent's confidence is shaky, acting like you're confident, and aggressive and just really having fun, you can really, just pour cold water on them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big person on that. When I'm playing casual fights and whatnot, I'm just, even though I'm fucked in the corner, I'm sat there like, yeah, man, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, and it can make people just lose hope in that fight.
Yeah. And there's a power to it too. We see it like I make the comparison all the time, but it works IRL, and that is the part of it that like taunts work just as well IRL as they do in VR. Hurt those feelings.
I was just about to say as well. Like I like what Charles is doing now. He's taking his time, and that's what I've learned with V5 is just take your time, because any shot is gonna put your opponent down. Just frustrate them, be slow, make them come onto you. Pause. And then hit them with that heavy shot as they're coming in. And it really
it's really good.
It catches them off guard.
Really good observation too, and he's trying to put Stevie in the corner to kind of mitigate all that movement that he's doing. Yeah, it's good to really like realize like, okay, I got caught by this. I just need to be patient. And because of the way he's fighting, right, this fight actually looks really good. Like whenever Stevie is jabbing at the guard, Oliveira is actually responding to it. Not because he's dealing a ton of damage for it, but he realizes, all right, that's the end of his range.
Yeah, and then he's hurt again. Charles is hurt.
Exchange of ugly faces, though.
Yeah, both better shit themselves.
Now Oliveira in the corner. But Stevie not having an easy time keeping him there.
Yeah, I mean, I love like how these guys are fighting. They look confident in each other, and they both hurt again. Which is what I mean. This B5 damage is nuts. I mean, you both get hit majority of the time. It's never just a one-way.
I know, but I think that's a positive direction in the game in general, right? Like the knockdowns are fast, but I think it makes you be responsible, right? Fighters who are, you know, disciplined defensively, who move around with head movement and footwork, you know, who keep a good active guard, who know how to counter, they don't get knocked down as often, right? Like you can see, you know, they might get caught by a lucky shot here and there, but overall, over the course of their fights, they know how to put the pressure on and stay upright.
Stevie just absolutely fucking unloaded. Oh my god! Holy shit! The inside.
I
Mike
thought that
Tyson
was going to be
uppercut.
Oliveira on the ground. Stevie was just letting it rip. He had the stun on, so he wasn't even going to get anti-spam, but Oliveira hit a beautiful, beautiful counter, and just when he needed to, saved himself in that round, and we have an exciting match going into round 3.
Yeah, that was fucking beautiful. It pulled off the prime Mike Tyson uppercut. And the guy was just going ham, and bang! Caught him clean on the chin. Down he went to the floor. Man, you really gotta be careful. You might not have anti-spam, but you will still get hurt if you just keep letting your hands go. You don't have anti-spam, but your arms are still extended. So now you're...
Exactly.
So, you know, you're gonna get hurt harder if you're just laying into shots like that.
No, absolutely, right. And it's like the mistake that a lot of people make is thinking that, like, I've got the stun face, I'm safe. Right, like you see the ugly face, you can go in and because you know you got a good chance of knocking them out, but that doesn't mean to stop being careful because like you could catch it just as easily. We just saw that here.
Yeah, definitely. In my opinion, how I deal with it is when they got that hurt face, just look for a heavy one shot. You know they're gonna be here for a while. Give it some time. Move closer and you just whack. And 99% of the time they'll go down because it's a heavy shot while they're stunned.
Right, and if not, right, it's just going to put the stun back on them, and you have your time and patience to just follow it up. You see it with a lot of like the top fighters. They don't go for like a flurry or barrage after they get a stun. They go for really heavy placed, accurate shots.
Yeah, and that's the way to go really, because the more damage you put on your opponent, the weaker they'll be throughout the round. So even if you're not going to get that knockdown, now they're going to be more susceptible to heavy shots and stuns and knockdowns.
Oh my god, and Irish Stevie right now is just putting on a show. Got caught by a stun there, but I love how he is working that offense, right? He sees Oliveira is really hiding behind that guard, and so he's switching with a lot of level changes. He's hitting hooks, he's hitting all sorts of different punches. And you got to give credit to Oliveira. He is just standing behind that guard, trusting it and trusting his counter shots.
That's exactly what I was talking about, man. He's taking his time, and it is paying off. He's making Stevie attack him and catching Stevie. He's playing it beautifully. This is literally V5 in a nutshell right here.
Absolutely, and he's not panicking when he's taking the heavy shots, right? He knows he's stunned. He knows he just needs to keep the defense up, get out of there, and find the opening because it's going to happen. And he has already successfully done it twice. It is not a fluke. This is some very good technical boxing. Stevie's got a bit of a comeback to make now.
Yep, Stevie though putting the pressure on Charles. It's kind of working, but Charles is catching him with a lot of shots. He's got to be careful though.
Yeah, but Oliveira just needs to stand. Yeah, all he needs to do is be careful here. Just keep it back, hide behind that guard, throw enough punches to keep Stevie honest, but you don't need to fight him anymore. This match is in the bag if you can survive it.
Yeah, he's really playing this well right now. Looking really sharp, really slick. He's dodging a lot of Stevie shots, and this is going to end in a TKO, I'm going to be honest. I can see it happening right any second now. He's going to catch him.
It's not impossible.
Charles hit though. He's got the permanent stun, and Charles goes down. There it is. That's exactly what I was talking about. That damage accumulating all that time, and Stevie just with no effort, few shots and bang, he's down. But now,
yeah, and that's why you can't just play defense. Right, that's why you can't just play defense on Stevie. You got to have at least enough offense to keep him, you know, at least cautious. And right now, this has become a very interesting match and a very close fight. These two have been giving each other all sorts of different looks throughout the night. Beautiful technical boxing on display. And the whole fight's just been going back and forth. This is what I love to see.
Yep, trading heavy blows. Charles is hurt, though. And that's the end of the fight. What a fight.
That is it. Let's see who gets it.
Oliveira just locked in. And Stevie
takes it.
Oliveira looking depressed.
Very close.
I mean, he had it until Stevie got that knockdown in the last minute. And you know, it's so devastating. You overcome so much adversity and then just don't have it snatched away from you in the last seconds like that. It's really rough. But looking at that scorecard. 10-7 round for Stevie in round 1, 8-10 going to Oliveira in round 2, and then 10-9 for Stevie in the end. Catching the knockdowns, we got 2 in round 1 for Stevie, 1 for Oliveira in round 2, and then 1 apiece in round 3. Damage. Stevie, though, absolutely dominant in every round, especially round 1. But Oliveira really catching up and doing better as each round goes on. But 4,500 to 3,300. So both of these guys were just throwing crazy shots, and we saw that reflected in the damage. I'm excited to hear from these fighters. Let's get them up on stage. Who wants to talk first?
Just gonna say real quick. I see a lot of people. Well, I say a lot of people. A few people are saying robbery, but you got to remember they were both throwing a lot of heavy shots, and obviously Stevie winning those rounds via damage as well, not just he's getting those points taken off because of damage.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was a firefight, you know, and straight up, you know what I'm saying? The new hit registration is a dynamic change. It's shaking up the meta in such a good way that, you know, you gotta be, like Tesco said, everybody's a lot more dangerous now. You know what I mean? And Stevie's shots, Stevie of all people has had the most issues with hit registration. Halfway through season 1, Stevie actually dropped the game completely because he was tired of his hits going through his opponent or looking like they're hitting and they're not registering his hits. And it was honestly one of the most frustrating things. I mean, he even had a little bit of a crash out himself, and rightfully so. Like, when you have technical issues, the emotions run high. You know what I'm saying? But now Stevie's back with better hit registration, and you see the damage he could put up on the scoreboard. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you guys gotta respect the new hit registration. You know what I'm saying? People got more dangerous hands now. You gotta act accordingly. You know what I mean? But speaking of the people in there, let's go ahead and talk to the homies. Stevie, Oliveira. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
I'll let the winner speak.
All right, Stevie, you first.
I knew it.
Yo! All right, got it.
Got the promo.
Now,
I love it.
If I'm gonna be honest, first off, yo, I barely know this dude Oliveira, but once I first met this dude to spar, bro, he felt like a brother to me. He's so nice, he's so kind. Everything he does is respectful. I feel like, honestly, I was so happy to see this fight because he's just he's just a good person. You know, every time we spar, it's always respectful, no complaints. We're helping each other, you know what I'm saying, giving us the positive and negatives, and it's just an amazing person to be with. I'm going to be honest, I was not expecting him to do me dirty like how he did. He got a lot of good shots in, ones that I didn't even expect coming. His guard was amazing. I could barely penetrate it when I stunned him, and when he stunned me, every single time I was stuck in the corner. So I got to respect the pressure. You know, good fight to him. I feel like they did fix the registration a bit. Still some issues, but I can handle it a lot much better now. I guess the backstory of the leprechaun is because I was in UVA and Tomato and his friends said that I looked like a leprechaun with the orange beard last fight with Lowell when I was YN Stevie. So I was like, you know what, why not? I might as well do it. I didn't get to learn the Irish accent though, but I will one day. So yeah, just want to say thank you for having me. Charles, bro, I love you, man. From New York too. Great fight.
Come on, man, you gotta nail that accent, you know.
Look, I didn't even have to ask any questions. You answered everything that was in my mind like you got Professor X powers, bro. Like, I couldn't have said it any better. The man had the Irish band coming in, cut the promo. Look, congratulations. And again, Stevie, you are a showman, and you show up and you show out every time, no matter what persona. I dig it. I'm a huge fan. Everybody here in the chat is a huge fan too. A firefight, amazing showman. I can't say anything else. Just glad that you're here, bro. Glad you're having fun. And the new profile picture too. The new profile picture.
Oh yes. Oh yes. This is most definitely staying. This is most definitely staying.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes. Oh man. All right. Look, we got to hear from the other corner. Charles Duprox Oliveira coming in here with the surprise hands. My boy, where you at?
Yo.
Look, you look locked in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Locked in. Like, you sparred with Stevie before. What were your thoughts coming into this fight?
You know, me and Stevie, we have like a really close connection. You know, even though we don't like really know each other like that, like in real life and stuff. That guy, he's really cool. And when I spar him, he's just like, you know, he's always outboxing me. I could admit that. I'll admit that he's always outboxing me. So coming into this fight, I was just like, yeah, I gotta think of something else. Like, I was just thinking about our past spars. You know, it was all respect and stuff. I obviously have a lot of respect with him, but like, you know, just thinking about our spars, what I could do better. You know, what he was doing during the spars. But I don't know, it didn't work out.
Look, you surprised the man, right? So something that you guys have been doing and going back must be working. And I can see you thinking, bro. And so I would say continue the trend. Continue to train with Stevie. Continue that camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not know each other for real like that, but, you know, shared interest is powerful, bro. And if y'all can keep training, iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? And so next time I want to see you come back stronger as well. We always love the improvement, but I'm impressed with the fight, dog. Like, you locked in, you were able to trust your defense. You had great counter shots, so you got to give your credit where credit is due, man. So good games all around. Appreciate you for coming through.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me play.
All right. Let's go ahead and get on to the next battle. The previous battle, we've got Ember versus Zenith. Ember in the blue corner, Zenith in the red corner. Both boxers are readied up. Who's gonna join me on commentary? Actually, you know, Solly, join.
I'm gonna set up this one.
Yeah, Solly. Let's run up the commentary for this one.
All right, sounds good.
All right, starting this match now. Man, this is the run back from last time. This one ended in a draw, and the people were like, yeah, we can't let this stand on a draw. We need a conclusive winner. And that is what we are looking for here. Ember in the blue corner with the black trunks. Zenith in the red corner with the red trunks. Let's get this fight underway.
The white beards have been popular tonight.
Very popular.
People vibing with the Unk energy.
Unks are on top, baby. What can I say? You know what I'm saying?
All right, it's good. It's good to be Unk.
It's Unk season. And I do love. What's crazy is I love the kind of like almost reverse color scheme for these two. It's feeling really good. And the last time these two fought, it was a technical slugfest, right? A little slower pace, but like a heavyweight fight. Both these guys slugged it out to the end, and it came to a draw. This time, Zenith now trying to come with a little bit more ferocity. Being the one on the hurt end, though.
And we can see already, right? Like, they're not really doing, a discovery round. They just had their fight last week, right? It's still fresh in their mind. Probably even watch some of the, the VODs afterwards. So I think both of these guys have a new strategy that they're going to try today.
Yeah, I want to see what kind of changes we have. And again, Zenith coming in with that lead rear hand. Zenith's still getting, warmed up, getting comfortable, getting back into the game. I want to see how the hit registration changes this match, because last time we didn't have that hit registration. So this time I want to see, especially from Zenith's POV, coming in from the Era of Combat community, to see if things feel better for the game this time around for the old man.
And I mean, he's been, a lot of people, whether you like the game or not, right? It's one of those things where it's like, it's the game in town right now. And so if you want to fight good opponents, if you want to just have, regular matches.
Oh, we've got a little bit of a connection issue going on.
Oh, no.
All right,
looks like we're okay.
The good thing about
yeah, man, knockouts and tech issues tonight. That's the theme.
that has been the theme. And you know, the hit registration is supposed to help in moments like this, right? So hopefully we will see. Despite the connection issues, we'll see and feel a good match for both the boxers. And the crowd is responding really nice to these hits, so we know they're landing. But Zenith has been on the receiving end, seeing the ugly face at least 2 times here in this match. So it seems like Ember has the more powerful the shots between the two.
I think so, and I think that might, that makes sense. In this game a little bit longer, kind of got more patches under his belt, more hours under his belt, whereas Zenith kind of has the overall more hours spent in VR boxing as a general broader sport.
Yeah.
So I'm here, I think it's going to be kind of Zenith with the cardio, Zenith with maybe a little bit better pace overall. But I think I would be worried about Ember's individual punches more.
It's a good observation. I think that if this goes the distance, we're going to see a Zenith win. But Ember can close this out early if he finds the right shot. And there again, Zenith getting caught on the way in, showing that ugly face towards the end. Very interesting first round.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle. Right, it's going to be a little bit of a battle of quantity versus quality. And it's not like they're one's throwing bad shots and just spamming bunny punches, but like Zenith seems to be taking a little bit of power off to be landing more accurate placed shots. But they don't have that same zip that Ember's seems to. That being said, I think Zenith's defense is a little bit tighter here. His head movement he's a little more active movement wise, and I think his guard's a bit tighter. But really even fight, and we already saw a draw happen between these two already. So, I think we need to see a decisive fight this time.
One of the things, though, that I do miss from the era of combat days, so Zenith was favored. He had the high guard, right? Very high guard, and he would snap the jabs coming down, staying on the outside and playing much more of a counter fighter role. We're seeing Zenith, as he's coming into this game, being more of a brawler puncher, really looking to have that lead rear hand, slipping down to the outside, trying to avoid a shot coming in from Ember. Ember, though, working those hooks. It's going to be very interesting to see which style comes out on top.
It's definitely... Oh, no.
And there we go. The stream is down for Solly yet again. So you know what time it is, folks. Solo Super Commentary. And as soon as I say that, down goes Zenith. Big shot there landed by Ember. Ember got to feel pretty good about himself. Popping off there a little bit. Ember, you got to be careful about those pop-offs, sir. But this time around, Zenith now already trying to come back here. He was already the one that was a little bit behind in the damage. Ember just having a little bit more sting on those punches. And Zenith now is keeping tried and true, though. Keeping it tight, working that rear cross, trying to find some damage on his opponent. And there he goes. Zenith now with the reverse knockout. And this is what we're here to see. The hit registration has definitely taken effect into this fight. Both boxers now.
I am back, but we are tech a shootout. Keep on going, Super.
Yeah, that was that knockout that I was talking about. Yeah, that knockout just happened a little ago. The stream that you're watching is a little bit behind, but man, the hit registration, like I was saying, Solly, is really taking effect now. Both boxers with a knockdown. Zenith now trying to work the angles, work the body, trying to pile that damage on. Zenith keeping the defense tight, but Ember finding a way to land the punches in. And when Ember hits, man, those things hurt. Just like their small flurry has Zenith in trouble. Zenith's got to be careful when you're in that hurt phase. Zenith, you know what I'm saying? Your opponent is unchained and unleashed, and the war crimes are ready, so you got to play more defense. Both boxers now looking for a fight, standing on business in the corner. This brawl is going to continue, this battle of machismo. Zenith now working the body, some of the shorter shots coming in. Ember raining down, head hunting. Ember looking for another knockdown. It's make or break moment here in the second round. Big swing and a miss comes from Ember. Ember working those big hooks, using a lot of those power punches, trying to whittle the old man down. Zenith now switching it up, keeping it moving and grooving. Looking for a way to place that shot. Another big swing for Ember. Good duck by Zenith. And down goes Ember. He saw that hook one too many times and capitalized on the counter shot. And this has now become Zenith's fight. Right there at the end of that round 2, you got, man, when I tell you, it's tough. It's tough when a knockout like that happens. It negates a lot of the work that you've done throughout the round. And Ember started off with the pop-off. He's paying for it right now. You can't pop off too early, man. It always happens. Now, this is the time, though, where Zenith has the ability just to maintain control. If he cannot give up a knockdown and keep this third round active, I believe we might see a Zenith win. But, hey, you never say never. Ember is hungry, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to let that last knockout stand. You see him in the corner right now, charging up, powering up, psyching himself up, ready to come back even stronger in this third round. Chat, I hope you are liking this run back fight. If this thing ends up in a double draw, I will eat my hat. I don't even have a hat. I'll find a hat to eat. All right, round number 3 underway. Zenith in the red corner, in the red trunks, Ember in the black trunks. Ember looking for a little bit of a pause. Looking at that menu, I think the game is back on. All right. Touch gloves, and we are underway. Zenith looking spry, and I think Zenith has got it right now. Big hook coming down from Zenith, lands on Ember. Ember now working that body, looking to tack the damage onto Zenith. And I like the strategy coming from Ember. If you can't hit him with the head hunting, hit him where he's easiest, in the body. And these two are just absolutely duking it out in the close range. This has been a pugilist battle. Both of these behemoths brawling it out. A little bit of a momentary pause. We're back in on the action. Zenith now being a little bit more wary of the body shots coming in, circling out, but the damage has been done. The ugly face is on Zenith as he now tries to work a body shot of his own. The referee having his hands full, having to break up these two Brahma Bulls as they lock horns here in the middle of the stage. Big cross coming in from Zenith, lunging in. That lunging cross has been his go-to lead shot all fight. But Ember staying locked in, not being phased by the damage. He's realizing that he has the strength over the old man and can weather a few shots to give some back. We are closing in now at 1 minute 30 seconds. Zenith hurt for the third time in this round. He's got to be careful. Does the smart thing. Goes for the clinch to get a little bit. Ooh! Big uppercut coming in from Ember, swing and a miss, and Zenith just barely leaning back to give him that old weave as he serves up a few bundles, coming back at it on Ember. I'd love to see these two fight, but the passion that is here is absolutely top notch. Ember putting together some combinations, looking to be hurt for the first time in this match as he looks for the clinch. Ember also does the smart thing. Look, back to back to back. Both of these boxers very much aware of the damage each can put out, trying to play it smart. But right now, though, not enough for Ember. Ember really, really, really needs a clear, decisive third round. Zenith now fighting to keep up the scorecard. Who's gonna win? Hard to tell. Both of these boxers going back and forth, slugging it out. Zenith, though, has been hurt more times in this round than Ember has. Ember, wow. I don't know if you guys have been seeing that. I've caught that for the second time, and now I'm sure whenever Zenith throws the hook, Ember is turning his head, trying to mitigate the sting on those punches. Man, this is some really good high-level IQ here from both these boxers they fight in. Very well matched up in between them both. Ember now trying to swing, catching Zenith ducking with a nice uppercut to close it out. Let's see what the judges say.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And there we go. The tie breaker. the winner out of the red corner, it's Zenith. This man came out here with a victory, 29-27. Ember coming in strong in that first round, hurting Zenith a lot, right? But it was that second round, the 10-8 round for Zenith, and then coming back with a 10-9 comeback for 29-27. Looking into those knockdowns, I mean, that first round, damage was in the favor of Ember, and I wouldn't be surprised if the damage was in favor of him throughout the entire match, but those two knockdowns from Zenith really sealed the deal, putting the hurt on. And Ember, looking at that, I was surprised, but the first round, 15-38 to 12-64. Then Zenith coming back, reversing the outcome, 15-21 for him, 10-31 for Ember. And in the third round, almost dead even as both of them were just slugging it out, 11-96 to 11-58. Just on the damage. I mean, literally a baby's breath hair, a baby jab was the difference in that third round. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these two boxers. What an incredible run back, and I'm pretty sure they're definitely going to be satisfied with the outcome of that fight. I got to talk to you guys. Let's see. Let me go ahead and reset the Discord here. My goodness. Fellas, whenever you guys are ready, I'm going to go ahead and unmute. What a great second series. Beaver Ninja, good question. He said,
What's up, man?
what's with the Gooner emotes? I'm gonna go ahead and ask, you know what I'm saying, Ember. I don't know what's with the Gooner emote, but that was his downfall. He popped off way too early. It was way too early. There's too much round left, too much matches left, right? I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Zenith first. I see him up. My boy, first of all, congratulations, right, for the unks, for the EOC, for the OGs, you know what I mean?
I'm in the basement.
Right, look, you came in today with a different strategy from last time, right? The lead rear hand was doing work as an engagement punch, got you in there, and I think you had at least, like, man, it felt like a 5-for-5 record landing that. It was a very, very, very unassuming punch coming in, but then the real tale of it was in that second round, the knockdowns, working the body, staying tenacious all the way through. Dude, one, tell me, what was your strategy coming into this fight?
So the first fight, remember he kind of stood in the corner, utilizing that bonus for me to come in so he can get some good shots. So he got me down in those 2 rounds. So I was kind of banking he would do that again, just so I can sneak in that long hook as I'm looking at his body.
Yeah.
And I know that hurt.
Yeah, you had a big one coming through. I clobbered him coming into that.
Yeah, you know me since the OC, man. All my swings, I know it doesn't count in the game, but I put my whole heart and soul into these swings, man. Leave no room for error, and it makes me tired, but it was only 3 rounds, so I know I could keep up for 3 rounds and just swing real hard.
Dude, so I got to ask you the big question in the room. They had a hit registration patch between the last fight and this one. Did the fight feel different this time around?
The jabs. You know me, jabs, man.
Yeah.
It was butter.
Yeah.
It was coming, and I knew with the hit registration on top of my jabs actually connecting, I knew that long hook was going to connect.
Yeah.
When he stood still, waiting for me to come in.
Hey, look, that's high praise, right? Because we have been very critical about this game not feeling as good as it should, right? And that's very important in these games, right? I don't really care too much about how the game looks. It's more about how it feels and how accurate it is, and can you trust what you're throwing out there. And now we have a perfect case study between match A and match B, before patch, after patch, and we hear it. You heard it here, folks, right? You know what I'm saying? Zenith was able to trust in his jab, be confident when he was placing his shots, and look at the results. The results have been in. I know you're happy about the end of that, man. I want to say big congratulations again for the W. Anything else you got to say before we head on to Ember?
Hey, man, any of you kids out there, I'm ready to issue out more discipline from the unk.
Hey, yo, also, Zenith, one more thing, too, before we leave, man, because I don't know when I'm going to be able to hit you up. I'm going to be looking into organizing the rules around the next tournament coming up. So this is a good time to get into the conversation. I know you've been talking about wanting to run tournaments. This is a great practice proving ground here, getting in the ground floor with the rules, and then I'll be looking into working on that with a new platform as well for hosting the tournament. So lock in with me this week. I'll be around in the evenings. Just hit me up anytime, ad hoc. Hopefully should not be doing too much more production work this week, so I'll have some more free time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna jump in a quick shower and I'll jump back in. If you want me to commentate, you can kind of hear my style.
Yeah, dude.
I call it BS when I see it. So when I see someone on joystick just walking backwards, I'm calling it out.
Yo,
calling it out.
So we're gonna have two separate divisions. So joystick versus joystick and room scale versus room scale, right? So we're separating both control styles, and we're also figuring out minimum room scale size for competition, right? So no fighting in elevator booths. So it's a lot of things to decide, right? We're not doing elevator booth fighting boxing. So there's going to be a few people who are unfortunately going to be out, but if your room scale is that small, you might be fit for stationary is where we're at, right? So a lot to discuss and a lot to figure out, man. So yeah, take a shower. If we're still on, you want to jump on commentary, you're more than welcome.
Awesome, brother. All right, man. Appreciate the fight, Ember. I'll be back next week if the young folks want a piece of the old man.
All right. Sure. I want a piece of that. Oh, it's no dating, bro.
All right. Ember, man. All right. So this fight is a complete stark contrast from the last fight. I'm saying? A lot of emotion coming into it. Looked like you were having a lot of fun in the ring. Give me your perspective on the POV. How was this fight compared to the last one?
To be honest, I have never... it felt a lot different than last time.
Mm-hmm.
And while I was waiting for my match, I kind of go over to last week's video, and I had to learn all his moves, and I learned that he was using a cross guard. And once I fought him, he wasn't he was using it, but I think he was using it for a little bit. But yeah, it just felt a little different for me because last time I was hesitating a little bit, but I just felt carefree and just had to do it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my fault.
You look like you was flowing. I mean, the only thing, man, you celebrated a little bit too early, right? That was a time to lock in because when you were letting it fly, man, you was getting a little comfy. You got caught the knockouts.
That was Senna's idea. He told me to. He told me to do it, bro.
you let the old man set you up. Is the oldest trick of the book.
Nah, that was on you. That was on you.
I said, hey man, put on the show. Don't. He's super respectful, 100%.
Yeah.
I was like, hey man, I know I'm old, but if you knock me down, man, you can teabag me, do what you gotta do, put on a show for everybody.
No, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, he's like, look, I'm locking in. I'm locking in next time. I'm focusing right now. So I got to ask you, Ember. So you've had the same fight with the same opponent, 2 different patches essentially. Was the hit registration doing good for you?
To be honest, no. I was hitting him with body shots, and it was I didn't feel any impact, so I guess it started off a little too late. And I was I thought I got him, but it was doing little damage.
I will say this, you were doing a lot of damage. There were a lot of times where Zenith was hurt, especially in the body shot barrages, especially in the first round. Go back and watch the VOD. It's very interesting that you couldn't feel the weight in the punches because there was a lot. Every time you guys clashed, there was an exchange. More often than not, Zenith came out with the hurt face, right? And so it might be one of those things where, how was the ping? Was the ping good? Do you see any kind of spikes or anything?
To be honest, only a few times. Mm-hmm. So yeah, only a few times.
All right. Well, look, man, I'd love to see you guys back here again. This series has come to a conclusion. Ember, as always, man, I appreciate you coming on the stream. Glad you had fun. And yeah, man.
I hope I get another rematch.
Oh, look,
Yeah, I hope I get another
if you
rematch.
guys want to run it, if Zenith will oblige, you know what I mean? It's really all up to him now. Ball's in his court now that he's won. We had a draw, you know, we've got the win from him, you know what I mean? So, absolutely, man. But yeah, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight of the night. Solly, we've got Tywick versus XL. Yeah, if your mic is working good, bro.
Yeah, it's working, it's working.
Nice. All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, and Super, just to update you, just because I've been having so many tech issues, we're having Tesco take over the spectator.
Nice.
And then I have finished up for the rest of the fight, so we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left.
5 fights left. All right.
Damn,
so
finishing early.
I know. Look, man, we all gonna get some rest time tonight, which is dope. All right, let's get in onto this next fight. 3 rounds of Solly, if you will, if you can commentate on this one. It'll be Solly and Ember commentating. Tywick in the red corner, Excel in the blue corner. 3 rounds, 3 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna get this fight underway.
All right, I'm excited. Ember, this should be a good match. We got Tywick, who is up in that top 16 range in the 2200 elo. He's sitting there in the blue corner with the black and white shorts. His opponent today, XL, rocking the gold and black, sits at 2600 elo and is one of the top competitors in a lot of other leagues. So we're going to see basically the equivalent of a ranked match here.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Both of them are going on a good start.
Yeah, but they're very aggressive, both in each other's space. No one's really backing out. They're just fighting for the logo. Max Holloway at the end of a match style, but this is just the beginning. Uh-oh. So we got a little lag.
All right. Both of them. Okay. I was supposed to say, like, both of them are filling each other up, but then they went out in the barrage. But not that kind of barrage. Okay, so the referee got him out there, and both fighters touch gloves. Both of them are. Okay. All right, I see Tywick putting on a Philly shell and blocking those movements. Oh, and Excel is putting on a Philly shell as well. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Philly shell's super popular guard in this, and I mean it makes sense, right? It protects both the head and the body. Now,
to be honest,
you got to adjust it a little. That's true. You got to adjust it, though, for VR. You got to have your hand a little bit further forward than you would in a normal Philly shell. You also got to keep that bottom hand moving, covering the different levels that you could be hit.
To be honest, I should have
so far, I'm not... Oh, yeah, go on.
To be honest, yeah, okay. Oh, wait for the horse. Okay, both... All right, XL just got out of there because he was, like, this close to getting knocked out.
Hey, you got out. Good use of the clinch.
Good strategy.
All right, that's the way to remember. Like, you got a couple of ways to stop the fight. To stop the action. You can try to get away. You can try to clinch in it, or you can try to get knock your opponent down to catch a breather. But the thing that you cannot do at all is just freeze up and do nothing, because that is the fastest way to get knocked down. You're just a free target at that point.
Yeah, there was some top sim.
All right, how are you feeling at this point? Who would you be giving the lead to? I think at this point, both of them have thrown a lot of punches and been tangled up a lot. I don't have a clear idea. Any insight in your part, Emperor?
To be honest, I might have XL because I see him connecting some punches. And don't forget that in the body, like, boxers tend to forget that, like, they also give you much damage as well. So they just like punch you as an extra bonus. So think of it that way. Ooh.
Big hit.
Okay, first round has ended, everybody. And to be honest, I think this is to be honest, me personally, I think XL won that round, but let me know who got that round.
Yeah, Excel saying he's full and tired already, but you know he came in to sub in. You gotta be ready. I think you're probably right. Like I think Excel might have a slight edge in that round. I think you're right. He was connecting with the shots that seemed to make the crowd react a little bit stronger. And you make a good point too, right? Like the body is, you know, it doesn't always look like as cool as a knockout or a good shot to the head, but those shots are hitting just as hard. They can, you know, also stun, they can also flash you, and they can just as easily drop you. So definitely, this is a fight that I think a body KO.
To be honest, I want to run that match in real life with Zenith. If he's down with it, I want to run that match in real life with Zenith. See if he's cool with it.
I feel like there's a lot of people who would be like, "Yo, I need to run this back at IRL." Like sometimes it's not even like I'm gonna kick your ass, but it's just like, "Yeah, that was such a good fight. We need to try. We got to fight in real life."
To be honest, but besides in VR, I'm really much like a good mover in real life since I have like good boxing experience.
Yeah, you find a lot of like, you know, difference whether it's like you either fight, you know, just the way that you do IRL or you fight in a totally different way in VR. And, you know, it's a, you know, sometimes it's the circumstance of the game makes you fight a certain way, but also it's a choice you got to make, right? Like for some people, they want to preserve, you know, their IRL fighting because that's what matters to them more. They want to compete or, you know, they just don't want to get hurt. And so, you know, they focus on making that their key, whereas other people are like, oh, I really want to just get good at this game, and you know, their fighting style starts to reflect it.
Yeah. And to be honest, like,
I was gonna say, where do you find yourself? Where do you find yourself in that? Do you like to try to fight like you do IRL, or do you fight differently in VR?
To be honest, I want to fight like I used to fight. Like, for example, I fight exactly like in Ray. Ooh! And back when I was yapping my ass off, Excel has knocked out Tywick in the second round. Sorry, people, I have been yapping too many times, so sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. That's the job of the commentator.
Yeah.
If it had been made in this generation, we would have called it like Yapentator or something like that. The Yapper.
To be honest, I want my get backs now.
Not feel you, but right now Tywick needs to get his get back. XL dominating this match right now. Probably won the first round on damage and definitely is winning the second on that knockdown. Tywick got to make up a lot of points here.
I'm seeing the comments like. The comments are telling me to yap. But goddamn, another knockdown from XL, people.
That is getting to be a dangerous round two. Not a lot of time left. Oh, there it is. Match.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
That
was the end for a second.
Okay, obviously this round belongs to XL, so.
Yeah, the question now is whether we're going to get a KO and end it right here, or if it's going to go into the third round and Tywick is going to have a chance to try to, you know, put something together.
Okay, 10 rounds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Come on, XL.
Why did Tywick get on his knees, bro?
Time to get him. Yeah, what's up, Boz? Good to have you back. All right. Round two ending after a big set of fireworks in the beginning. Tywick surviving until the third round, but right now he is definitely behind pretty significantly on the scorecards just from round two, possibly even from round one. So he's looking at pretty much a TKO or bust. So remember, when you're coming into these kind of rounds, right? Like, you know, you survived rounds 1 and 2, but you know it didn't look good. You know, what do you do? What's your approach to tackle round 3 where you're like, I have no options besides to get a TKO and I haven't knocked him down even once yet?
To be honest, if this was like in real life, for me, I should have just like adjusted well, read the pattern, and once I see him like approaching me, I just do a counter, and people round 3 have started. Both fighters showing respect. Okay. Nah, okay, no. People call your family right now. Hey, that fucking game. Oh, bro, like,
Damn. Now, at this point, Tywick needs the TKO, but I think Excel sees that, and he's going to use this as his chance to get that same knockdown.
That's crazy, people. All right, people, call your family, call your cousins, because this right here is an all-out brawl. And I'm sorry for... Ooh, what the hell? Tywick,
Yeah,
get a little behind. Get behind from Tywick right here.
I like what he's trying to do, right? There's just not a lot. There's basically not a lot of options he's got left, right? Tywick is going really solid 1-2s. He's doing a lot of head movement. He's just, really active. He's using the clinch for defense. He's just trying to stay alive, but he just can't do anything against those devastating hooks that Excel keeps throwing. And that's the thing, right? You can look like hook spam, but he is mixing in other shots there. He's also changing the level of those hooks, right? So Tywick can't just block the head or the body. He has to keep switching it up.
Yep, that should. Okay, I see Tywick getting a little gassy. Not that kind of gassy, but his face is showing some emotions. His face showing some. Okay, yeah. Wrap it up. Yeah, wrap it up. It was like a one-sided performance. It was a one-sided performance for Excel. Despite being full Excel, I feel like you're not full. False.
Yeah, and to be fair to Tywick, he did have a different opponent, XL, coming in, and whenever we have these sub-ins, the elos do not always match. We just try to get people in the same region and in the same control style. But here we go!
And that wraps it up. People. XL has won this round by TKO. Give it up for XL. And XL has won this match, people. I hope you join that first. And to be honest, it was like, I think in one minute.
I wonder if he had honestly put that from the beginning, if he could have gotten the round 1 TKO.
Yeah, that's true. Anyways, let's check the scorecards. So,
yeah, man.
Okay, now XL won on. Yeah, that's why I said XL won in the first round.
Yeah, we got a 10-9 score in the first round, 10-7 in the second round in favor of your winner for the red corner, Excel, 20-16. Looking at those knockdowns, no knockdowns in the first round, but that's to be expected in a discovery round. 2 knockdowns, 3. I think it was 3 in the second round there. And then take a look at the damage here, 1342 to 960, and then 1544 to 753 recorded in that second round on the scorecard. 2886 to 1713 for your winner out of the red corner, Excel. Boy, man. And the crazy part of it is, Excel was in the chat. He was in the chat saying how tired he was. He was saying that he was gassed. He said his stomach was full. The man was spinning around, turning around. They got tangled up. But at the end of the day, he did what he had to do, came out with the dub. So let's go ahead and lock in with the homies real quick. Excel, let's go ahead and hear from you first.
I mean, not commentate. Can I
I'm
gonna ask the questions?
I'm gonna go through this, bro. We got to get through the night.
Damn.
Yeah.
Can I go first?
Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah. All right. So first thing I want to say, Excel got that, John. He won. I'll give him that. But it's like, I ain't really want no room scale fighter, and he had this small. It was a small box. Yeah. It was literally a small box. It was the smallest ring I ever been in. So that threw me off a little bit. But he still, you feel me? He put them paws on me. He BTA, all that. You could say that. But that's all I could say about it.
Hey, look, man, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you just got to know where the limitations are. Good sportsmanship on you, you know what I'm saying? Like we said, sometimes this was not your original opponent, right, without the original setting, so the sub-ins be kind of mysterious sometimes. But this is a perfect example as to why I was telling Zenith that when we do the tournaments, we're going to have a minimum amount, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Afro Samurai, what's good, bro? We're going to have a minimum required amount for competitive room scale, and if you fall below that, you might as well just go ahead and switch to stationary. You got to have at least enough space to move, you know what I'm saying? But not taking anything from Excel, he took the challenge up, and, it was a good fight nonetheless, man, very entertaining. So, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, Tywick, we can get you matched up with the appropriate opponent next time, man. but good on you for taking the fight nonetheless. You know
Nah,
what I'm
I
saying?
want Excel. Excel. I'm coming for you, bro.
You want the
I'm
run
not-
back
you
in the
feel
same
me? I'm about to go
situations?
room scale. I'm about
Okay.
to go. You feel me? We're gonna do it again.
Okay, all right. Look, hey, Excel, that's a great segue to you, bro. You took the fight. You here, right? Make sure you still muted. All right, you took this fight, yo, Excel, bro. You took this fight. You know what I'm saying? Last minute, you was tired. You had just ate. Your stomach was cramping. You was gassing out, but you still did your thing and put out a spectacular win. So number one, I want to say congratulations on the dub. Your boy Tywick says he wants to run back and he's gonna switch to room scale. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we can do whatever, whenever, bro. Like it don't really matter.
Right, it don't even matter. Look, okay, let's see if we can make that happen next week. This time under more expected conditions. But anything you want to say to the homies or your opponent before we get up out of here?
Nah.
Keeping it simple, keeping it groovy. I appreciate you for coming through, man, and GG's as always. Solly, let's go ahead and line up the next fight.
All right, next fight is going to be Cash Boy versus Void. They might need a second, but we have them both. We're gonna have them up here.
All right, good getting them lined up here as we come in and closing 10:30 on the clock, and I'm feeling good about getting out here early. I'm almost a little too excited.
So let me just say right now we got Cash Boy versus Void. Next we got Jay Baca versus Marf. And then the last two fights are going to be Mr. Man versus Chicken and Bombshell Boz versus King Joe.
All right.
That's it.
So King Joe, hope you're still around here. We might actually get out a little bit earlier than expected. My boy Afro Samurai in the chat. What's good, bro? Boz says I didn't even see. He was in here in the chat earlier. Yeah, he's here. He's here. Yeah. He was messaging in the YouTube chat earlier.
In the audience.
Yeah. Dang, punchline. Talk about punchline out here. Oh man. Man.
Cash Boy in. Wait, no, Void now.
Oh no. Void saying his VR is not working. He's trying to fix it right now.
No.
All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next fight. Let's rotate the next fight. Let's give him Void a chance to try to fix his VR headset. So let's get the next fighters up here.
Cash Boy, if you can step down for a second, just hold on. Oh, never mind. He fixed it. He's
okay,
back.
we're back. Get him up in here.
All right, never mind. Cash Boy, stay in there. Sorry, Cash. No, come back.
Sorry for the confusion there, man.
Damn it.
You fucking me around, man. No, I was just I remember last week just looking around. I think Overvoid has probably one of the highest elo I've seen. I think.
Yeah, what is his
pretty
elo
sure
up
he
to?
has like a 2800.
Good God Almighty! How much do you play this game, boy? Farmville Boxing VR Simulator.
Wait, what's he at?
Last time, try to find it. Overvoid. Oh, he's at 2100 now.
Oh, he's down to 2100.
What?
Bro took a beating,
What?
I guess.
What was he at?
Last Sunday when I did the sign-ups on the form before, he put in 2800, and I was like, what the fuck?
That's just cap. That's just the straight cap.
Yeah, the
I mean, it's possible.
That's just a complete lie.
If you just have
That's
pure
a lie.
wins and like barely any losses, and it's possible. I mean, I'm
yeah, but that's like
2300.
That's way too much.
It's high elo. That's really
I mean,
high elo.
my in-game record. My in-game
Bro,
record.
that's just fought. I just went against Guts in ranked. And we're not even in the same region, but I fought him twice in a row in ranked.
Oh, yo.
Fucking Guts, bro.
So wait. You fought Guts in ranked. You're not in the same region.
I fought Guts in ranked. I'm NA West. He's NA East.
How was the hit registration? I need to know for like.
Pretty good. I mean, I didn't first round. I just kind of gave up because I was kind of warm up. I fought him again, and I was like, I'm gonna as well try. And it was pretty. We were pretty much. It ended up. Well, it would have been a tie, but he ended up getting disconnected. But it was actually pretty good. But obviously there was just. It wasn't perfect, but.
Better. That's all I'm looking for.
It was pretty good.
That's all I'm looking for is better than.
And
before.
also, we both had like sub 30 ping, so that probably helped out.
Yeah. Okay. So this makes me feel really good, especially like putting up this next event, and it's just like, I'm so worried about connection ruining everything. So what I'm hearing is, for the most part, for about 80% of folks, it's been a net positive. For the other 20, it's been like they don't feel any difference, meaning it was already good for them to begin with.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so let's get.
It was not good for me.
Let's go get Cash and Ovoid up here, waiting on you guys to step into the ring.
Up here on the stage. Yeah, guys, come on.
Keeping it moving and grooving. Meso in the chat said Philly shell or Philly cheesesteak. I'm gonna let Solly take that one. I think both.
Oh man, that's hard to say. I mean, I've interacted with the Philly cheesesteak more often in my life. Whether it's the most useful one, TBD.
Which one would you rather have? A really good Philly shell, like you just really good at it for no reason other than, or to always have the perfect Philly cheesesteak?
See, that's the thing about the perfect Philly cheesesteak. Like, the guard seems to be the answer, but the Philly cheesesteak, everywhere else besides Philly, is usually done terribly. And if I could guarantee that wouldn't happen, that's kind of a superpower.
Like, every time you order,
what is a Philly cheesesteak?
All right, Philly cheesesteak is a very simple sandwich. Yes. It is a long roll, which is usually like an Italian bread.
Yeah.
It is steak, onions, and cheese.
What kind of cheese? What kind of cheese?
Barely matters. It's not about the cheese. It's actually about the bread.
Man,
that's what everyone gets wrong.
Well, man, forget that. They be trying to get extra
you can
with
do
the
whiz. You can usually you go extra cheese. You can do whiz. You can do fancy cheese. It doesn't matter. They all work. The sandwich is great. What's more important is that you fry the onions.
It was not that long ago, and my mum, she kind of made like a Philly cheesesteak, and she didn't realize she made it, but it was without the onions because I fucking despise onions, and oh my god, it was so nice. Like it was like a French baguette sort of like roll.
Okay, starting off good.
It was so nice, so nice, and obviously I put mayonnaise on it. I don't know if that's like what people put on it.
Some people do put mayo on it. Like, again, people have slight variations to it, but down here there's a guy from Philly who has a shop, and it's good when he serves the Philly cheesesteaks in like a brown paper bag, right? And it's very like, there's nothing fancy about it. The man's just got the brown paper bags. People walk out like, what's that bag with all that grease on it? I don't know. I go out, it's all the melted cheese and onion kind of like hitting the bottom of the bag. You smell it. You smell them on the grill coming down the road, and it's something good. Man, but then other people get too extra with it, throwing mustard on it and treating it like a hot dog, and at that point it's just a sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of sandwiches, put Overvoid in a sandwich. I think we should.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Boz wants to sub in.
Okay, get it. He said he says it's not loading, so it looks like
Boz wants to sub in.
Got Overvoid.
Yeah, Boz wants to sub in on
All
this
right,
fight.
Boz will get an extra fight.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here for it. All right, I'm gonna step away for a quick second, Supa.
Yeah, me and Tesco can take this one.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be back in like 5.
Afro Samurai says the sauteed onions and the green peppers are a must. Jay Watskin said, if you get Cheese Whiz, you're disgusting and a hillbilly. The hot take, Solly, with the accusations, you got to respond. You got to let them know it's good because you from Philly.
Yeah, I heard that. That is let's fight about that.
We got to fight him. The man's from Philly. Whatever he says,
get the fuck on it.
You know what I mean?
Listen, the cheesesteak is a delicious sandwich. It is not a healthy sandwich. It never will be.
Yeah.
It is meant to fill your soul with joy.
Yes.
Kind of the way that like that Krabby Patty episode went.
Yeah.
It is great. It is universally recognized. There is a dude in Japan who like is obsessed with Philly and Philly culture and
Boz,
just
get up in
like
here.
runs a cheesesteak shop.
Yeah, you're just saying you're subbing in for this one. You'll still have your fight later on, so you know what I'm saying. Yo, Vitality is back from his vacation in Rome. What's good, bro? Welcome back. Yeah. Boz, jump up in
I'm
here.
just asking because
Jump in.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying I don't know how much longer I can stay, so I want to make sure King doesn't get left out.
No,
I mean,
I think we'll find a replacement for him if you can't. So just jump in. We're wasting too much time waiting for fights, bro. Everybody's looking for the next fight.
I got it.
Gotcha. Hop on in, bro.
I'm entering code right now.
Nice.
Super.
Yo.
Have you ever tried a shepherd's pie?
I have seen a shepherd's pie. I would be down to try it because any kind,
It's so nice,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
so nice.
I'm from Jamaica. Any kind of meat kind of thing, anything with meat and bread and sauce, I know it's a winning combination. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
I'm down to try it. You know what I'm saying? I see no party foul there.
Yeah,
Prophet says it's bomb.
Very delicacy in Britain.
Yeah.
Oh, chef's kiss.
You know what I'm saying? All right,
But
so we got
the judge.
we got a sub in here. Subbing for Oavoid. It's gonna be Boz. All right, so Boz in the red corner. Tesco, you're gonna be up commentating with me on this one. Gonna go ahead and get this fight underway. Jay Watskin says Jamaican beef patties are fire. He knows what's up. He knows the sauce. You know what I'm saying? I'll put y'all on some real stuff here in a bit. If y'all are a fan of Jamaican beef patties, you got to try the the cheesy beef. But you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to know what the cheesy beef is, I'll put y'all on a little later on. Some classic
Cheesy
stuff.
beef.
The cheesy
That
beef.
sounds like an absolute disaster in the toilet.
Nah, bro. Nah, it's heaven. It's heaven on a bun, and already we're about to get into this fight. The heavenly hands are already being flying. Bombshell Boz versus Cash Boy.
Ooh.
Let's get it on and popping.
Oh shit! Mate, these hooks. Fucking flying.
Damn.
Oh,
Damn. They
like,
don't call him
from
Bombshell Boz for no reason, bro. He's got the name. You know what I'm saying? He's earned it.
Yeah, that was a fucking bomb and a half.
I'm telling you,
And it was
man.
out of the shell.
Nuclear even. Right? So Cash Boy, again, this is another sub-in fight, so we're going to be expecting probably a quick one. Boss says he's got to get up out of here, but Cash Boy says he's about to run it back, making it rain on Bombshell Boz. Yeah, this is a firefight, Tesco.
Hey, he emoting, okay.
With the pump shotgun.
You know what I'm saying?
His bar is going to be able to pump that bottom fire back.
Look, you got to respect Cash Boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might be the smaller fighter right here, but don't let that fool you.
Taking a fight on extremely short notice, you never know what you're going to get. And he's making the most of it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Buzz.
Ooh!
He's going to make him shit after that body shot. Holy
Big shots
shit.
by the big man. Now let's see if Cash Boy can return this to sender. He was able to do it once before.
We got Buzz Fortnite emoting in the corner.
I love it when emotes come out.
Gotta be careful now. It's one more for Cash Boy and he's dead. But Cash Boy's putting the pressure on. Buzz is catching hands. Taking that down.
Ooh, the weaves though coming in from Cash Boy. You saw the head movement? Cash Boy's not playing.
Oh my. That left hook was swinging for the fences.
Dog. The movement from Cash Boy is so nice, and the presence of mind to circle around to try to get some more shots. Very good by the little man.
Oh, Cash Boy with the reverse. He gets Bombshell on the back foot. Is he going to put him down? He's landing some heavy shots. It's just not enough though. Bomb being able to recuperate those bombs. And he comes back, but he's hurt again. Cash Boy catches the shots, but Cash Boy's hurt as well.
The back and forth.
Absolute slugfest.
I know, bro. This is nice. I didn't expect this, but this is what I'm here to see.
Oh yeah, Cash Boy hurt. Buzz pushing down, and that is it.
I mean, that is it, but you gotta give it up to Cash Boy. Fighting with heart, fighting with skill, man. He had some clean head movement.
Yeah, very good fight. I mean, I wouldn't even take that as that was not a steamroll. That was just.
That was a good fight.
Hands, good heart.
Yeah.
Just somewhat Buzz with the heavier shots. Just getting the edge. Gotta give it up for Cash Boy though.
Man.
Cannot put him down with that.
Nah. You can't take nothing away from Cash Boy with that. Your winner out of the red corner here. Bombshell Boz. Looking at the details, of course, it's going to be a 10-7 round with those 3 knockdowns. 3-1. Cash Boy with the moral knockdown there. Look at it, and look at the damage. Look at the Cash Boy out damage Bombshell Boz. You see what I'm saying?
You need to call him Bombshell Cash Boy.
Look, man. Y'all better not sleep on Cash Boy. Y'all better not sleep on Cash Boy. I'm telling you, the kid's got mad potential. Wow. That's crazy.
Very good fight from both of them.
Very good fight. I want to hear from him real quick. Cash Boy, Bombshell Boz. I think we might spend more time talking about the fight than actually the fight transpiring. Go ahead and unmute whenever you guys get a chance.
Yeah, I was, bro. Then he got the first round. And I was, dude, he has so much power, but like, I don't lie.
Look,
bro, the NA the reason differences was kind of interesting though, because
yeah,
I'm not like it would cause, excuse me, like I can't really hit, you know, the taller fighter. I don't really like to be inside too much.
Yeah.
And you know, because of the ping, I would try to hit my jabs, and he would just come inside and just start going. Oh, bro.
Yeah, he was
like,
working.
damn.
He was work tenacious.
And when I, you know, the counter shots don't like to land when you're in really close range, even with PT, even with the new update. But it was pretty good, you know. I was pretty sure all 3 of my KOs were from body shots.
Dude, it was. We'd have to go back. They were so quick. One thing that was great about this fight was that like the you have damage. Right, so I was very interested. I'm like, dang, it's Boz with improved hit registration. Oh Lord, let's see what's gonna happen. But this man, Cash Boy, came out here not scared at all. And the one thing that impressed me the most is his use of head movement to get inside the range to start doing the damage in the first place. Right, there were a couple of times we were able to keep him in on the outside and land your damage. But man, what a fight for both of you guys. Cash Boy, man, chime in, bro. Like, I know Boz kind of took the fight. You're supposed to fight Ovoid. You fought with a lot of heart, bro. How did you feel about that fight?
I feel good about that fight. It was a great fight. Just to say, good job, Bomb. You did good.
Thanks, bro.
The height difference was crazy. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but
I mean,
and the body shots,
man,
I did not see those coming. I did not see the body shots coming, bro.
Oh yeah, I like the when people don't protect their body. I kind of abuse it, not gonna lie. Like when people bring their hands super high up, I hit that body, bro.
That's what you gotta do. That's what we gotta do. We always say it. We say it in commentary all the time. A body shot takes as much damage as a headshot, and honestly, the liver is an easier weak point to hit than the chin or the eyebrows or the temple. You know what I mean? And the forehead can be used to dampen damage. There's nothing but your hands protecting the body. So take this as a lesson for everybody, guys. Abuse the body. It's there to be abused. The sternum is 40% increased damage. The liver is 40% increased damage. Throw them hands out there, bro. But look, I just want to say y'all had an explosive and entertaining firefight. Thank you guys both for that fight. If y'all want to run it back again, please let us know. I'm pretty sure the crowd would like to see it. I would like to see it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. That'd be cool. If you guys wanted to do that again, man. That was really dope. All right, Solly, let's go ahead and keep it moving and grooving. Who's do we have for our next fight?
I think.
Oh wait, Solly is
Solly
is out. So Tesco, can you get our next fighters lined up?
Yeah, got you. We got Jay Barker and Marv.
Ooh, Marv.
Next. So we've got 3 more fights left. Codes have been sent out, just waiting on them to join them.
MAHRFP. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. So let's get back to that earlier conversation, though, because I'm looking at the chat right now. We talking about food, you know what I'm saying? And we got some more hot takes in here. I love this, right? So we got Afro Samurai jumping in. Vitality says he's we were talking about mayo, right? Afro Samurai says if you put mayo on your sandwich, you're a serial killer, right? The hot takes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that's highly debatable. I personally do not like mayo on anything. And what's crazy is I have literally been on the receiving end of a lot of hate from my friends. Like, bro, what are you doing? You like dry ass sandwiches? And I'm like, first of all, your meat shouldn't be dry. Second of all, what kind of what do you need here, man? The mayo be crazy, but that's just my opinion, right? You know what I'm saying? Vitality says, look, I tried my mayo on a Subway sandwich. Now, Subway sandwiches, they need all the help they can get, so I don't even fault you for that. Look,
well,
you know what I'm saying?
Your issue.
That's
they've got fucking gone off eggs and in.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of rough out there, you know what I'm saying? Mayo on a burger, you need to be in an insane asylum. Afro Samurai.
Yeah,
with
that's bad.
Hot takes, right? That's crazy. Look here, man.
Mayo is one of those. It's one of those sauces which are for individual foods, which I would agree. If some people put mayo on certain foods, go to prison. But
not straight
there are
to jail.
foods where there is no more sauce. No, there's no other sauce but mayo.
Mayo
No
was
one
only
subs-
okay on a burger if you put ketchup with it. The other day,
No.
I was at work and I
What?
had a dude come. No, I'm not even kidding. Hold on, listen to this.
yeah, right,
I had a dude. I had a grown ass woman come in and order for a kid. They said no ketchup, mayo, just mayo on the burger. No cheese, just meat and fucking mayo. It was nasty as hell, bro.
That's rough.
Just
Yeah,
meat
I don't
and
know.
mayo.
That's
I used
rough.
to mix
That's
mayo
rough.
and ketchup to be sick, so I didn't have to go to school.
Yes. No, mayo and ketchup is a good
Now,
mix, bro. That's
I will
that's
say
ball
this.
knowledge.
I will say this, right? Mayo by itself is where the war crimes happen. But mayo with other sauces, mayo, especially when you blend it in, it kind of extends it, right? So I will allow that. And I will double allow it if you mayo lovers try a little type of mayo called Kewpie mayo, right? Kewpie mayo is a Japanese mayo. It is made with more egg yolk than egg white in the mayo mix, right? It is just better than regular mayo, right? Better if it's the spicy Kewpie mayo, because at least it's got something going for it. And I don't even eat spicy food like that. But if you are a person who makes your own sauces and you will mix barbecue sauce with a little bit of something else, with a little bit of mayo and some seasonings and make your own, then you're good.
Barbecue sauce and mayo is a fucking crime.
No,
that's a crime.
I will tell you, barbecue sauce and mayo just disappears behind whatever you put it in. So if same thing with the ketchup, it extends kind of the ketchup-y flavor. I know Afro Samurai out here is like, shoot all of them dead. Okay, well, enough talking about that.
The Raising Cane's mix. You got to make the mayo, ketchup, pepper, a little lemon sauce, a little Worcestershire sauce. You know, mix all that, and you got Raising Cane sauce. That's where you need mayo.
There you go.
You can't have it without the mayo. Okay.
Okay. No.
All I'm saying, if you like a Big Mac, then you like mayonnaise.
Yeah. Look.
That's exactly right. Exactly right.
Look, all right. The mayo folks have talked. The mayo folks have spoken. Y'all have made a good point, because I do love some Big Mac sauce. You know what I'm saying? If you mix the mayo, it'll stand. Mayo by itself, war crime. We're going to go ahead and get to this next fight. Go ahead and join me in commentary here. Sally is taking care of a little bit of an incident. I hope everything is okay for this for the pooch. She's got a little bit of dog troubles. Jay Baca in the blue corner. Marf in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's go ahead and get it on and popping.
Yep, I think we
back.
got
You want me to comment on this?
Who's that? Yeah. Oh, Zenith. Yeah, jump on in here. Zenith, actually, yeah. Zenith and Tesco. I want to see you guys go ahead and commentate. We've got Jay Baca in the blue corner with the teal trunks.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, that is history with Jay Baca. He's a known veteran fighter. He's come from EOC. Yeah. He's come from what's that one virtual fighting game?
VFC.
I can't remember the name. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, Jay Baca, a known name in the community. Very good fighter. Marth also, not as known as Jay Baca, but also a very good fighter. So we've got ourselves a good matchup here. And this is going to be very interesting to watch.
I looked up a little bit of history of RFP. I can tell you right now, his last recorded fight, he did nothing but escalate in the scorecards. He started off slow, and it just trajectory all the way up and just laid out his last opponent.
Yeah, Marth, one of those build during the fight fighters. He learns his opponent. But speaking of which, Marth is hurt. Jay Baca catching with a good shot.
Yeah, Jay Baca learned from last week.
He's missing. Oh my god! Oh, oh my way! Marth out of the fucking ring.
Jay Baca learned from last week. He was too timid. He put on a very boring fight last week, and he lost it. He came in strong this time.
Let's go.
Yeah, he came in fucking swinging there. Heavy shots. Devastating that chin of Marth. You can't put Marth down. He will respond.
He earned his respect. Let's see if Jay Baca can keep that up. He's hitting that back pedal.
Yeah, Marth, I think Jay Baca with the movement here, you know, he's keeping his distance. No, he's up on the round now, but there is a lot of time to go in this round. You really don't want to be wasting too much time.
Yep, there we go. See, RP, because they're both on joysticks, he's got to find a way to cut off Jay Baca when they hit that back pedal.
Yeah, that's the thing with like joystick fighters, you know, they have more like ability when it comes to movement. They're able to cut off the ring easier because they have the whole ring. So any joystick fighter who learns that can really be a big menace to the other opponent, cutting them off, cornering them, and I think that's what Marth needs to do here, not just follow Jay around the ring.
Yeah, with Jay Baca so early of a knockdown, he's playing it safe. He knows he won this round.
Yeah, smart move to be honest. But when you've got it that early in the round, you know you don't want to wait. You know, you've only just come out of the corner. You don't want to just get hot, you know, and then let it cool down again. You want to keep active. But yeah, I mean, a good start to the round. You see how the rest is plays out.
RP's got to do something. He's got to cut him off.
Yeah, he needs to make a move, man.
Oh.
As a end of the first round's closing in. J-Barker looking like he's going to take the first round.
Yeah, when you're down like that, if I was Ma, I'd try to come in. Oh, okay. We know that round goes to J-Barker.
Yep, very obvious first round there. I mean, Marth needs to pick up now in the second round. He needs to start getting that movement sorted, cutting Jay off, and trying to land more heavier shots. Because obviously Jay Barker now he has the reach as well. So Marth's got to play gonna come back here. He's gonna come back
right?
fast. Huh?
Ma?
Yeah, well, Marth P.
Okay.
Something like that. Just call him like Marth.
Yeah, just pronounce it like M-A-R-F. Marf.
Marf. Gotcha.
The PEVH are silent.
It's like his last fight, it was just a trajectory going up. So it's just being the first round. Let's see what he can pull off in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah. What do you think, Jay? What do you think Jay could do now to really make sure he secures this win?
I think Jay trying to pull off another knockdown. Don't stay timid like you did last week. It hurt him. There you go.
So is this a rematch? I'm guessing though.
No, I don't believe it is. I just remember Jay Baca's fight last week. He fought somebody else, but he was just so timid and hitting that back pedal. But looking at Marv's last fight, he dominated, and it only went up. First round he dominated. Second round he knocked him down twice. Third round knocked him down twice and out damaged him. So, but I'm not sure if this is a rematch.
No, this isn't.
Jay just doing the same thing last round, circling that ring, using as much as he can, staying out of that range of Marth. Maybe he's done his research too. He knows that Marth has got that power, got that technical ability, and just wants to stay out of it. But Marth really needs to do something here to pick this back up.
If Marth is smart, he'll know that Jay seems to start with the lead right.
I think the crowd is happy with this.
Yeah, oh no.
The crowd are like, man, I've wasted my fucking money on this one.
Okay. If we get some soundboards up in here, Supo, put some booze.
Actually, fun fact, for the Twitch audience, I wanted people who had chat participation.
Oh, here we go.
Marth!
Marth answering back.
That's why he was running. He didn't want the hands.
J-Barker nothing but cardio training in his camp this time.
Last week. Come on, J-Barker.
Yeah, I wanted to give people the ability to buy the ability to throw a Rotten Tomato GIF on screen with channel participation, which is that'd be hilarious.
Marth catching G again. Jay's hurt. Oh no, he's not. Never mind,
He's
I'm blind.
smart, man. He's got hands quick. Combination jabs, hooks.
Do something.
J-Bach is relying too much on that one shot, hoping for a bonus.
Marth getting a bit frustrated though, I think. It's not enough pace for him. Too slow.
What I like about Marth though is even though he got the knockdown, he's still coming in. This is the competition I like to see right here.
Yeah.
J-Bach played it safe, but this man, he's like, I know I got the knockdown, but I'm coming for knockdown number 2. Look at that.
Not sure what Jay's getting frustrated out there, but
see, what I would like to see him through the fight is to tag on in the scorecards when you're dominating the ring. Like when you stay in the center, like Marf is, that should be ring control right there.
Well, as the second round closes, not much action, but Marth getting the knockdown, taking that round for himself. So we got a very close 1-1 round. Third round's going to be it.
Jay Baca put out in the chat, he said he threw out his hip. Come on, young man. You're like 15 years old. All you need is a gummy bear. Gummy bear is
You're
get back in
standing still.
there.
Not the quick
Your bones
sugar.
are still rubber.
Not the quick sugar.
You're not like me, man. You don't have to stretch for 20 minutes before a 3-round fight.
I'm only 21, bro, and I still feel pain just playing this game.
Sure, man.
I'm gonna stretch everything before my fights because I always end up like injuring my shoulder. You know, like throwing heavy shots.
Here we go, Jay. I believe Jay took my advice, took a sip of Gatorade, ate a gummy worm, and his hip is healed.
As we kick off the third round, hopefully this will be a bit more energetic than the last 2 rounds. Starting off a bit faster than the last rounds.
Yeah, there you go.
Marth just looking for the kill now, but it looks like he's a bit fed up.
It's like Jay Baca just took the tape and taped back his joystick just so he can just keep going backwards. And that's what I don't like to see.
Stuck the fucking on the old Xbox trick, you know, when I get kicked, you gotta hit the fucking
Or-
what they call them.
He's still coming in, and I have a lot of respect for a fighter like that.
Marth getting caught on the inside though. Really needs to cut this ring off. Right now he's just following Jay. He's not attempting to cut him off in any way, shape, or form.
Jay Baca's just hoping for one of those rights to land.
Yeah, I mean, if he needs to be going forward for a right shot to land, but
And I believe he is. If I can see it a little bit, he seems to hit the forward on the joystick and maybe take a quick step with it as well with that small ring size. Trying to boost that right shot.
Oh my god!
I mean,
the right cross from fucking hell.
He caught him with
One
the great
shot
timing
is
on that
all it
one.
takes.
That was actually good timing.
I mean, if I threw 100 rights too, I mean, eventually it's gonna get through, right?
You'll always miss if you don't take the shot.
Marv should have kicked that. Stayed ready for that right.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you got a slow-paced fight, you just get distracted and you become a little bit complacent, and you end up doing something you shouldn't.
He's got to answer it, man. He's got to answer it. He knows, at least by now, Jay Baca is going to throw that right. He's going to keep hitting that back pedal.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There, get some head movement in there.
Let's go.
I think this was Jay's plan, is just run in with that right hand, and it works. I mean, that right hand, it's deadly.
You know,
Those
it worked
crosses.
for Mayweather. You know, fight may be not exciting, but Mayweather got the win, right?
It is boxing. Yeah. It is debatably boxing. You know, hit without being hit.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, this is what boxers do. I mean, you want to move, and if you can master that movement and know your opponent like he's doing right now, you force him into making errors.
Ooh. Here we go.
And what's crazy about this whole match? As I'm watching this, right, you guys are saying the exact right thing. We're going to talk about this after this in a bit. Jay Baca takes it. I think Jay Baca was the smarter fighter here. Marf was asking to stand here, and I'm like, why would I stand and bang with somebody who can take me out in 3 shots? Marf never once tried to cut this man off. Stop circling behind him and chasing in an endless line of walking backwards. Walking away does not work if the person cuts you off, because inevitably you're going to get within striking range, even if they slip out away. And I don't know why people just want to walk around and chase. That strategy cannot work. And the man was waiting for you with the right hand 9 times out of 10.
And he was walking quite a bit of them, but like I said earlier, if I throw 100 fights, one's gonna get through eventually, and that's what.
Yeah, taking a look at the scorecard, right? Jay Baca 10-8 in that first round, doing really good job. The Marf comes back 10-8 again, and then Jay Baca comes back 10-8 again. So back and forth. Looking at the knockdowns, Jay Baca gets the first knockdown, takes it easy, keeps it off easy street, right, for that first round. Marf now coming back in, showing why he should be feared in the close range with that knockdown in the second round. Jay Baca, I mean, go back and watch the replay from my view, because I was looking, my camera was on top, like looking directly down during that knockdown. And Marf literally did exactly what you said, Zenith. He was holding, it looked like he was holding backwards on the stick, stopped, and then just lunged in with the right. And I mean, yep. Jay had his hands open, face open, going, like a Z fighter, and just got decked clean. And I was like, oh my goodness, like, keep your hands up on the way in, brother. That was crazy. Looking at the damage, that's crazy. Jay Baca, with as tentative as a strategy as he had, 2,066 damage. Where did it come from? Where were these punches coming from? I agree with you, Zenith. We should need to get the ring generalship, ring command percentages. I want to see shots thrown as well, shots landed, right? I know that they can record this because there are ways to get this data off of the headsets through a third-party program that I've been looking into, right? So they have data. They can pull out data like power shots, jabs, punches, all that's here. It's just hidden from the scorecards for now. But looking at the damage, 851 to 426 in favor of Jay Baca, right? 354 to 315 in favor of Jay Baca. 861 to 204 in favor of Jay Baca. Outboxing Marf. Marf definitely the more better brawler, power puncher, but hit and not be hit is the name of the game, and it's way easier to do on stationary. And I think, like, with stationary battles, this is going to be very common. It's going to be very common. Like, if you're in stationary,
it was smart from Jay Baca.
You got to learn how to cut people off, because honestly, there were a couple times that Jay did. Instead of circling around to the right, he just said, "Wait, let me just go the other way." And guess what? Marf, you're like, Jay's got to cut the other way, and then you catch him with the right when he's coming the obvious other way. That's going to add more damage to your right because he's moving into your punch now.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when we look back at some of these things, some of these strategies that are like, all right, we don't like to see them, it's not that they're good. They're not like, it's not like he was pumping off the back foot and keeping you at bay, throwing that jab out. Nah, he was just circling, and we're not you know what I'm saying? We're not cutting the ring off, and then not getting the rewards you should get from that. You see what I'm saying? Like, there
should be more head movement from Marf.
Yeah.
Along with protecting his that right hook.
Yeah, when you come in, especially like, you know what I'm saying? And I like to talk to the homies right quick. Like, when you guys, Marf, chime in, bro. Like, you got your I see you up here. Jump up on in here, man. Because there's a lot of things we could talk about around this match. It's a really good post-fight match to get into. First off, Jay Baca, let me talk to you first. And Marf, Jay Baca, go ahead and unmute real quick, because I got questions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, Jay Baca, first off, right, I got to ask you a question. So you came in here, first knockdown, right? You came in with the flurry.
Yep.
You kind of give the impression that you were going to stand and bang with this man, and then you did the complete opposite, right? Started fighting off the back foot, looking for the counter shot. Was your strategy to just frustrate Marf throughout the whole match?
No, my strategy was to not get hit at all. That's what I do. I'm never going to stand and bang unless it's the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Now, you did...
Especially after that knockdown he landed.
Yeah. The second knockdown, were you surprised by how quick he was able to get you once he was able to get in range?
Well, no, I wasn't really surprised. I mean, yeah, he knocked me down. I wasn't surprised at all because I was throwing in his pocket, so it was either he was going down or I was. So.
Now, we were talking about ring generalship, right? So you were fighting the mid-range on the back foot. He was just basically chasing you around in a straight line, right? The commentary team was basically like, bro, you got to cut him off and at least make him change directions. You seem to be very comfortable, right? Did you feel comfortable the entire time? Like, you didn't seem that way. I just want to confirm.
I was not comfortable the entire time. No, I mean being on the back foot, being a outboxer, just trying to avoid getting hit. It's not an easy style to pull off, and it's very. You always have to be alert. You always have to be there in the fight.
You made it look easy, bro.
So.
He got frustrated so much. I think that the wheels almost fell off. He was thinking so much. Question for you: would it have made it harder for you if he started cutting off the ring instead of chasing around the way he did?
I probably would have just clenched. So no.
Ooh, the counter to the counter strategy. Hey, we got some things exposed here. Well, dude, you outboxed him, right? You got a good counter shot knockdown. I got a beautiful replay on that one. You executed the plan that you wanted to, right? Hit him and not get hit.
Yep.
Looking at the damage disparagements, you definitely accomplished that. So big congratulations to you on the W, man, for executing the plan and following it through.
Yep, I'd like to give it all to God, and I like to thank my opponent.
Hell yeah.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
I'm glad I took an undefeated fighter's record. So.
Yeah.
You'll see me again next Sunday.
Absolutely. Appreciate it, Jay. Appreciate it. Marv.
Yep.
Go ahead and unmute for me, bro. All right. Now, Marv, I saw you in the ring a couple of times saying, I want to stand and bang. Stay still, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throw hands. How frustrating.
Who the fuck just farted?
Scale of 1 to 10. How can you smell somebody? Is this somebody farting in your house?
No, I just heard someone fucking fart on the mic, bro.
I don't know who that was, bro.
I swear to God, if that was Marv.
Marv with the fart? I don't know. But all right, so Marv, right? You know what I'm saying? Scale of 1 to 10. Yeah. How frustrating was it in the matchup fighting your boy Jay Baca?
I was a little bit frustrating. I don't know. I kind of lost control of everything. Like, I had a plan in mind, just before the fight. Mm-hmm. But then whenever it comes to the fight, I don't know what happened today, but, I just, everything just, vanished. So I didn't really know what to do.
At what point in the match do you think that it kind of fell apart for you? Was it from the get-go or for, was it a certain pivotal moment in the fight for you that was where things started to unravel?
It was as soon as the bell rang.
Ooh, okay. So
I was like, what?
I don't know what it was, man. You have the ability to do damage. You have the ability to knock him out.
Yeah.
I think the one thing, again, the commentary team is pointing this out, and I tend to agree with them, is that when you have a person who's trying to keep you at range, right, trying to maintain that range, and they're circling out, you can't follow them. You have to cut them off. Move to where they're moving, even if it's just to place your body in that way, right? You heard from your opponent that there is counterplay to that. They would maybe try to either move out of the way or try to run into you with a clinch. So when you move, make sure you keep your hands up. You notice they're running and running and running. Don't ask them to stand here, right? Because they're going to look at you and be like, haha, you're falling into my plan. They're trying to run away from you because in the second round, you proved that you had the ability to knock them out quick. So I think when you go back and watch that VOD, just kind of think about, recognize when somebody is running and circling, and look at techniques and footwork, not really footwork, controller work, right? It's imitating the footwork to cut them off, right? Especially as they're getting around to that L part of the ring. You can really put yourself up against that ropes. They're going to have to cut the other way. You juke the other way, and now you kind of, I'm saying, when you're in a hallway and you're trying to pass by somebody, y'all go, oh, cut them off, right? Play the escapes, as they say in first-person shooters, right? And that way, you're forcing more interaction that way than the one-track circle around, the do-say-do, right? And I think that, for as far as the plan falling apart at the beginning, bro, it happens, man. You know what I'm saying? You come in with a plan, sometimes that bell rings, and then your brain takes over and does something else. But I think that, in this particular matchup, man, think about those. Think about how you can cut off the ring, and I think you'll have put somebody in the place where you want them to be, where it's the firefight where you guys can stand and bang. You know what I'm saying? But not all the same though. I like the fight. I like to see you fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Come back next week. Come back stronger, bro.
Thanks. But I want to say I would like a rematch. So just I could build up myself even more, because that was not me. That was not the real me in that ring.
All right, Jay
I'm
Baca,
gonna say that.
you heard it. The man wants the rematch. If you would be so kind as to oblige, we'll definitely make it happen. And it's always better with the rematch. Zenith can attest to this. You get to look back at the fight, really think about it, and say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to better myself, at least in this scenario, right? So I'm all in favor for rematches, especially when, you know, you get to run it back and see how a different strategy might come into play. So we're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight. Honestly, Zenith, Tesco, if you guys want to jump back up again on commentary, Tesco, who do we have up in the blue and the red corner?
So next we have Mr. Chicken in the blue corner and not Mr. Chicken, sorry, Mr. Man in the blue corner and Chicken in the red corner.
Mr. Man and Chicken.
Mr. Man and Chicken.
Sounds like a TV show. All right, well, I got them up and whenever blue corner is ready to up, we'll be on the way.
Chicken's saying he's in the blue. Just to put it out there.
Chicken is in the blue corner. That's D1 Angelou.
That's what he's saying. He just posted D1. Up in the chat. Yep. He's D1 confirming. D'Angelo is Chicken.
All right, D'Angelo is Chicken.
Right, other way around.
Mr. Man in the red corner.
I can never tell when their names never match up, man.
Yeah, nah, that's all good. That's why we ask. That's why we ask ahead of time. All right, both boxers are readied up. Tesco, Zenith back on commentary. The match is underway. We've got Chicken in the blue corner, Mr. Man in the red corner.
Show me why you deserve to be in this tournament, boys. Let's do it.
We got two boldies.
All right.
Oh, we're rocking the all pink as well, Mr. Man. Let's see how this goes.
Those pink gloves will be dirty at the end of the third round.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be. It's
There
gonna
we
be
go.
red and pink. Coming out strong with a good shot there. Good 1-2. Oh.
There you go.
Oh my.
Oh.
No need to speak. Because Chicken is telling us why.
Oh.
Chicken using those drumsticks. Putting his man on the floor.
Oh.
Mr. Man's not going to be having no KFC for any after being beaten by a chicken.
Alright, we need to see an answer to this.
Yeah, is Mr. Man the man, or is he going to be defeated by a chicken?
Oh!
Who's who?
Oh, I
so
think that was a
all
knockdown.
pink.
That was a
All
clinch.
pink is Mr. Man, and then black trunks is chicken.
Guys, I just want to remind you guys of the last time. Goddamn, I can't even get an edgewise in. Mr. Man coming back. The last time we saw a man fight a chicken, it was the greatest fight in all of cartoon history. So, see if this can live up to the hype.
Let's fight.
One knockdown for each. You can never tell where these fights end up. Oh,
Chicken coming in.
Chicken with those mean combinations, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in, he's got those fast hands. Oh! Wait, Chicken got the worst end of that. Catching the shot. He's hurt. Mr. Man trying to land those
And
wild
just
hooks.
coming in for those bombs.
Yeah.
This is
no
a
bomb
joystick
landing.
or joystick?
Joystick.
Joystick, okay. I like it though. Oh, this man trying to dodge
Mr. Man hurt. Chicken trying to tee off. Not finding the mark. Egging him on tempo. Come on then, mate. Come on then. You want some? I'll give it ya.
Nice jab straight to the chin by Chicken.
Oh.
Another
Mr.
one.
Man finding his mark. Heavy shots. Reverse psychology in this bitch.
I don't know if Mr. Man is throwing some heavy hooks and just dislocating that arm at the same time, or his character animations is breaking.
Yeah. Bro, if you can get injuries in this game, I can imagine the amount of dislocated shoulders it would be, bro. Chicken, with that right hand, is very, very strong. And he's just catching Mr. Man every time with it.
This man keeps coming in with those hooks.
10 seconds left. It's both 1-1. We're not sure who's going to get this round. Looking like it's going to go to Chicken, though, I think. But obviously with that damage. Never mind! Shit is Chicken's round.
He definitely took the round now.
Yep, 100%.
I'll be honest,
right
because they each had a knockdown, I was sure Mr. Man would take it just because he was throwing those hooks. Those hooks are powerful, but
if it weren't for that knockdown, who do you think would have had that round?
I think Mr. Man. I know it sounds backwards, but Mr. Man's throwing a lot of hooks. But Chicken definitely solidified. He took that round now for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We can never say with this damage, because as we've seen in the last fight, I think it was the last fight anyway. Obviously, winning by KO but getting out damaged. Not in the last fight, sorry, the fight before. But so I think you never know. But I think if it wasn't for that second knockdown, I think Chicken would have had it. Because I've seen Mr. Man with the shitty face a lot.
If you're looking at this, Mr. Man has not taken his eyes off.
No, he wants to go back out. He's eager. He's not taking that disrespect from a chicken wing.
Chicken warming up them hands, but Mr. Man, it's just his eyes. It's not. Alright, here we go.
Yep, as we kick off the second round.
I do like Mr. Man's head movement.
Yeah, he's quick with his movement. Really testing the chicken's hands.
Ooh.
Chicken hurt, both of them hurt.
Yep, absolutely. He's gonna get the knockdown there.
Straight right from Chicken, catching Mr. Man, but it doesn't do anything. Crowd are on their fucking feet after a lackluster at the last round, at the last fight. Now they're getting their money's worth. Chicken telling Mr. Man, come on in.
A game of chess with hooks.
Yep, there you go. There's the hook from Mr. Man landing and hurting Chicken.
Look at that.
But not for long. Yeah, those hooks, man, they are fucking flying.
If I were Chicken, I would throw in some jabs as Mr. Man's throwing those hooks. Those long hooks from Mr. Man.
You can tell Chicken's got the reach here, but he's opting to stay on that inside and just trade blows with Mr. Man, who, by the looks of it, has a very, very heavy shots. Those hooks are nothing to play around with.
Okay.
Mr. Man hurt and Chicken's hurt, both are hurt, but who's going to go down? Both train some shots. Chicken hurt for longer, but hurts Mr. Man again. Oh, clinching just at the right time.
Mr. Man needs to be careful of that. I notice he's got a pretty low guard there.
Yeah, Mr. Man getting caught through the guard. Both of them just opted to slug it out in the second round.
Chicken's guard's low too, so I can't tell if they're just tired from all.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if
one of them are keeping the gloves up. There you go.
Oh, Mr. Man and Chicken. Mr. Man's down with a clean right hook.
Look at that. Just Miss Chicken brushes it off. This is nothing. This is nothing.
Yeah, he's brushing off those crumbs, man. He's leaving no crumbs in this ring. And Mr. Man, he's back up on his feet, and he's going to want revenge here. Oh.
So man back at it with those long hooks. Chicken coming in close, like you said, with those small check hooks. Paying off for sure for Chicken. Good man.
Yep.
Nice.
He's landing those heavy hooks. I think Chicken's got to be careful now because he's permanently damaged. He's got that grey screen. He's back in the 1940s.
He's hitting the back pedal. He's got the round.
Oh, clean hooks coming in from Chicken. Just not enough. Chicken taking the second round as well. Mr. Man's going to need a KO in this third round to take this fight, but I can't see that happening, Zenith. I don't know about you, man, but
this fight has become a good chess match. Oh, whose hooks are going to win?
Yeah, it is the battle of the hooks here.
Right. I do see Mr. Man throwing in some jabs, but he's going in, throwing those jabs to the body. Well, I'm not seeing it from Chicken, but Chicken is landing some, obviously, some good hooks because he's getting those knockdowns.
Yeah, I think at this rate, these guys are just playing off of pure knowledge of V5. You know, they know their shots can do heavy damage, so they're just willing to stand there and take shots and slug it out and just hope whoever's going to come out on top with the heavier shots.
If I was in their corner, I would tell them the same thing. Keep that guard up. There's so many hooks, but their guard is low. Look at neither one of them.
Yeah, and as we kick off the third round, it's like as if the rounds never stopped. Just one long fight.
You see Chicken improving on protecting those hooks now. You go, Mr. Man, back to his body shots. Wow.
Yeah, Chicken really improving his guard in between those short rounds. But he's hurt, it doesn't matter. And Chicken's down! Mr. Man took revenge.
This is this is an entertaining fight, I will say.
Oh yeah, very entertaining. This is one of those fights you just love to watch, you know, it's one of those ones where you just don't want them to end. You just want to keep seeing these people pound each other's heads in.
There's more level change to Mr. Man. He's throwing a lot of hooks, but he is putting in those jabs to the body.
Oh my
Chicken
god.
does really well on the inside.
That defense from Chicken there just blocked about 6 hooks as he was backing up. And Chicken with the reverse! Mr. Man down.
A lot of respect to Mr. Man to continue putting on the pressure, but he paid for it now. He may have lost
you gotta be careful. I think he knows he needs a knockout to win this, and he just got a little loose and a little too eager to get that knockdown, and Chicken just catching him.
All right, straight into it, right after that glove touch. Mr. Man knows he needs that knockdown now. But when you're inside like this, I think Chicken has the advantage.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say Mr. Man needs to be careful throwing so many shots.
Chicken is the much better inside fighter.
Yeah, being the taller man with the longer reach as well.
See you, Chicken, I see you.
Could this be it? Is Chicken gonna just put a simple end to this and KO him in the third round?
Mr. Man has no choice but to go in now, but again, he's at a disadvantage because Chicken is just clearly the...
Mr. Man laid off. Never mind.
Yes.
Such a good fight, this.
I wouldn't get cocky now.
Mr. Man with the reverse!
That's what happens when you get cocky, Chicken.
It's 2-2.
Oh, wait, no.
Let me get the mute there real quick. It's 2-2, man. This is gonna be so close. Not long left in the third round. Any knockdown here is gonna go in anyone's favor. Mr. Man, he's got Chicken
Mr. Man coming in. Still coming in. Level changes. Chicken hitting that back pedal.
Oh my god. This is actually such a fucking nuts fight.
Feel like
it comes to the end. 10 seconds left.
Was the fan favorite, but I think Mr. Man is just winning the crowd now.
Is he gonna get it? No, he's not.
Great fight.
Oh my god.
Who won?
That was a good question.
Mr. Man, I believe he won the crowd at the end.
Mr. Man winning the crowd, but Chicken winning the fight.
Chicken won the fight? Alright, good on Chicken. That was a great fight.
Amazing fight. Dang. That was a story.
It is rare for me to enjoy fights.
It's possible, Zenith. I'm telling you, it's possible, bro. It's very much possible.
When they stand and bang, this is how you get remembered.
Yeah. High action fight, man. Let's take a look at that scorecard. 10-8 for Chicken. 10-8 for Chicken again in the second round. Mr. Man, though, winning that moral victory. 10-9 in the third round. Looking at that scorecard for the knockdowns, 2-1 for Chicken. 1-0 for Chicken, and then the even 2-2 stand and bang, but Chicken came out ahead with 5 knockdowns to 3. Taking a look there, 2002 damage to 759. Big first round for Chicken. Again, Chicken keeping that up, 1551 to 1316, and then 1290 to 1797 for your winner. Outstanding damage, clearing 1,000 just about. 4843 to 3872 for the blue corner. Chicken. And I think, to be honest, when Peter Griffin and the Chicken fought, I think, didn't the Chicken come out on top? There was a little run back there. But that fight did definitely...
Chicken always won.
So yeah, that fight definitely lived up to the hype. Well, they scrapped. They were scrapping. I was telling you, Zenith.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes, you know, a good amount of time. It really depends on the boxers, on whether or not the control style shines. You know what I mean? I've seen people run away with a big enough room scale, and all they do is backpedal. It's more prominent in the other way around for sure. But man, this was an exciting fight all the way through, to guys. I know you guys enjoyed commentating, and I enjoyed listening to it. And I enjoyed watching these fighters fight. Speaking of the fighters, though, let's get you guys up for a little post-fight commentary. Chicken, Mr. Man, hop on. Do you guys have any questions for him? Zenith, Tesco?
I just want to know if these guys, I want to see that again, and I hope they want to do it again.
I'm down for the rematch. What about you, Zenith?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is how you get remembered.
Yeah.
This is like just slugging it out, putting everything in there. This is how your name will be remembered.
Yeah, absolutely.
In these fights.
Absolutely. I mean, for first time seeing both of them, Chicken, Mr. Man, I will definitely remember them. So let's see, fellas, Chicken, Mr. Man, I see you guys unmuted. Who's up first?
Yo,
Mr. Man.
Yeah, I mean,
speaking up, brother. Look,
it was a tough loss. It's always you're gonna lose. There's no way that you're not going to, but just matters how I'm gonna put in more work, and not saying it as an excuse. I was very sick today, and it's just bad timing, but no excuses. I lost, and good fight. What's his Chicken?
Yeah.
And I'm down to rematch.
Look, I would love to see the rematch, right? And hey, things happen, right? This is a very physical game. In physical sports, physical games, people oftentimes they're not playing at 100%, right? So I don't take it as an excuse, just a factor into the match. If this is how you play when you're feeling sick, I can't wait to see how you play when you're feeling better at 100%. You definitely left your soul on the ring there, and you did not play like you were going to be making excuses. So my hat's off to you. I know the commentary team is very excited. You even got the old man Zenith even feeling like he enjoyed the fight, and that's rare, right? Especially with station, So keep your head up. Even with the L, I always say the L stands for lessons, and there's a lot to be learned from this, man. You got a good spirit about you, and I'm really glad that you came up on the show. So I want to say good games and welcome to Ringside VR, my friend.
Thank you. Yeah. One more thing. Really props to you, Chicken, and hope to fight you again. And yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Chicken, you're up next, bro.
Yo.
Coming out with the big W. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling about that fight, bro?
I feel good.
Yeah. Look, welcome to Ringside VR. Congratulations on the W. For people who play in stationary, the stationary gets a bad rap for boring fights. You guys made it absolutely interesting. I'm talking about from the moment it was a story, right? You always expect this fight to go one way. There was twists, there was turns, there was plot devices. And in the end, the crowd won. Everybody won. And I like to say the same thing that I said to Mr. Man. You put your soul out on the ring, man. You really tried to make yourself memorable, and you really stood out in tonight's card, dude. So just want to say congratulations on the dub, and I hope to see you back. My big question to you is, will you do a rematch?
Yeah, of course I do a rematch, right? I'm not ducking no one.
Look, I'd love to see it, man. Absolutely. Next week, same time, same place, same sign-up process. Definitely show back up here, man. And like to remind everybody that we are trying to host an open tournament, 2 divisions. We're trying to see who's the best with each control style. So be on the lookout. I'll be working this week to finalize the rule set and getting the people who are involved. I also want to mention that, I've been letting a lot of other people commentate in the last couple of weeks, guys, because I want to hear the voices and I want to kind of see who I want to invite to be official commentators for this tournament as well. So if you guys see me kind of take a step back a bit more and let the vibes rock with some other folks, it's because I'm listening out and I'm trying to see who's a good fit, who's a good match. But definitely, if you're interested in that tournament, Chicken, and also Mr. Man, be on the lookout for the announcements in the server.
I do have one question for Chicken though.
Go ahead, bro.
Just real quick. So, obviously, the first 2 rounds, you had the bag, right? You had it in the bag. But that third round, it was close. Was you scared? Because obviously you was 1 knockdown away, and right at the end, he had shit in it. Was you like, oh fuck, this might be it?
Yeah, I mean, I was just stepping back, countering him because he was like cook spamming a lot. So I was like, all right, let me just step back. And then, you know, every time he called me, I was like, oh shit, I gotta back up. So that last 30 seconds when he hit me, I was like, oh damn, I gotta move.
He nearly stole that. And I know about Zenith or Super, but I was shitting my pants for you. I was like, there's no way he's gonna steal this in the last second.
It was very exciting, bro.
Were you feeling some of that shoulder fatigue, Chicken? Because, I mean, Mr. Man was throwing some long hooks, and it just seemed like your guard was pretty low, so you were just getting tired, shoulders were burning.
No, I mean, I thought my hands were up on half the time. I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, the VR doesn't do the best job of tracking where your hand is. You know, you would think it's there, but it's lower than it actually is.
Yep.
All right, appreciate it, fellas. I think Tesco, is this the last match? I see Boz back up here.
This is the last match.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is so it's Boz and his friend King, I think.
It goes by King. All right. So we got Boz and King Julian, Boz and King. And for the last time, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go ahead and rock and close this night out. I like the vibes between you two. So last match of the evening, King in the blue corner, Bombshell Boz back for the second time in the red corner. We're going to go ahead and get this match underway. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up and showing out tonight. It's been a really good and interesting night of VR fights.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the best Sunday exhibitions I've seen. There's nothing but KOs. I think we've had like 2-3 fights that's actually gone the distance, and
yeah, this hit registration.
Very entertaining night. Yeah, big thanks to the hit reg.
Right, here we go. Oh, going straight in.
Oh,
straight into it.
Open up. Baz on his second fight, and he's hurt straight away. His friend King Julian got him hurt.
I believe King is in the purple, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is.
King's in the purple.
King's in the purple. Yep. Boz is in the black.
Ah, right. Okay.
They're trying to take each other's heads off right here. There we go.
All right. Gonna mix up a Boz with a steaming cross coming through the guard.
Right. Now the dust is settled with that bomb of spam of hooks right there. We got some jabs thrown in there.
Oh. And I love watching these sort of fights. You know, as much as King Julian making Boz shit himself.
All right. He's hurt.
Yeah, as I was saying, I mean, as much as I hate fighting people, I'm just gonna stop talking.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. Good lord.
It's commentator's curse now.
I thought, King had a good plan. He was working.
Yeah, looking promising there.
There we go. Boz getting in that nice clean body hit right at the start.
Oh, these hooks. Oh, zoom out.
Yeah, right.
These hooks. Flying in. Trading shots. Both of them. Oh.
Boz is feeling real good right now after that knockdown. With his hands low.
He's eating those shots, but he's got to be careful.
I think it's a little too soon for that.
Hands down, it will punish you. Yeah. I mean, just how we expected from Boz. Wild hooks, heavy shots. Oh my god! This man just stood there, looked at him and said, yeah, alright mate. Eat this.
There's not much movement coming from Boz.
For 3 rounds straight.
There's not much movement coming from Boz, but his accuracy is just landing.
The
He's got a lot of
really told people you need to learn how to hit your shots. Hit your shots, kid. King Julian landing a nice job. Boz just nomming on it.
I'm in the kitchen. I grabbed my towel. Yeah. I'm ready to throw it in. No more. I can't keep going. I got it ready. Boz wants to put an end to this.
Has anyone ever thrown in a towel in like a boxing match in the first round?
I don't know. I'll be the first. I may be a commentator, but I'm looking after your health, King.
You know,
again with his hands low.
Boss just broke his back near that.
Oh, he's just. Let me get my camera, my video ready. Oh,
Boss
he's
just
hurt.
showboating.
Boss is gonna. Oh.
Man, what a person! I mean,
I got.
You never
a
not
tight
have a
grip
fun fight.
on this towel. King.
You know it's bad when the commentator wants to stop the fight.
You're hurting him. Stop.
Stop, man. I'm on BBC Sports right here, man. I'm telling you to stop.
I mean, I have to say, King has got some good movement. He's moving well, but Oz they're finding it. Shots are just finding the target.
Yeah, that's the thing with Boz. You know, he's got
Boz is
serious
chilling
power. Yeah,
so much. He's talking on Discord. I'm gonna go 2-0 every round. Like he's chilling.
He just wants to. He's playing with his food, man. That's the thing with Boz. He knows he's got that power, and he knows he can put you down. And when he's comfortable, he's comfortable. And that's a dangerous person to fight.
King, I wouldn't wait. I would just start swinging, get those points.
As we start the second round, Boz already has King Julian here.
Oh.
I'm just gonna call this guy King Julian. It just rolls off the tongue so nice. This ref seems mad all the time. I don't know if his wife is sleeping with another woman, but
yeah, here we go. Oh
my god. Both
and
the fighters
is, King walked into that.
Oh my god.
He paid for it. Oh.
He said, King Julian, come here. Bang. You're on the floor.
He had some good movement there, but that hook that he walked into just was not good.
Guys, winding up his hand. He's hurt though. King Julian
Here
with
we
the
go.
hooks.
King trying to come back to it.
Oh, Buzz hurt again. Take some heavy body shots, and King Julian's gonna have some troubles having a poo tomorrow.
Boz just keeping his hands low, just resting. Oh, I think King doesn't know where he's at anymore. This is.
I think he's been a bit discombobulated there.
Yeah, this is virtual TBR right there.
Yeah.
Traumatic brain injury.
Man, he punched me so hard, it hurt me real nice.
Right. Boz just looking to take him down again.
King Julian looking for the
Oh my
knockdown.
god. The thing is what I'm seeing here is when King is swinging with one, his other glove is just low. He's not protecting his head.
Yeah, it's just like that's just like a false habit, you know. You can tell when someone's inexperienced with boxing, and I want to speak. Oh my god! King Julian with the reverse psychology.
I'm gonna have to contribute that to a spam right there. I think the anti-spam kicked in for.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Here we go.
But yeah, I mean, as I was saying, I mean, like, you know, with someone, you know, I know boxing, but I've never boxed, so it's like, I'm one of those people who will throw their shots but leave their hand down, and it's just like lack of boxing discipline. You know, a lot of people don't have enough training or the boxing IQ to know that when you're dipping like that, and you've got so many thoughts running through your head, your last thought is, I need to protect myself, and you just always end up keeping your hands down and getting caught. And it is a big lesson.
What I'm impressed is, I'm telling you, Boz has not moved from the letter H through the fight. Like he is not moving from that letter.
Oh.
King is like Spider-Man all over the ring.
Hey, stand up, bro. Stand up.
And
he's scared to stay up, bro. He's sucking my wiener, bro.
Boz is not moving from that letter.
Like, bro, y'all seen that? Dude is genuinely eating me. Like, he's eating my pee-pee.
All right, commentary, Tesco. We got to make sure that the boxers are muted.
Oh yeah. Buzz mute.
Thank you.
We got a little bit of cannibalism going on in the ring. Apparently.
King is doing everything he's supposed to do. He's moving, level changes, but I think his problem is when he's throwing with one, his other is not protected. And that's where Boz is just landing. His accuracy it's damn good. And he's not even moving.
That's the thing with the new hit reg up there. I mean, it'll punish you for not guarding because usually you can have your hand in a whole different position and block it, but no. If it goes around and hits you, you're gonna get hit, and that's what I love about it. You will find those people who complain, and you know that's what they rely on is unregistered shots at land.
These are some power hooks right here. Oh.
Who's that? The upwards. That wasn't even an uppercut, bro. He just hit from the down below to the top.
That would have sent King over the ropes if we had some real physics.
You. Oh, some wild movement from King Jr.
There we go. Again, another entertaining fight. And the last one to end the show. This is great. I like it. They're just...
Yo! King Jr. with the reverse. Baz is on the floor. This is just such a back and forth fight. I really do not know who's going to win.
I think Boz is taking it, but I think King is saying he just deserves to be here. Here we go.
Boz kind of to stand up, but I don't know about you, Zenith, but I'm not seeing Boz go.
I wouldn't do that.
Floor, like you're saying. I'm seeing.
I see him
standing up.
I'm seeing more defense coming from King. I'm seeing more hook defense. He's doing pretty good on that.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I don't see where Boz is coming from with this one. But as we move with King Jr. is on the floor.
Where's my video? There's my towel.
There's the
Stop
white
it.
towel.
Stop
the
it.
commentators had enough. But I mean, is it? Is 1-1 this round, or is it? I can't tell. Is it?
No, he's been knocked down. Yeah, no, it's 2. I think
two
King has been knocked down twice. No. Boz has been knocked down once.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
oh,
so
there's
Boz
so many
has a chance
knockdowns,
to
I
end
can't
this
even tell
right
who's going down.
Oh.
Wild hooks from both. I think both are fatigued. We've seen King Jr. in his first
out.
knockdown, taking a breather in the corner.
This is it. Oh. Let's see if Boz puts an end to this.
Yeah, we're closing at the end of the last round here. King Jr. down on the scorecards, but he could make it a comeback.
I don't know if they're getting tired. They seem to have slowed down a little bit. Oh, straight into that body shot.
With all these shots. Heavy haymakers.
There we go.
Oh,
ooh, nice hook. Good hook.
Some counter shots.
Oh, this is it. Was that the clap? Did I just hear the clap?
Yeah, we got 10 seconds. Go! Boz is down again.
Another one. Put it down.
And that's gonna put it. That is gonna make it equal for round 3 as we close out the round with the last knockdown.
What?
We're gonna go to the Bitcoin. We're gonna go to the Bitcoin judges.
What a fight! What a fight!
What a close! I love it. Oh, Boz didn't stay. I think they took him straight to the hospital. We had to.
Boz winning the fight.
29-26. That's crazy, bro.
Boz won the fight, but King, you won the crowd too. You won the respect.
10-7 for Boz, right? Boz came in here. He had full control of the entire fight, right? he called it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna stop it 2 every round, right? This was the bombshell Boz highlight reel. Like 10-7. Then we had a really close 10-9, right? King was coming back. Then King actually took the third round 10-9 himself. So King was actually improving, trying to get up. And honestly, that was just because Boz was playing around. Boz could have ended it in the first round. I really fully believe so, right? But Look at the spread here, 5-3, 8 total knockdowns between the two of them. Of the damage, good lord. 16, the highest damage of the entire card. Honestly, with the most exciting fight of the entire card. 16-19 to 13-22, 20-69 to 14-72, and then 18-09 to 20-64 in favor of your winner. Rightfully deserved. I remember the day that I named this man Bombshell Boz, and it stuck, and I have not regretted it since. 54-97. My goodness, almost hitting the 55 mark. Crazy. 48-58 from King Julian, or you know what I'm saying, King Ju. That's crazy. So I there have been, this is the second time now, you know, and I definitely gotta, like, I wasn't commentating on this one, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta ask you, I got a question rare for the commentary team, right? Yeah. So Boz says that King Julian was turtling, right? And I'm gonna ask what Boz's definition of turtling is, right? But before you guys chime in, I gotta ask wait before the boxers chime in, because I'm gonna give both y'all time to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is very important. Commentary team, what did you guys see?
Well, personally, I didn't see any. Obviously, there was times where he went to the floor, rightly so, like to get out the way. But I didn't see him purposely turtling or running down to the floor to get away. Mainly, and I don't mean no disrespect to this, but mainly I seen Boz like with his head low throwing those heavy shots. And maybe mistaken, I'm not too sure, but yeah, I personally didn't see anything like that.
What about you, Zenith? What did you see?
So just to go off of Boz's comment, he just said here, not a single drop of sweat on me. You know what I saw in round 2? I feel like Boz looked at the ground and said, you know what, this is a great letter that I'm going to stand on the whole round. Yeah. And I'm not going to move. Did not move. King of the hill the whole time. So did you see, and just speaking about the turtling, right? Maybe I have a different definition of turtling, right? And I've seen people turtling. I don't think he was turtling. I didn't see it either. I was watching it on the side. The man was ducking to get out of the way of some nuclear weapons that were being thrown at his face, which is, again, rightfully so. But when I think of turtling, I think of a person who primarily tries to play from a lower angle, getting down low, looking down at the ground, covering their head, looking down at the ground and swinging like this to avoid getting hit at all. Which is why the team has put a ref call for if you're looking on the ground for, I think it should be shorter, right? We've counted it as like 4 to 5 seconds. Then he'd be like, hey, lift your head up, right? Because that's how people played. So when we think of turtling, guys, I want definitions, but that's for the commentary team. That is different from what the players see on the inside. So first up, right, Boz, I'm gonna give you the final word, right? Just because you won, right? So you're gonna get the last word on this, all right? I want to talk to King Ju first. You know what I'm saying? Is it King Julian, or were you just saying King Julian just because it rolled off the tongue? Let's go. Is it King Julian?
No, my name is Josiah.
It's not
okay.
King Joe.
King Joe.
Yeah,
okay, King Joe.
Okay,
because I was like, King Julian, you know, like, all right, so King Joe, all right, Josiah, right? So you came in here swinging, right? Joe, how did you feel about that fight? You fought Bombshell Boz, one of the toughest, like, hardest hitting boxers here. You fought the man head on. What was your opinion on the fight?
Yeah. That first round, he gave it to my ass. He gave it to me bad.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh yeah. It was times where I had him. I think it was either he was stunned. It felt like he was stunning me through my stun. Like, it was times where he got the ugly face, and he'll throw. I think it was a right.
Mm-hmm.
It was a right. He'll throw a right, and he just bombed my ass.
Yeah.
And then that second round, I started lagging bad. I started lagging real bad. So I wasn't turtling into him.
Oh, that's probably what it. Yeah.
Okay. I was crouching, but I wasn't purposely going down and into his body. I was walking around in a circle.
Yeah.
Like
when there's
crouching.
lag,
my head was never down. My head was never down.
Okay, hold on. We gotta let him speak.
I started lagging. Like, he hit me. It was one time where he hit me and he stunned me, and I didn't know where he was. Like, it was like black and white for like 15, 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That's why at one point I just stopped. I ain't gonna lie, I just stopped. I was like, I don't know if it keep going. And then I came back.
Yeah, look. Hey, look.
And then that third round,
Huh?
I say go ahead. Third round?
No, in that third round, nigga, I was dead tired. But I gotta learn how to finish. It was times where he was hurt and he just bomb ass. It was either I just was lax or something.
Yeah.
Well, like I would counter him and then he would counter me immediately, like right after.
Yeah.
Like I hit him and then he'll hit me with 2, or I hit him with 1 and he'll hit me with 2. But towards the what's called it, I start timing him a little bit better. He probably was playing around, but it felt like I was getting a little bit better on the timing. I just wish the jabs did more damage.
Yeah.
You had a great jab.
On my end, it felt like I was hitting him more, but I probably wasn't even touching him, to be honest.
Now look, the
From what I
damage.
was seeing, you had a good jab.
Yeah, the from what we're looking at with the damage here, 4,858 for you, 5,497 for Boz. You were hitting that man. You hit that man more than half the boxers hit each other in their entire rounds. Okay, like it was there. The damage was there. I want to say that, like, you know what I'm saying, I like the clarification that you put on there, right? Because when lag is a factor, it really messes with what the other person is seeing. That's why I asked the commentary team for what they saw first, and then I
couldn't see nothing for like 20, 30 seconds. I'm gonna keep it real. I couldn't see nothing.
When you see that long gray, black, and white screen, that just makes you just know that your boxer's HP is low, right? The damage that a player will do to you will stick to your boxer's body over the rounds and will carry over. So when you see that long black and white gray screen, your HP is just not there, bro, and it's just been grinded down. And Boz has been given the name Bombshell for a reason, right? His single punch damage output is probably among the top in the server, right? And you can see that he doesn't have to move a lot. He winds up, man. There was a couple of ones where he just timing you, just stood on that edge.
Man, he just winded and just literally bombed.
Yeah, that's why he got the nickname Bombshell Boz. But you did your thing, bro. You came out here and you stood toe to toe with him, and you saw he fought somebody else earlier, and it was a little bit of a wash. He didn't even go all 3 rounds, even though he was playing around. Like, he did come in here in first rounds. Like, I'm gonna intentionally just go 2 knockdowns for each round. This was a great fight, and I really want to see you come back here again, man. Like, again, most exciting fight of the night, right? To me, fight of the night, to be honest, man. You guys did your thing absolutely, bro. So lock in. I would love to see you and Boz actually spar.
Yeah, I gotta fight him again.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Boz.
Definitely, that second round.
Actually, matter of fact,
when I was actually good.
Matter of fact,
I was doing a little bit better.
Do this, Boz. Invite him to the gym.
Bet.
You see what I'm saying? Like, put him on. You know what I'm saying? So Boz, I gotta give you the final word. The winner of the night, fight of the night for me, man. You know what I'm saying? Now that you've heard everything, bro, do you still feel like he was turtling?
I think it's just how it looked on my screen, because when there's lag, obviously, it's it makes things look a little different.
Yeah.
Not another. If there was no lag, then I definitely would have held my word on that, because I've recorded it, so I know I could show you how it looked like. But I would
love to see it. To be honest,
it probably looks like it probably looked on my screen like he was turtling, but he was just dodging the punches that I had already thrown on his screen because of the lag.
I would love to see it, bro, because like I said, we always throw the VODs out on YouTube, right? So you can always take a look, and kind of see it from that perspective. Yeah. And we know the observer sees things differently from what the boxers are seeing, especially with the lag, right? So that's why I always try to make it fair. I know this is the second, maybe third call for turtling tonight, and we just really haven't seen it. You know what I mean? If he didn't duck, he would have been turned to dust long before that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be honest, man. You throw really heavy punches, and honestly, I would like to say, congratulations, Boz. You constantly do your thing. You literally stood 10 toes on business on the letter H, as Zenith said. That was your home.
Yeah, I wasn't doing too much. Like, I'm not really. Yeah, not to say like, I was just so going easy the whole time, because there was times where I was low-key trying to like. And that's what I was kind of having a problem. I could not get the one-hit KOs. I was able to get the 2s, but I didn't get a single one of those ones on him.
Look,
I only got the ones where he was already hurt.
And
so that was
get one hits.
Yeah, you got some. This was honestly a big highlight reel match for you. Go back and watch how it got all the instant. I got all the instant replays working real good, bro. Like, it was. Yeah. They were some good looking shots, and it's on both ends too, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, when you guys go back, Joe, you had some good knockdowns as well. You know what I'm saying? So, Boz, like I said, man, invite this man to the gym. I really want to see you kind of show him the tech and right, you know what I'm saying? Because I really feel like, you know, with that knowledge share and some sparring, that this was, you know what I'm saying, like this would be amazing. And I would love to see more people like Joe B and Jim's representing, putting on the colors again. We got that tournament coming up. Goes without saying, Boz, you know what I'm saying, I'm just letting you know this just as a reminder. Again, this week I'll be trying my hardest to work on those rules to get them out, so we can get the registration started and I can get everybody on and popping. This time around, it's not just going to be me. I'm going to be inviting a commentary team, dedicated commentary team outside of myself. We will probably have 2 admins, not only Solly, but hopefully Zenith helping with the tournament. I'm, of course, going to run the production, and I'll be working hard to get a new look for the stream. Hopefully, TikTok makes us all look good. You know, we can get the most people watching. But I want to say congratulations to you both, and thank you again. No, Clinton, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This is the time to kind of put that production sparkle on here, man. So for also for the folks, Stevie VR and Clint, well, you guys are helping me with the shorts. This is the kind of stream where, you know, it'll be real good to get some like real good clip outs of these knockdowns for sure. And guys, I just want to say thank you as always. And with that being said, I'm gonna do my sign off. But yeah, man, thank you guys as well for showing up. And thank you, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
It was worth the wait.
Absolutely. I'm glad you were able to stick around for the second one. To be honest, I was happy enough to see.
I didn't know if I was gonna make it.
Look. You know how these things can run. We out here at exactly midnight too, so it's usually an hour or so earlier than we usually get out here. You know, these matches. Look, this is why I like this new version, man. We get these fights in and out. They look good. It's great for me. Great for everybody involved.
I don't know how long that's gonna last though, because apparently with the
these guys need to make up their minds, man. This is a good look for the game. They don't need to be dragging out. Nobody wants to play a 12-round, 100-minute match, 5 hours for. Come on now, this is a game.
They should add weight classes.
They should figure something out, man. They should figure something
weight
out.
Classes with the heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all right.
Oh fuck, the weight class system does not work in like Discord sides of this stuff.
Yeah, we'll figure it out though. We'll definitely figure it out. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and close things out. Appreciate you guys. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. It is the end of the stream. I want to say thank you to all the homies who showed up and showed out today to help support it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tesco, Solly, you know what I'm saying, for coming through, setting everything up tonight. Shout out to Zenith for jumping in on commentary. Ember, you know what I'm saying, Boz, you know, jumping in here, lending their voices to everything. I want to say shout outs to all of the boxers who showed up tonight, the new boxers who took a chance on Ringside. Welcome to Ringside VR. I hope you all had fun tonight. I want to remind you guys that, you know, things are growing and things are moving. I want to remind you guys that we have a Saturday stream for a new game called Dragon Fist VR. If you're interested in just some fun kung fu action, not quite as serious as the boxing, you know what I'm saying? Definitely jump in. We're going to be doing a lot more. Hopefully Boxing Underdog gets their observer mode so we can start showcasing that game for those who are interested. But with that being said, I want to thank you all, the viewers, for showing up. This stream was not on TikTok. Our largest audience was not able to see the fight tonight, but YouTube, you definitely showed out. I saw the numbers. Twitch, y'all came through as well, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody who lended their voice to the chat. And as always, you know, y'all be safe, have a great week, and I'll see you guys here next weekend for another Ringside VR production.